Grand Rising, Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Here we are. We doing it again. We doing it again. Shout out to everybody up. Fucking with the Kutty. It's early, baby. But it's cracking. Here we go. Let's pray for rain. Here we go, baby girl. I see y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Grand Rising. It's hump day. It's Wednesday, man. Hump day. Hump day.
Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free. Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free. Grew up poor, we ain't never had much. Mama struggled, raising kids on her own. We had it rough, but through it all, she showed us love and let us know that she cared. A single mother did it by herself with nobody's help. I watched you cry when the lights was out and we ain't have no hot water. You taught me to be smarter, being in poverty only made things harder. Because of you, we made it through the hard times. It made me strong, we can make it if we just hold on. You gave me life and you raised me right. You taught me to fight for what I believe in. Put my mind to it, I'm achieving. I miss being the kid, wrapped in your arms, your third born. Only son, this is for you, mama. My love is for you, mama. Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free. Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free. From a place where it's pure, promoting love is the cure. If our hearts balance with dignity, then we can live eternally. Can we live without slavery and the murdering of my people? Can't consume what they feed you, let alone just believe them. We all God's children of rock, created through the universe. Made a more from stardust, the power's in all of us. The time is now, so why fear? We gotta die anyway. One breath from that final place might be your last day. So be what you're supposed to be, live out your destiny. Do what you feel is real, hustling for the skrill. When I die, they gon' play this at my funeral. Looking over my casket, reminiscing on my life, and how you made it through the tragic. Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free. Through all the rain and the pain, I knew the sun would shine one day. Praying for the better days. If I die today, bury me. Now my soul's at peace in heavenly. Forever be more than ever free.
Yeah. Let my nephew get a little shine. Let my little nephew get some shine, man. Hey, Kano, shout out to Kano, man. This is his journal entry for everybody. Hey, Aboriginal Strikes Back. Hey,
I feel alive when I'm vibing with my microphone.
That's the
Baby,
guy.
can you love me when the lights is on? Life be trying to knock me down and I can't fight alone. Tired of being pushed around, standing on my own. The tip is froze, I get off work and then I'm walking home. I'm a product of the struggle, but I'm moving on. If you get caught up trying to hustle, just stick to the code. They caught my dog for 5 years and then we brought him home. I never understood the act of turning on your own.
Hey, hold up. I might have to bring that back. Goddamn it, Kutty. You forgot how you mixed that. That motherfucking mix on that song is nice. Woo, listen to how my nigga's cool saxophone is coming through. Woo, that shit's beautiful. Hold up, I gotta bring that back. That mix is beautiful on these studio monitors, baby. That's a motherfucking fact.
That's right.
Here we go. Let's bring that back. That shit sounded too good. I ain't heard it in a long time. Goddamn, here we go.
Get caught up trying to hustle, just stick to the code. The tip is froze, I
gotta bring that back. That shit sound good as fuck. Listen to them flutes. That shit sound great. One of my better mixes that I like of all, well, not of all time.
I feel alive when I'm vibing with my microphone. Baby, can you love me when the lights is on? Life be trying to knock me down and I can't fight alone. Tired of being pushed around, I'm standing on my own. The tip is froze, I get off work and then I'm walking home.
Ooh,
I'm a product of the struggle, but I'm moving on. If you get caught up trying to hustle, just stick to the code. They caught my dog for 5 years and then we brought him home. I never understood the act of turning on your own. I never understood the act of turning on your own. I never understood the act of turning on your own. I never understood the act of turning on your own. I feel the best when I'm smoking potent to the neck. I never stress on a nigga talking disrespect. I need a check, real nigga living in my flesh. I had neglect, not a thing I did that I regret. I'm really blessed, but the haters think that I'm a mess. Forget the rest, I just respect the fact that I'm the best. Forget the rest, I just respect the fact that I'm the best. I'm getting checks, but the payment, it just ain't enough. Don't disrespect and lose your neck because you're playing tough. And y'all wonder why the lyrics that I'm saying gruff. Yeah, y'all wonder why the lyrics that I'm saying gruff. I never understood the act of turning on your own. I never understood the act of turning on your own. We was eating noodles and noodles like meat, dealers and shooters and heat. They motivated me to suffer from the murder scenes. You probably never heard of me. You ain't never seen, yeah. I'm Guapo LV, yeah. I visualize a movie screen playing you and I lost my mind 1,000 times trying to keep you alive. But that shit dead and I'm alive. It caught you by surprise. So we was searching, couldn't seem to find like I was blind. Yeah, I was blind to the fact that you was telling lies. I wasn't happy at all, just look me in my eyes. So when I leave and you fall, don't act like you surprised. Contemplating suicide, that's why I'm being scrutinized. Told you I was going crazy, and you ignored the signs, so I ain't looking for no lady. My eyes is on the prize, so don't be acting super shady and walking behind the skies. I told you I was do or die, I said that shit 1,000 times. Now tell me, can you visualize the pain I'm in? Don't come running back to me when you lose all your friends. I'm ready when you ready, but you played again. That's why I'm all alone and me and y'all cannot be friends. Everything forgiven is never forgotten. I remain fresh when my haters be right. They waiting and plotting.
I see everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. We up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying?
I'm rocking name brand since it's not exclusive. They put my name down, that shit so reclusive. Tired of everybody handing out excuses. I'm the youngest nigga with the hardest music. I feel alive when I'm vibing and I'm all alone. I cry whenever I can't write another song. The night was long, walk for an hour before I made it home. I seen the trophy at the top and I'ma take it home. Giving false information, let the knowledge go. My family struggled all my life, that mean I gotta blow. Circumstances trifling, you can never know. You look in my eyes, you say they filled with gold.
Yo, man, Grand Rising, Halito to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all jumping off.
The act of turning on your own. We was eating noodles and noodles like me, dealers and shooters and heat. They motivated me to suffer from the murder scenes. You probably never heard of me.
That's right.
Never see, yeah, I'm Guapo LV.
Shout out to Kano, man, my little nephew, man. He got down, man. His little album is tight. That's Guapo's Vision on all streaming platforms and all music download sites. Y'all know who it is, goddammit. Drake Cobbs, damn it! Yeah, we in here, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Halito, Asio, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum, all that shit. Whatever you want, nigga, take it.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the
Black Indian, I see you, God.
I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. slave. You still stuck in that mental cage while I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us.
Gonna bring the wild Indian up out of a motherfucker. That's right. Tell him, Drake.
We still here.
Tell him, Drake. Tell him, Drake. Tell him, Drake, let's cleanse our palate, man. Let's cleanse our palate real quick, man. Let's cleanse our palate real quick. Yeah, man. Let's see which one. Let me just spin and I just pick one. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Hey, there's a message. Hey, you better tell them. Hey, you know what? Keeping with the theme. Pretty much, man, it's been an ongoing thing, you know what I'm saying, that it's led us to this here conclusion we at. And what conclusion am I talking about? I'm talking about manipulation. Manipulation runs the nation. It's crazy. Isn't it nuts? And to me, what is manipulation but having one make an uneducated decision, to say it quickly or paraphrase, you know what I'm saying? You know, being made to make a decision without all information necessary to make a proper educated decision. To me, that's manipulation wrapped up in a nutshell. So those people that tell you to do, hey, you can't do that, you can't talk to that person. Hey, man, these people are trying to manipulate you because they only want you to have one perspective or one version of information. When we know information and things of that nature, that comes in all forms. It never comes from a single point of view. You know what I'm saying? It's usually a wider deal to get context on said whatever. So we're gonna keep with the theme. I got some things. Of course, I got a couple serious things. But today we're gonna laugh. We're gonna have some fun today. I'm gonna go through some of this funny stuff that's crazy because it's funny, but it's all the funny side, the humorous side of manipulation. You know what I'm saying? But it's all still, nonetheless, manipulation. All right, man, let's get started here. Let me get something else cracking. Yep. There you go. Boop. We'll go with this one. We'll go with this one. We'll go with that one. All right, let's bring this on up. Let's get busy here. Bring it up to the screen. Here we go. Here we go.
Have blacks been pitted against Asians?
We need the black community to realize that that black people are hurting Asians, and they need to speak out in their own community.
Hear me clearly. America is not a racist country.
I think the quick answer is that Asian Americans are given white privilege, especially the Asian Americans who fit the model minority stereotype. The quid pro quo for receiving that privilege is upholding white supremacy culture.
Hey, Sister Betty, I see you, sis.
And
Shad, I see you, God.
Was pointing out that
Original intellect.
Was passed
Ab strikes back. Garfield. Woo.
But also in the 1960s, the United States opened.
Let me bring this pan-faced bitch back. Hold on, let me bring this pan-faced bitch back. Here we go. What's she say? What's she saying out of her Chinese
somebody
noodles?
Last night who was pointing out that the Civil Rights Amendment was passed in 1964. But also in the 1960s, the United States opened the door to immigration.
Yeah, I'm kicking the silly shit off, the serious stupid shit off early, so I can get into the shit that just had me cracking up all. Man, just been having me cracking up. So we're going to have some good laughs today. But yeah, I'm getting the silly shit out the way. Let's go on here. You know what I'm saying? You got to listen to it, boy. She over here spitting that soy sauce on you right now.
Out that the Civil Rights Amendment was passed in 1964. But also in the 1960s, the United States opened the door to Asian immigration. So now you have an influx of racial minorities who knew nothing about the history of white violence against Black people, knew nothing about the Black civil rights movement. So they arrived with civil rights, not understanding how that came to be.
Well, first of all, no, I don't think America is a racist country.
South Carolina gas station owner was charged Monday with the murder of a 14-year-old boy whom he allegedly chased from the store and shot in the back. Rick Chow thought the teen had shoplifted 4 bottles of water Sunday night from his Express Mart Shell station in Columbia. But Cyrus Carmack Belton put the bottles back in the cooler and was off the storage property, running away when he was killed. A gun was found near the teen's body, and Chow's son, who was also involved in the chase, told his father that Carmack Belton was armed after the teen fell as he ran. But the sheriff stated that there was no evidence the boy ever pointed the weapon at Chow or his son. Chow, who had a concealed carries permit, was charged after an autopsy showed that the teen was shot in the back, and deputies spoke to witnesses and reviewed surveillance and other video. Self-defense law in South Carolina requires that the shooter doesn't instigate the incident, believes he is in imminent danger, and has no way to avoid the danger. Quote, "You don't shoot somebody in the back that is not a threat to you." Same standard the cops live by. Chow, who was 58, was being held in Richland County Jail awaiting a bond hearing. Deputies stated that he turned himself in with the lawyer Monday, but they did not have the attorney's name. There was no sign that Carmack Belton was fighting with Chow before he ran out of the store, and there was no injury to his body other than an abrasion from falling and a gunshot wound. The sheriff and the coroner asked for calm from the community.
Good morning, Mississippi.
Stated that the teen was kneeling or had his hands up when he was shot. Rutherford told a crowd at the gas station Monday that the teen was shot while he was running, and the bullet went through his back into his heart. She told the crowd, which was yelling a call for justice, to listen to the facts. Quote, "I was at the autopsy. I looked at his body inside and out. He had 1 shot to the back, which is why Mr. Chow is being charged with murder." Deputies have been called to Chow's store numerous times in the last several years for shoplifting complaints, and sometimes they turn into shoving or scuffling. But Lott stated his officers determined Chow was defending himself and he was never charged, but Sunday's shooting was not justified. The sheriff stated, even if he had shoplifted 4 bottles of water, in which case he had taken it out of the cooler and then put them back, even if he had done that, meaning the shoplifting, that's not something you should shoot anybody over, much less a 14-year-old. Chow's store was broken into Monday night with shattered windows and merchandise pulled off the shelves and strewn across the floor. When deputies arrived, a large group was inside stealing items. The sheriff stated that he had plans to charge those involved. The entire gas station was behind yellow crime tape as of Tuesday morning. Dozens of crushed water bottles littered the parking lot, and graffiti of Cyrus or 14 covered the walls. A sign taped to the door read, "Water or life," which means more. Another read, "Close it down." The third stated that the store would be closed down on Memorial Day. Occasionally, a car would park in a tiny section of the driveway to take photos, or someone would walk down the sidewalk taking cell phone video. The day before, the coroner stood near the gas pumps, asking the dozens gathering there to not turn to violence to help the grief of the family of Carmack Belton, who was a student at a nearby middle school. Quote, "Please be peaceful. His family does not need any more trauma related to his death."
Asian Americans have weaponized our proximity to whiteness in order to murder Black people. George Floyd and Latasha Harlins should be here today. George's proximity
was death.
Asian Americans.
What did young Egg Foo Young say for real? What did what? What did young Egg Foo Young say? What? Okay, let's check her out.
Americans have weaponized our proximity
to his death.
Asian Americans have weaponized our proximity to whiteness in order to murder Black people. George Floyd and Latasha Harlins should be here today, but they aren't because of our individual actions and our collective inaction. We can't just blame white people for pitting us against each other either, because the fact of the matter is that Asian cultures have a huge colorism problem and a huge problem with Black people.
So hopefully, by the time I record this, I'll have it up at 6 o'clock for you guys.
Good morning, New Grove.
There's going to be
another video
that's going to be up at around.
Good morning, Chief. Chief Eagle Eyes in the building. Shout out to the Chief, man.
My mentality was vastly in a whole, happier, was in a whole different place. And then I was informed, right? By a subscriber, I might have their comment, directly up here, who stated to me that, all
right. Shout out to Big Dog. I see Big Dog in the house. Shout out to the OG, man. All right, I'm waiting for Ali, you know what I'm saying, so he can come give us some clarity, you know what I'm saying. I think this is around his neck of the woods, if I'm not mistaken. Say, hell, we just had an innocent 14-year-old boy blanked by an Asian gas station owner Sunday in Columbia, South Carolina, because him and his son thought he was stealing bottles of water. Fortunately, he was charged with murder. And 9 times out of 10, he won't get convicted because of the racial demographic in Colombia. He will get convicted. Okay, well, he might. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of niggas up there, man. But you know what I'm saying? Is everybody over there on the census? Is everybody voting? If you ain't voting, if you ain't on the census, you ain't on the jury. So,
a kid had his life ended due to the fact of like 4 bottles of water, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, what are you talking about? And then he stated, the fortunate news, in a sense, is due to the fact that the person is going to get charged. And I'm like, wait, that don't make any sense. Like 4 bottles of water is like somebody lost their life over like 4 bottles. Like, nah, let me go look this up. And then I looked it up, and it's it's exactly what you see directly, in front of you, which you were able to hear. So while keeping everything, pretty much together mentally, I want to give my condolences to the family. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry that you literally had your son that day, and that same exact day you lost him. I'm sorry that's even the case. I know the main thing that a lot of people are going to try to trump up, and they're going to try to they're going to run with this narrative. They don't care about everything else that happened. As soon as they hear that, he had a weapon.
Good morning, Arthur.
The store owner had a right to fear for his life. He didn't know what he could potentially do. You never know what they could. Don't listen to any of those people. If you happen to go on social media,
Young Viet Cong done jumped the gun, if you ask me. Young Viet Cong done jumped the gun. We got to, hey man, I'm gonna keep it $1,000. Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Hey man, every corner store in your motherfucking community, stop looking at it like it's just a corner store, bodega, liquor store, whatever. I need for y'all to start looking at that store as a base, a financial base for the opposition to enslave you. These people are siphoning money out of your neighborhoods to weaponize against you. These people are placed strategically everywhere in our neighborhoods. So if shit hit the fan, they are strategically placed in locations to do great harm to us. Okay, what if they don't even come out physically? What if they just say, hey man, everything in here, put some motherfucking bullshit in it and kill everybody to buy anything out this goddamn store? See? So you up in there eating a hot pick or a burrito, a bag of Doritos, and you done fell out. Everything fucked up. That would be an easy way to wipe out a whole neighborhood quickly. Or at least to begin. See, these are the things. These people are strategically placed everywhere. We got to look at this stuff as not just a store anymore. We got to look at these as like, we talking about psyops. We got to look at these as bases of operations for somebody else. Your local corner store is a base of operations. That's a fact. And if it ain't your base of operations, it's somebody else's. And it's not your base of operations, although you're the one that lives in the neighborhood. See, we got to look at this shit like they gas stations are bases of operations. Snuck all up in our hoods everywhere. These people are adverse, man. They prey on the young, they predators. They don't give a fuck about age limits and shit like that. They prey on the young ladies. They go the other way. They get the fecal fighting. They get the fecal fighting like a motherfucker. So they prey on the young men too. People don't talk about that. They take the resources, monies, and shit up out the neighborhoods and take it to some other places. Put their kids through school, generations after generations off your blunt money. I'm keeping it 1,000. I don't give a fuck if this ain't hate. This is real. This is not racism. This is historianism. This is just facts. This is what they do, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but then they got to know to have a gun ready to shoot a baby in the back over some goddamn water. Some water that obviously he put back. Nah, we gotta look at this motherfucker. Stop looking at him like he's a motherfucking a regular dude. He don't look like a regular dude. This motherfucker look like a Vietnam motherfucking general. a motherfucking captain running a squadron unbeknownst to the niggas in the hood. Now, yeah, we gotta look at these motherfuckers like he is a captain of a squadron and they laying in wait. He just jumped the gun with his pussy ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Go ahead, kick me the fuck up off of YouTube. I wouldn't give a motherfuck, nigga, because the truth gonna still be the truth and it gonna resonate. So now, look at him. He don't look like your motherfucking your Jolly Rancher dude. You can go get a whole bunch of Jolly Ranchers for $1 and shit. Nah. That motherfucker look like the motherfuckers. Hey, just screaming and shit. Don't know what the fuck he's saying, but he killing. He ordering motherfuckers to do some dumb shit. Nah, man. And y'all gotta think about it. Really? Hey, really? Based on some of the shit that happened to these people over in their country, for real. I wouldn't say we deserve it, but the United States, based on their deeds around the world, deserve a lot of bullshit that may be coming their way. And them motherfuckers done put their booty in the air and let motherfuckers all in our neighborhoods to ultimately get everybody. They don't see that. I see it. So yeah, man. Nah, man. I mean, they cool people, you know what I'm saying? I don't be all out here with no goddamn hate towards no individual people at all. But I do have disdain for your agenda, your purpose, it's nefarious to the people. Every gas station around the neighborhood is just like a motherfucking 5G antenna around trees. Notice that? What do I mean? 5G antennas around trees. Every tree around motherfucking a 5G antenna dead, withered, dilapidated, on its way out. That's what these gas stations do to a neighborhood as far as prosperity. Look around at each gas station and just 1-2 block radius around those motherfuckers. It be fucked up. It's just like Walmart. When Walmart hit a town, mom and pop grocery store is gone. You know what I'm saying? That's the same effect. They know what's going on. They ciphering resources. You got dilapidated buildings across the street from a good, nice, beautiful gas station. But if that gas station was owned by somebody in the hood, the building across the street probably would not be dilapidated. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. If I own a gas station across the street and I see a motherfucker building across, that's an opportunity for niggas in the hood. We take that motherfucking opportunity and do something with that shit. Because we in the hood. It's an invested interest. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. I just got to keep it real. Hey, this motherfucking General Chow right here. This is General Chow. Only thing about General Chow, puss ass, he jumped the gun. You got to understand they already like this. They're already like this. They done weaponize the police, all of that shit. They done weaponize. I mean, they got so much money that they pulling out of the gas stations that the attorneys and shit, sprinkling judges, sprinkling congressmen, councilmen. Man, these motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you. They got some shit we should be having. Like the lady said, yo, they over here dealing. They are benefiting from civil rights for real. They are benefiting from civil rights for real. We over here for play. We over here for play on that civil rights bullshit. Or civil, what is civil rights but civil privilege? So we over here on that play on that civil privilege, thinking we got some rights. Nah, you just got a privilege, and it ain't that much privilege once you think about it as niggas to be privileged. To be privileged is this man right here saying, hey man, hey, I'm white. Even though we know that shit is some bullshit. We know that color caste system is some bullshit. Got us mixed up in some bullshit. We know it. But like this motherfucking like Duck Sauce said earlier, shit. They come over here and they white. Dog, man, look, he looking in the camera with no fear, dog. This motherfucker done served so many lo mein noodles, he could wrap the planet Earth in lo mein noodles. Hey, man, these guys, man, I'm sorry, man. I'm being funny and facetious, man. This is not racism. This is historianism. This is exactly what it is. I'm sorry. Get offended. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. But the truth is not here to coddle you motherfuckers, man. This is the goddamn truth. This motherfucking, man. Hey, yo, and then I'm gonna keep it $1,000, and I'm tired of seeing people, man. Check it out. I'm gonna keep saying I'm tired of seeing people do shit to motherfuckers, man, and be able to live a nice, fruitful life, man. Y'all motherfuckers gotta get y'all mind right, man. Y'all gotta get y'all mind right, man. I don't know what to do, man. At least, you know what I'm saying, put a dunce cap on a motherfucker. Put a dunce cap on his bitch ass. Just put a little paper dunce cap on the motherfucker and let him walk with that motherfucker on. Shit. Niggas ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Shit be happening. So yeah, man, we got young General Soy Sauce right here. Then hit the baby in the back. You know what I'm saying? Then hit the baby in the back for some water? For some water, dog. Come on, man. Man, loose cigarettes, water. Motherfuckers losing their life for nothing. For nothing. Losing their lives for nothing. And we supposed to be just like, okay, yeah. Nah, man. Y'all, I don't know what the code is. But we need one. We definitely need one. Man, we don't even make our own people when they fucking cross the line. We don't even make them a pariah. We can't even make our own people a fucking pariah. So how are we gonna hold anybody else accountable? We in a bad way. We in a bad way. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we show ancient Chinese secret in all of its full glory. General soy sauce right here. You know what I'm saying? To hit the baby in the back like that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And you motherfuckers that voted for motherfucking Joe Biden. Boo. You're having a little bit of buyer's remorse. You got to be having a little bit of buyer's remorse. You know what I'm saying? You got to be having some motherfucking buyer's remorse. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pierre, man, and Chief Jones. He done dropped up in here. I see Diamond, too. Shout out to you. Man. So, yeah, man, I seen this. I ain't going to go too much further into this. This was crazy to me. This was crazy to me. Straight up. But then, see my man here too. So we're gonna go on here. I'm gonna get on about that one right there. We can get about that. Let me present my guy, my man C. Holcomb, my nigga. He got RZA Islam on there. I thought it was a pretty interesting conversation. So I'm gonna bring my brother Corey Holcomb on, man. Shout out to Corey, man. Shout out to all of them brothers, Darlene, Marcus. Damn, nigga, what the hell? Oh, Craig Pax, man. Shout out to Craig. But he had Riz on. I just kind of, We on manipulation, right? We on manipulation. Reason I started that off with the Chinese dude, because I don't know what's real on that. We're gonna rely on Ali so we could break it down like we did yesterday with something else. But until then, I'm gonna go ahead and I thought this was a great conversation. We haven't heard from Rizza Islam since a lot of these allegations he done had. Shout out to Drake Cobb's music. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting to hear these brothers, man. This is pretty good. Let's check it out.
I'm just saying, man, I'm the motherfucker. I'm for real. I just do it a different way. I don't expect people to understand me.
I get
it's
that.
Like, Rizza, you know, ever since I started being around you, it was motherfuckers talking shit about you. It's like, Rizza?
Never in person, though.
How about that?
Yeah.
They were saying you was a government snitch. I was like, what are you talking about? And I would question it. I was like, so what did he do? And they never had nothing to say. Because that's what I do. I ask people, what did they do? I love the reaction.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No,
most motherfuckers ain't got no facts.
That's real shit. No, just say prove it. I mean,
after we like that now.
What would they just say? You musty?
No.
I'll be like, you smell his wrong. You see how Rizza ain't sweating in his suit?
Fuck you in that pilgrim ass hat. You got Peter Pan gonna kick your ass.
They said she thought you were Darkwing Duck.
She thought I was Darkwing. Fuck yeah.
No, but it's real, Corey. It's very real. I'm gonna tell you. Look, for those who might not understand how serious this is, like that list that you were talking about, that the White House put out, the disinformation dozen.
That's what they call job,
right? Disinformation dozen. There were 12 of us. Dr. Rashid Buttar just passed away about 2 weeks ago. He said 3 days before he passed away, he said, if I die, they poisoned me. He said, I have been poisoned with 5 different types of venom. He said, I looked at it. I went and got analyzed. They did his blood work. And he said, they discovered 5 different kinds of venom. He said, they poisoned me. He said, I'm telling y'all now, if I die, they poisoned me. 3 days later, he died. Now, he's one of the disinformation dozen. One of those who was on the list with me. Myself, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., him, and like I said, roughly 9-10 others. It's not a joke. You see what I'm saying? Like we can joke about things like this, but this is why we have to understand who is real for real, who is all the way legit. If this enemy does not like you, that's how you know you are legit. If they make it known they don't like you, they want to shut you up, they make people afraid to be around you, that's how you know you're legit. It's just very simple. But I want to make people aware of that. I don't know if you know, but his name is Dr. Rashid Buttar. And they took him out. And he was not only a physician, medical physician, he was also a war veteran. So he knows this enemy from the inside. He straight up said, they poisoned me. And 3 days later, he was gone. So it's a very real thing. Like you said, speaking the truth, it has its consequences. But again, they're now looking at, I believe, trying to tie up loose ends because they're now coming out saying that there is a new pandemic that's going to be worse than the last one was. They just came out right now.
I believe them.
It's called Disease X, is what they're calling it. And they said it's already going to hit 65 million people in China. And there's nothing to stop it. We don't have anything to stop it. This is a game that they playing. Remember, I told you last show. I said, this is going to happen. And now it's happening again. So they're playing this game with the people. And if any one of our artists try to come out and push the next poison that the enemy tells you to push, you will not get a pass from us. Not this time. I'm just letting you know now. Shut your damn mouth. Do not push none of this enemy's poison, or else the people will not be able to be pulled off of you.
Say that shit again. Hold up.
55 million people in China, and there's nothing to stop it. We don't have anything to stop it. This is a game that they playing. Remember, I told you last show. I said, this is going to happen, and now it's happening again. So they're playing this game with the people. And if any one of our artists try to come out and push the next poison that the enemy tells you to push, you will not get a pass from us. Not
hold up. I'll go a step further. Niggas should be on your bumper. Niggas should be on your motherfucking bumper ready to put a dunce cap on you. We gotta put a dunce cap on these people. I'm being nice. Put a dunce cap on these people. You know, make them walk around with a dunce cap on their head. You know what I'm saying? Like Barry Bonds got to walk around with an asterisk on his home run record, and he the greatest home run hitter. We give it to Barry. Shout out to motherfucking Barry Bonds. They don't want to give it to him. We will then, damn it. Fuck y'all. What the elder say? Elder said, yo, bring up the dead clock. I'll bring it up and we'll go right to those 3 asterisks. Dollar to gold ratio, dollar to oil ratio, and dollar to silver ratio. And all 3 got an asterisk. Now, why these people can't walk around with an asterisk on their head called a dunce cap? Now, put a dunce cap on that ass. You know what I'm saying? Got to put a dunce cap on that ass. Straight up. Okay. Yeah, I'll read between the lines, I think. Yo, read between the lines. We just got a lot of manipulation going on, and it ain't going to stop till motherfuckers get dunce caps on their, on their head. Dunce cap. Niggas need them dunce caps. Shit. I hope y'all can understand what I'm saying. Here we go. Without understanding what I'm saying.
This time, I'm just letting you know now. Shut your damn mouth.
Shut your motherfucking mouth.
None of this enemy's poison.
That's right.
Or else the people would not be able to be pulled off of you. Very simple. Because they're going to tell you, push this poison now, like you pushed the last one. That's all I'm going to tell you.
And the only reason they would do that is because they saw how you reacted to the last one. Mm-hmm. And we're talking about a lot of people that I would never think that nonsense will work on. I have people, Muslim brothers, that was pushing it.
Wait, not in the nation. That you know?
Maybe not the nation.
Okay, all right.
But they are respectable men. You hear me what I'm saying,
yes,
RZA? These ain't knuckleheads. So I was in awe to watch them say what you need to do so you don't get sick is whoopty 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 whoop. And my mouth dropped. And I'm talking about these are men who are so smart. These are men who have.
I gotta go back. I gotta stop it. I understand that, man. You hear him say these is well-respected, thoughtful people. Smart, intelligent. Have you ever been in a situation like that, man? God damn. Where people that you hold in high regard come out their face with a thought that is just so goddamn stupid. You be like, ooh. You said something that, I thought you was way more better than that. You know, Yeah, man. I've been there before. I should also been around people I care about, you know what I'm saying? And just to be around them and have a normal or they seem is a normal conversation. Mentally, I'm on my fucking knees. For real. I mean, I'm just a DJ, man. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'll play about it. But a nigga is a little smart. A nigga got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, it's a little bit of soup in that Campbell's can of his that I call a head. So nigga, I hate when I get around people I care about and mentally just to have what is seemingly a normal conversation with them because it's normal to them. To me, it's just whoa. It's a conversation that really. Yeah, it's a disappointing thing. And I understand. It's like, when you hold people in high regard and they don't, they're not able to mentally, or they say something that means that, you know what I'm saying, that appointment, you know what I'm saying, you appointed them and looked up to them and they just didn't live up to it, and it's just a small point of disappointment. I wanted to point that out because I know how that shit happens. Yo, man, shout out to Charles Clark, man, with the 3 pieces of the day. Please educate all children every day. Proper education always corrects errors. Positive energy always causes elevation. Shout out to Charles Clark for that, man. Y'all remember that. That's real. That's right. Chief Jonesy. You know what I'm saying? KC up, baby. KC up. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, boy, we just got Saquon Barkley. Serious, dog. It's about to get nuts out here. We running it back, baby. We running it back. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. Here we go.
Watch them say what you need to do so you don't get sick is whoopty-whoopty-whoopty-whoop. And my mouth dropped. Like, and I'm talking about these are men who are so smart. These are men who have even helped me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about, and when I say help me, if I say somebody help me, I don't even be around motherfuckers. How you gonna help me if I don't be around you? But they was around me enough to help me. And they were part of the, this is what you supposed to do crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's why I'm saying, if they got something even worse than what just happened, we are really in a bind in the next year coming. Because that's when they say it's supposed to happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
man. Juvenile, you better not vax that thing up no more, man. You my nigga.
Well, we
man.
know he did it for the money.
Man.
Come on, Juvie. Don't do it no more, Juvie.
It wasn't that much. It was embarrassing how little it was.
Dunscap.
He openly, in the interview, he said how much it was and that he thought he was doing it to help the people, and that's what he believed he was doing. See, a lot of people really were ignorant. They convinced people they bad. They brought scientists to people with skewed data, pharmaceutically sponsored papers, skewed information to make it say, oh, it's safe and effective. No. You were lied to. All of you were lied to because none of them had no idea what the hell it was talking about. Why is it that the majority of people who didn't take it happen to be the most educated people in the country? PhD holders were the main group of people who didn't take it. That's what the hell are you talking about? Then you had something in October of 2019 called Event 201, where they had a simulation. Sponsored by Bill Gates, had a simulation to simulate just in case a pandemic hits and things like that. And this is what we're going to do, a simulation.
Yeah.
1 month after that.
Oh, man, that's something we could say. Oh, man, hold up. I got to bring that back. That was some beautiful shit to be able to say. The largest group of people that did not take the let me didn't take the we'll get this for that. Didn't take the baby toy. Were PhDs. Hey, shout out to Bronze, man. Bronze Flat Power God. Good morning, my brother. Kenneth Powell, I see you, God. OG Green Machine, Pansamusa, Aduke. Yo, the biggest segment of people that did not take the where am I at here? Didn't take the were PhDs. Hey, shout out Ali, man. Hopefully you saw that earlier, man. That clip, man. Something happened in South Carolina. I'll bring it back and we can talk about it. I didn't want to talk about it too much. I just wanted to bring it up because I think it's in your neck of the woods. But the vast majority of the people that did not take the were PhDs. And you know who else? Me.
Got it.
Yeah, PhDs and me. Fuck 23andMe, nigga. PhDs and me. Yes. Yes. PhDs and me. And if you can say the same, it's PhD and us. That's right. Hey, call me a PhD. Yeah. Pretty happy dude. They try to give us the heebie-jeebies. He'd been out there like all kind of shit, man. And we'd have been out there like, man. You a good nigga. You a real good nigga. Why you listen to them niggas? I don't know. Here we go, man. But that's pretty interesting. All the PhDs didn't. Or I didn't. They didn't say, oh, I'm just saying. Mostly PhDs. That's crazy. Hey, that's why they acting crazy, Pat. Grand Rising Pat over there with the real. Hey, they are. They want it. Hey, man, they want everybody to go over to Africa, but in order to get over there, you got to get all filled up with that bullshit. Look, y'all heard about the lady that went over to Africa, right? Oh, I didn't bring that. I'm gonna bring it next. I'll find it for you. Here we go.
201, where they had the simulation holders, were the main group of people who didn't take it.
Hold up, let's do it again. Let's do that again, please.
Because none of them had no idea what the hell it was talking
about.
Why is it that the majority of people who didn't take it happen to be the most educated people in the country? The PhD holders were the main group of people who didn't take it. So what the hell are you talking about? Then you had something in October of 2019 called Event 201, where they had a simulation. Sponsored by Bill Gates, had a simulation to simulate just in case a pandemic hits and things like that. And this is what we're going to do, a simulation.
Yeah.
1 month after that, pandemic starts in China, first case. So that was a simulation. All right, fine. Right. Last year, 2022, you had a simulation about, 6 or 7 months ago. They're calling it Sears 2025. And they're saying, this is what we're going to do just in case a pandemic hits in 2025. So the same way they did before is the same way they're doing again. I just want to make sure we understand this is it's not a joke. It's very serious. It's very real.
It's very serious. It's very real. And I'm saying, like, this is the 5150 show. We talk crazy, we laugh and joke. But I think the people can distinguish when we're joking and when we're serious. That's what makes this show, I feel like, the gap between the young and the old in America. Because we do it in a way where people be like, oh, they dropping knowledge now. Oh, they cracking jokes now. It ain't no joke, man. I'm telling you, man, this man's name was in the president's mouth.
I don't like that, Wilson. I don't like that, man.
That's real, brother. Y'all just put in the chat, disinformation doesn't. Go Google it. 12 United States Attorney Generals came together and sat around the table in the White House to discuss 12 people. All 12 U.S. Attorney Generals. And they said, these 12 people are the problem. Get them off of all the platforms.
Goddamn right. That's what they did.
A problem. Y'all better stop playing with my boy, man.
Mark is gonna come down to the White House and kick up dust.
Mark is gonna stand on that White House lawn. I have a cake full of my sweat. I'll kill all this grass out here.
It's crazy.
Nah, man. Like, yo, it's like some people lose their YouTube privileges because they do things that are questionable.
Right.
My brother lost. Why did you lose your YouTube page?
Well, for the third time, yeah, I'm just as confused as you are this time. I thought I was being a good boy this time.
Look, you tried to conform a little bit, right?
I tried to give him a little bit. I was still, hitting him in the neck, but I'm like, okay, we can do a little bit here, a little bit there. But I think this time, which was interesting, the interview with Flame Monroe blew up.
Of all things, really?
On that YouTube because Flame was talking against the agenda. He was like, nah, I don't agree with men going into the restroom with women. Nah, I don't agree with them competing in sports against women. Nah, I don't agree with the children being forced to be around these men dressing up in drag queens, dancing half naked. I don't agree. He was hitting against the whole system. So that interview blew all the way up.
See, I had Flame on my show, and I know a lot of people didn't understand, but I try to explain to people. Flame is not the average dude dressed like that.
No. Not
He's not the average guy dressed like this. Flame is different in a lot of ways. I know when you see him, he got the dress on and all like that. But trust me, he's useful in our cause.
Well, wait.
That is a man who can help us because he throws off the people that they just look at him and know, oh, he's one of our guys.
Absolutely.
And Flame be like, I'm not one of y'all guys.
I'm gonna tell you 3 clips that I put up on my TikTok. Easily, one of them got over 4 million views, the other one over 3 million. People they couldn't believe. It was like, but you one of them. Yeah. They like, yeah, I heard all that, but no, this is the truth. I'm not with it.
Sleep on Flame. Shit changing up too, though.
People
like
waking up and with all this.
Target took all the community shit down. They out of their store
because they're pushing it on children.
Well, what's wilder?
They took it out. They took it out the adults and the children.
What's even
what happened with Budweiser?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Bud got wiser.
But what's even wilder than Flame being against the agenda, Caitlyn Jenner. People don't really realize that Caitlyn Jenner has
good old Bruce came back.
Good old Bruce comes out and says, "I don't like this. I don't like that." And you go, "Wait, what?"
You helped to spark it, and now you flipped back around. Now he went from Caitlyn back to Bruce, and he's like, "I'm not with this. Men shouldn't compete against women." But it's very interesting.
I would never argue. I would never have an argument with a man in a dress.
Shout out to Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson is having none of it. Nigga, fuck that. Bought that. Hey, Charles Johnson. Hey, he told a hard line. I ain't mad at him. You know what I'm saying? But I would say this, Charles Johnson. When a whole bunch of them fucking dress wearing niggas come at you and shit, it might be all right to have one dress wearing motherfucker say, "Hey, leave that nigga alone. He all right to think the way he want to think." You know what I'm saying? We got to have people. Man, look, man. Hey, man, hold up. In fact, let me give him shout outs. Shout out to Lovezy. Lovezy a part of our special forces. He'll do whatever the fuck he want to do. You know what I'm saying? But when the motherfuckers get to come over here talking crazy, talking about we anti this, anti that, Lovezy come out the woodwork be like, nigga, popping his neck ready to get him. That's my nigga. Lovezy special forces, man, and that's my nigga. So when a couple of fucked up ass words might come out my mouth, like those and shit like that, hey, now and then, Loves they be like, "Hey, raise up off that nigga. Yo, Corey, he got Flame. Yo, raise up off that nigga. Get out there, nigga. You're part of the special forces." Shout out to my people, man. I ain't mad at you. Hey, like I said, the elders told a hard lie. You know what I'm saying? The elders told a hard lie, nigga. Hey, salute to the guys, say though, no doubt, man. Cause hey, man, we need everybody, man. We need everybody. We can't alienate too many people in this here life, man. We can't. You see, they trying to wipe out niggas by the motherfucking meal tickets. And we don't have a cure for this next one. We don't have a cure for it. But it's gonna get about 45 million. How you know them numbers? You motherfuckers is aiming. But anyway, let's get back to my guy. I'm running my goddamn mouth. Hey, Mama Chief, good morning. Good morning. Duke, good morning, ladies. Hope you guys are doing well. Kenneth Powell, I see you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Captain Crunch. Yeah. Let's get back to it.
Like, it was some dude on the internet, and he tried to bait me into an argument with him.
Yeah, no.
That, in my opinion, it was stud horses by that. Stud horse by that dude.
Though that makes sense.
Pierre the comedian. In my opinion, Pierre the comedian started a nonsense beef between me and this dude who wears a dress. And I know the dude just couldn't believe it because when he was talking crazy, he just knew I was going to say something back. I want to say to all of the brothers out there who wear dresses, there's no way I can argue with you and call myself a man. If you got on a dress as a man and you argue with me, I think you are insane. In fact, I'm even scared of you. If you a man in a dress, if you want to see Corey bag down, dress and drag and argue with me, I bet you I won't say nothing back. I'll be like, okay, yeah, you right.
Yeah, them back curlers ain't no joke, boy.
What I'm gonna say to a man who got on a
nigga,
dress?
that wouldn't be me, nigga. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck what you wear.
Is that an Arkansas
I'll be
thing?
all up in your motherfucking talking. Nigga, what you
A
talking
back
about?
curler.
Back curler. Yeah, we call it back. That's what I call it.
No, that's a cool little name. It ain't nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh, Lord.
Marcus, listen, we love you, brother. You are part of the 5150 family. You do not have to keep your arm down the whole show. Just let it be seen. Don't you know once people see it, they just be like, oh, that ain't nothing. That's old now. But everybody's watching and they see it and you talk like this. Hi there.
Man, I'm just trying to make room.
Nah, we can get off that. Now they get on some silly shit, man. For real. They get on some silly shit, so I ain't gonna hold you. Let's see.
Corey. So some comedy in there too, as it should be. But my point is,
yeah, they up on some so I'm gonna get up off of this. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, man, and the 5150 gang. All right, now check it out. Yo, this was real. This was real. Hopefully y'all can see that. There we go. Yeah, man. Y'all, I don't know if y'all heard about this. Lady took a dream trip to Africa and never came back. She never came back, dog. All right, check it out. It's crazy.
Vacation to Africa turned deadly for a Kansas City woman.
Now her family wants to bring their mother's body back home. Fox 4's Reagan Porter explains the struggle as they try to honor their mom and 5 children begin to grieve their loss.
The family tells me their mother caught malaria while visiting West Africa and died. Now they're trying to bring their mother's body back home here to Kansas City to say goodbye.
This is going to be a hard journey for us.
Crystal Clayton and her 4 siblings, including a 7-year-old, face
May she rest in peace.
after
The universal God and ancestors that received it well.
To the Ivory Coast in West Africa. Daughter Dayana Mashak says it will cost more than $15,000 to bring her mom's body home, $3,000 for medical.
It's a shame that they got these people thinking they from Africa, man. And clearly, man. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. Then I'm gonna be on some lookership. Anyway. It's a shame, man. I do not think these people are descendants of slaves. I don't think they come. I think they're Aboriginal. But anyway, I'm on lookership though. I gotta admit it. Here we go.
Bills, more than $12,000 for medical bills. Vacation to the Ivory Coast in West Africa. Daughter Dayana Mashak says it will cost more than $15,000 to bring her mom's body home, $3,000 for medical bills, more than $12,000 to prep the body and ship it to KC.
It's like we can't even grieve because she's not here.
The 46-year-old was visiting a friend in Abidjan.
Look like all my
She
people.
felt nauseous and went to the clinic. Clayton caught malaria.
She got all mandatory and required vaccinations.
Crystal says she was also taking the pill that's supposed to prevent malaria. She says malaria stayed in Clayton's system
All right, pay attention to what you said
for a
now.
few days. Doctors
Vaccination. Got all mandatory and required vaccinations.
Clayton caught malaria.
She got all mandatory and required vaccinations.
Crystal says she was also taking the pill that's supposed to prevent malaria. She says malaria stayed in Clayton's system for a few days. Doctors suggested she seek further treatment in
OG Green Machine. Can I ask you a question? Why in the fuck are you apologizing, nigga? Why are you apologizing? Because I am too, nigga. I am too. Call me rock solid. Here we go.
the U.S. Her daughters bought Clayton a plane ticket to come home, but her blood pressure was too high to travel. The U.S. Embassy told them an air ambulance would cost about...
Now, a coagulant in your blood will make your blood pressure high. That's when we all running around with thick ass blood while our blood pressure be high. At least that's what I think. I know my motherfucking blood pressure be high. Well, not as much, but it used to be very, very high. Oh yeah, you already know, man. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. That's my nigga for real. You know what I'm saying? School, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Them brothers, man. Them good brothers, man. Go way, 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 way back. Some of you niggas wasn't even born that far back, nigga. For real, 92, nigga, 93, nigga, all the way up to now. Shout out to the brother Tech, man. Shout out to Tech. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Travis. Shout out to Tech 9, Strange Music, the whole Strange Music family. Big School. Everybody from Big Travis that's running the thing, him and Tech is running it. That's Strange. Down all the way down the band about Dora. Shout out to everybody at Strange Music. But yeah, niggas strange. That's my nigga. Here we go, man. Yeah, man. This a lot of shit happening in the middle, man, in this Kansas City, man. It's crazy.
$200,000.
They want to charge this lady $200,000 to get home, to get a body back. This is ransom. This is ransom. Highway fucking robbery. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit, dog. This is some bullshit. That is a motherfucking trick, man. Get peeled, get shot up to go over there, get sick, pass away, and it costs 8-9 times the cost to get over there to get back. Oh, this is crazy. And I'm being generous.
Crystal says she was also taking the pill that's supposed to prevent malaria. She says malaria stayed in Clayton's system for a few days. Doctors suggested she seek further treatment in the U.S. Her daughters bought Clayton a plane ticket to come home, but her blood pressure was too high to travel. The U.S. Embassy told them an air ambulance would cost about $200,000.
Oh, an air ambulance. Okay.
It's like it really seemed like they don't care at all. And I feel like if they would have moved a little bit more faster, maybe she could have been able to still be here.
Then Clayton suffered a stroke. Crystal said she stopped breathing. Doctors rushed her into
Her
surgery.
blood was thick. Her blood was thick.
And died 2 days later.
It hurts. I'm still young. I'm 26 years old. I never thought I'd walk the day at this age without my mother.
Hey, baby girl looked like she could be Dane Calloway, little sister. All bullshit to the side.
The love she had for all of us.
All bullshit to the side.
Surgery. She came out in a coma and died 2 days later.
It hurts. I'm still young. I'm 26 years old. I never thought I'd walk the day at this age without my mother.
The love she had for all of us.
Mashak says Clayton taught them to stick together, that family is everything, even if the rock is gone.
It's tough. Our mom was like our best friend, all of us.
If you would like to help this family, we posted a link to a GoFundMe page in this story on fox4kc.com.
Bitch, you did it. You the one that did it. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry about that. I'm over your attitude. took to go over there. God damn. Not the shit. Leave the motherfucking alone. Make your blood thick. Your blood probably already thick by itself. This is crazy, man. I just wanted to bring that, man. But let me present this real quick. Let's look at this. I want to look at this because they brought up something, and I wanted to make sure we knew who this was. They brought up something called the disinformation dozen. Y'all remember that? Do y'all know who that is? I don't know who that is, but we'll find out together. How about that? Let's find out who the disinformation dozen is. Would y'all like to do that? Would y'all like to find out who that disinformation dozen is? That's something that I wouldn't mind checking out. Let me know if y'all want to see who the disinformation dozen is. We probably won't know none of these motherfuckers, none of them. Anyway, let's see who the disinformation dozen is. This is the disinformation dozen. Hi, Mississippi. Thank you, Mississippi, for encouraging people to do right by the channel and Kutty in Chief, man. I appreciate it, sis. I appreciate it. Shout out to Shy Apples. I see you, my guy. Yeah, I see you. Captain Crunch, I see you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's. There's a show going on outside. No one is safe. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's check this out. Let's move Mississippi. Thank you very much, sis. I appreciate it. For real. And everybody that puts things up here. But let's check this out and see who these people are. Let's zoom in. I want to know who it is. Oh, this is one of the Kennedys. He's running for president, right? Okay, well, I can see why he over there. Oh yeah, they must have terminated his Instagram account, is what that X means. Oh snap. I don't know who this big lady this lady is. I don't know who that is. Hey, that Joseph dude, he looks shocked he on the list. And this is like, man, if you use your mind, you'll know why the fuck I'm on this motherfucking list. Look off. Hey, man, they took my Facebook. I still got Instagram. All right, let's go down here. Who is this? Ty and Charlene Boilinger. I've never heard of these people. Shout out to them. Kevin Jenkins. I've never heard of that brother either. Maybe you guys have, but they have active accounts, so they're not too bad, I guess. Okay, now hold up. Dr. Rashid Buttar. I think something happened. I think Rizza Islam was referring to him. He may have passed away. So I think he referred to him. Oh yeah. Ben Tapper, man, I heard that name before. Isn't he on TV? Wow. So this is what Biden calls the Biden administration calls the different information dozen. These information distributors are consistently violating Facebook and Instagram's terms of service. We are tracking how long they'll be allowed to continue. Who? Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm telling you, boy, they be get to talking about Kutty on this information motherfucking dozen, nigga. I'll be looking at it like, what? Woo! I was bugged out. Nigga, fuck out, man. Put me on whatever list you want to put me on, motherfucking shit. I ain't tripping. Also, put me on the grocery list, nigga. I'm eating too. I'm eating too, motherfuckers. But yeah, man, look at this is the disinformation dozen. Yeah, and I guess now I want to go back and find out, but no, I ain't gonna go back. I ain't gonna go back. I don't even need to. I think he said Rashid Buttar passed away and was talking about if I die. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do it. Somebody else did. And there's no way I have venom of 8 different varieties in my bloodstream willingly. Unless he over there fucking playing with cobras and shit and playing the flute. But anyway, I digress. We're gonna move on here. Let's see what Tariq got over here to anger our nerves before we turn our left corner. Yes, this is Hump Day, Weighed Out Wednesday. So we're gonna have some. We're gonna do some labbing today. Goddamn, we're gonna do some labbing today. After this, in fact, not even after that. During this video, I'm gonna drop the link so we can all build, and we'll stop this and get into some laughter. Hey, Ali, man, I'm gonna send the invite. I'm gonna put the link out there for you, man, so you can come in, man, so we can talk about the first topic. The first topic was in your neck of the woods, I believe, man. You can tell us about that if you know anything about it, just like Mississippi did, so we can see if it's a part of the manipulation, the psyops and shit like that. Yo, we like to break some of this shit down. Hey, man, let's get the disinformation dozen down before we be up on the disinformation dozen list. You know. Oh, man. I'm trying to tell y'all don't want me to go back and take y'all to the tour of China. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants in America. You niggas is eating that dog meat out there, eating that rat meat. I seen the owner of the local Chinese motherfucking restaurant and shit. Motherfucker say, "Hey, that's Blase Blah." I say, "Yeah." And that bitch rolling a BMW. All them lo mein noodles got him rolling right. I ain't even mad at him. Go ahead. But then I thought about all the dog in the back. Nigga, you can buy a BMW when you saving money. You think about this. How much money do you think beef costs? Chicken costs, opposed to rat, dog. Hey, man, this used to be a goddamn joke. But this shit is a fucking reality. Yeah, and these people got them, you know what I'm saying? They in the hood to serve you fucked up shit. They do you fucked up, shoot your babies in the back. Before that, nigga, the ladies couldn't even go get no hair care products up in their goddamn store without getting their ass kicked. Yeah, niggas done forgot about that shit. Asian hate. Ain't no Asian hate. This is not racism. This is historianism, man. And it's not not like that long ago. It's not like I'm going back 50 years ago. I'm going back motherfucking about 50 months. Shit. I'm not going 50 years ago. I'm going back about 50 months. If 50 months. Right before you did the Asian hate bullshit bill. You wanted to protect them people for what they did in the past from repercussion and what they probably gonna try to do in the future and prevent repercussions. Amen. If you got fish on the line, I'm gonna tell you, if you got fish on the line, yank. That's all I can tell you. You got fish on the line, yank, nigga. Don't be thinking about, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. They got a bill. Nigga, fuck that. Yank. Fuck that, yank. You got fish on the line, yank, nigga. Deal with everything later, but nigga, yank. Yank. And if you don't think you can deal with nothing later, nigga, yank on out. Yank. Yank everybody. Yank. Nigga, start yanking, nigga. Plucking fish out the water. You got fish on the line, yank. I'm just telling you the real. I'm just telling you the real. You got fish on the line, yang. Hopefully y'all can understand what I'm saying. We need to go ahead and start putting some dunce caps on these motherfucking asterisks. Just like Barry Bonds got an asterisk. Just like the price, the dollar to gold ratio has an asterisk. The dollar to silver ratio has an asterisk. The dollar to oil per barrel has an asterisk, right? Hold up, because the elder said make sure you try to kick that shit up as much as possible. So let's get to it. Hold on, let me get to it. And Ali, man, shout out to the guy, man. I see you, my brother.
Good morning, Cut. Good morning to the chat. How's everybody this morning?
You know. Shout out to Ali, man. Man, we appreciate you, brother. Hold up one second, please. If you do not mind. Let me bring this up. Bring this up right now. Bam. Hey, man. Hey, we be looking at it. Look at it. This shit is crazy. But the point I'm trying to make, hey, yo, this shit that really matter to us for real, right here, asterisk. Now, look, the disinformation doesn't. Let's check it out. Let's keep it $1,000. What does that mean? They have an asterisk.
Ready to crash that junk.
They have an asterisk.
Yeah, they look like they're ready to crash the dollar.
Yeah, no. This has been like this for a very long time, brother.
Oh yeah, but I mean, the asterisk mean good end.
I mean, yeah, meaning, hey, yo, it's zero, but we still printing money. It don't mean nothing, but we still printing money. Anyway, asterisk. Why these people can't have no asterisk? The disinformation doesn't got an asterisk. See what I'm saying? This is the the White House, the government. You know what I'm saying? This is a White House deal. This is who they consider is the disinformation dozen. It should be watched, tracked on social media via the Stop Anti-Vaxxer movement because they're against the Hey man, check it out. Let me get back to this real quick so you can speak on this, man. For real. Let me see if I can reopen close tab. Okay, reopen.
Not against the mix on it, buddy.
What did you say?
I said they're not against you mixing, are they?
Mixing what?
I mean, I said they're not against you mixing, are they?
I hope they're not.
You put a little mix in. When you want to say something, you put the little mix in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I'm over here, man. I'm sorry. I'm moving around like it's nobody business on this computer trying to get this together. But yeah, man, the disinformation doesn't. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. But let me get to this here real quick, man, where I can I'm listening to you, Ali. I'm listening to
experience. I know you being a DJ. It's funny. I was listening to you mixing just now, so I thought about something. Did you get to experience the Pioneer turntable before the Techniques? And it wouldn't spin back, so we used to cut out the a cardboard, put the cardboard on top to make the record spin back.
Well, I remember all them turntables. You had to do that with kind of all of them. Techniques had that big thick ass rubber thing on there too. The platter plate deal, big thick rubber just stop the reverberation from floors and stuff getting into the vinyl. But yeah, I had Pioneer. I had all kind of different Korg, all kind of different turntables over the years. But the reason why those couldn't spin back, really, they were low in performance. Number one, you had to take the rubber off and make yourself a slip pad, like you said, with cardboard or plastic grocery sack, or the inside sleeve of records. Remember that plastic clear sleeve of the records? I used to use that and trace the record around in marker and just cut it around and just slice that up, put that on the wheel, and then, you know what I'm saying, spin back, do all the thing. But back in the day, reason why those turntables wasn't the best and Techniques took over is because of the simple fact that the technology had grown.
They call it belt drive.
Yeah, it was a belt drive turntable, and then we went to the direct drive turntable, which was high torque, real good. Anyway, but I want to get up off that. I wanted you to see this, and I didn't know if you was around by chance, but I think this may be in your neck of the woods. Where this? Let's see here. Let's get over here. Let me share this real quick. Ali, I appreciate you being here too, man. As usual, my brother, as usual.
Good morning, Miss Green, Kelly Green. OG Green Machine, straight carbs. Cheap.
All right, now check it out. This happened over here. Let's see where this happened at. Let me see. They said, yeah, here we go. They said this happened in, boom. Let me push that. Okay. Yeah, what? It happened in South Carolina, Columbia. That's kind of your neck of the woods.
Yeah, my mom them live in Columbia, yeah.
Yeah, man, this Asian dude done killed the 14-year-old baby over 4 bottles of water that he did not steal.
You know, I noticed this when I went to South Carolina, period. The last 10 years, especially. South Carolina has always been, how would I say this? They haven't been as diverse culturally as most states, right? It's always been Indian population and some Europeans, right? Basically, that's been it. Last 10 years, though, there's been a lot of immigrants come from India, a lot of them, and Asia. And when you ride around, it's funny because and I always found this to be funny. I'm sure somebody else has noticed this. It's funny how as soon as they land in America, right, they'll find a way every time to put a store. I'm talking about in the hood, not middle class. They find the hooders of hoods and put it, right? Yo,
no. That's where they are to siphon the life resources. Look, I equate the corner store. When you look at these funky ass stores, because they're not well maintained, the shit in there, half the shit is in there older than a motherfucker.
They stink.
And you walk in and it smell like shit in there, raw storage. Why?
But why?
Hold on, Ali. Let me go into it for real, because this is the real. I equate them stores to 5G cell towers. Feel me? When you have a cell tower, all those motherfucking trees and vegetation turn brown and die. Feel me? Those stores, those particular stores, if you look in the 1-2 block area, look at all the dilapidation. Look at the poverty and the shit.
You're making a great point. I was going to say.
Hold on, nigga.
No. I'm talking about on the point you just said about everything around it dying.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me land it. I'm gonna land it so you can take over. I'm gonna land it so you can take over it. But what you really need to do is exercise some motherfucking patience.
Y'all hear the voice of the
Woosah, niggas. Woosah. Okay. All right. Now. What I'm saying is they siphon resources. They and see, if this is my thing. If we own that store, that dilapidation that will be around the store, naturally we will take that opportunity to grab that, maintain that, bring that up as well as our business. But if you're not of the area, don't give a fuck about the area, and you just siphoning money out of it, then that's what you're doing. Number two, this is why I'm gonna land it for you, Ali. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest, because you may not see it, but I'm gonna be honest. This motherfucker shot that baby in the back, right? I'm gonna tell you, hey man, to me, he just a motherfucker jumped the gun. I don't give a fuck. He is a colonel of some squadron, clandestine, placed in the hood for something for us. We got to start looking at these motherfuckers like they are operations. All that shit in there holding a motherfucker. All that shit in there holding a motherfucker. They ain't giving us nothing good in there. You walk in there, it smell like mustard gas. It might be gassy. So let's keep it $1,000. These motherfuckers, man, I'm looking at this motherfucker like he captain whatever, and he jumped a goddamn gun. Jonesy, Ali, man, I'm gonna let you. I cut you. I apologize, man, but I just wanted to bring you up to speed to my thoughts because I passed it up. You wasn't around. Now you can go ahead and just give me your thoughts, brother, please.
To build on the point that you said, Kutty.
Okay.
About how everybody noticed how everything around them died, around the cell tower, right? Well, making a parallel to the cell tower, you notice when they open these stores. As I see someone in the chat noticed this also. Let me see who it was. Made a comment. The local gas stations be smelling shitty.
Yeah, they shit in buckets. They don't keep the water on because it saves money.
Now watch this. If you study a lot of these gas stations, stand on point. Notice how they attract a certain culture around their stores, and they allow things to happen that shouldn't be going on, like laundering and all kind of bullshit. So it's not by coincidence that these people are tied to these type of activities. You know, like you were saying, Kutty, you know, it's planned. What makes ask yourself this: you're from you pick anywhere in the world, right? You want to move to America. You heard about the American dream, right? You got some friends live in New York, big immigrant area, right? What makes a poor man get a loan from the bank, and the bank gives him enough money to go into an area that's ethically nothing like he's used to open up shop? And what gives him the idea that this is the best place to open up shop? You see? So there's a lot of things that are controlled that people think are coincidences.
Okay, I got you. I appreciate that, Ali. Man, we got Jonesy in here. Hey, man, I'm telling you, let me say this real quick. Jonesy, man, I need you up in here, man. I know you ready to put the dagger in through this. I'm sorry. We ain't no Pan-Africans or no dagger niggas. We niggas that'll put the arrow through your motherfucking shit. Anyway, I know you ready to put the arrow through a motherfucker, the whole subject. But, man, this is the thing. Going to Big Chief, fuck YouTube, my brother, your brother, everybody's brother. It's like Chief Holiday. Hey, and everybody else. Sister Betty, I know you on the plantation listening to us like we the station. That's right, because we the only thing thriving in the nation. That's right. If you didn't know, that's you. But anyway, hey man, I'm gonna dive into this. I'm gonna dive into it. Y'all can go here with me if you want to. Here it is. I'm gonna throw it out there, and then I'm gonna bag out my chicken shoot, my exit stage left. Hey, When you smell shit, let me tell you something. When you smell shit, you know what that means when you smell shit? Well, if you didn't know, if you smell shit, then there is shit. See?
We smell shit.
You killing him, Cut. You killing him.
I'm just gonna be real. Yo, if you smell shit, yo, there is shit. Don't nobody light up a shit smelling incense, right? Okay, so if you smell shit, there is shit. Real talk. And if there is shit, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. It's more dangerous to let's say the people that the shit didn't come from than the people that the shit came from. Do you know what I mean? Like if I shit out something and I wipe it on my skin like a motherfucking monster, because I would be nothing short. I would be nothing short of a monster, right? But hold on, no, why? Don't cut me, nigga. Nigga, if I wipe that shit on me, nigga, it would do something to me, but it won't do as harm as it would if I wipe my shit on you. My shit on you will do damage, right? Because that's toxicity from another being, right? Look, if you don't know, this is real. When you go take a shit in the toilet, before you flush that toilet, you supposed to close that lid and flush the toilet. If you don't, shit particulates go in the air and then they settle on different things like your toothbrush. And it'll give you what's known as a fecal infection. See, when you smell shit, that means there's shit particulates in the air. And it's sticking to shit. And you could be grabbing shit all in that store, getting shit particles all in your fingerprints. Over here got shit fingers. And next thing you know, you got some kind of staph infection or some kind of fecal infection that they putting off as a bacteria infection. Don't want to let you know that you've been at the motherfucking shit house grabbing Pepsis out the goddamn 64-ounce drink machine.
Cut.
Your Newports and your blunts. Oh, hold up, nigga. You needed a Lucy. Your Lucy got shit particulates all in the filter. I'm sorry. I was about to get cut. I'm gonna let myself get cut. Go ahead, because I am simply a DJ.
That's real fucking talk though. But when I was just thinking, it dawned on me like these Indians. When we think about these Indians, I look at them like scientifically. You want to go there? Like they're like 2 chromosomes off from the sulfuric dog smelling people that we run around with every day. These are basically, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, 2 chromosomes off from the regular pale skin, you know what I'm saying? German Shepherd hair stinking when they wet type. So, like, I see them just saying they don't have the, you know what I'm saying, the highest little, you know what I'm saying, hygiene practices over there.
Hey, man. Y'all niggas walking up in there and y'all breathing in. Y'all damn it smell like shit. Shit particulates that ran up your sinus cavities. You over there shitting there. You over there breathing in shit. Talking about give me 10, $15, $20 worth of that watered down gas.
Hey, we'll start fucking that ass up, start going in their store, walking around doing the processional around that motherfucker with a Lysol can before we buy anything. Motherfucker, we trying to put niggas out there.
No, this is how you fuck them up.
Don't buy shit.
tell them, no, simply, no. Don't buy shit is one thing, but don't buy one shit is one thing. Okay, that's cool. That's an individual thing. You have to create a united front. Everybody in the neighborhood got to be like, hold up. I mean, because we'll talk. Hey, every corner store in every neighborhood should be community owned. It should be community owned. Every community has a community that's trying to do shit, fix for parts, trying to do events and stuff like that. Every corner store in America should be ran by its own community. Right. That's a fact. Right. That's a fact.
Based on their needs. Right.
That's a fact. So, yo, that's the real. That's the campaign. Yo, they gotta go. Why? Because you need that. That shit in there, that old funky ass chicken they over in there, they don't even eat chicken. Hey, hold up. Them motherfuckers is up in churches and all the chicken shacks. Frying up chicken. Or what we think is chicken. Because these motherfuckers look at a chicken as a sacred animal, you know, over in some of them goddamn countries, huh? Got a chicken on the flag. While they frying up what they consider a sacred animal for you. Fuck out of here. That shit don't even sound right to me. But like I said, niggas, you know the rest. Shit. Old ass shit up in there.
You know, Kutty, being that we on this talking about these stores that they're opening, brings my mind to go in a different direction. These people are taking advantage of open market.
No.
Listen to me. Many of our people are always crying about finances, right?
No. You said they taking advantage.
Yeah, that means the opportunity is there. So they're taking advantage.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. You're right. Yes, sir. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
So, you know, for many years and in many situations, a lot of our people have been hurt financially, right? And still to this day. But sometimes you hurt financially because you don't understand the opportunities that exist. And this is why you see a lot of people from foreign nations always running to America. They understand about opportunity. Now, prime example, I can have a young lady with 2 kids who's struggling.
Hey, set your clock, bro.
Now, let's take it to listen. I can have a young lady with 2 kids struggling working at McDonald's, right? But she know how to cook, right? So it appears that this young lady from the outside is at McDonald's with 2 kids struggling, making a measly income, and a lot of people making suggestions to her how she need to get her life straight and all this. But she could be tricking everybody because she know how to cook, right? Now watch this. How much can you sell a meal for, Kutty, in the average city?
Don't ask me no questions. Just land the plane, nigga.
You feel what I'm saying? So she's each night before she's going to bed, she's cooking a meal enough to feed 5 people. All right? She's selling meals for $20, right? To supplement her income. You feel what I'm saying? So that's just an example of how people can see these opportunities. Now, back
that's what I'm saying.
Back to what you were saying about how we need to own our own stores.
Hey, man, but hold up. You about to move them. You going to make me forget my point. That's what I'm saying. You get the motherfucking grabbing shit.
What you were saying, how we need it. That's because
but hold up. Let me address something that you said, though, before you move to that, because that's where I want to ultimately go. But you said, yo, they taking advantage. And at the end of your soliloquy, before getting ready to change over, you said they're taking advantage of an opportunity, right? Okay, now look, I tell you, well, not that I tell you, but I contend that to use the word they taking advantage, the words they taking advantage by itself, it made me feel as like they were sneaky, like they had a sneaky opportunity. Hold up, will you calm down, nigga? Will you calm down? Calm down. It's okay. I'm just trying to get it out. My nigga Ali, hey, I love you, my brother. I do. Ain't even trying to bring floss out, nigga, because that nigga's serious. You know that nigga ain't coming out unless it's about some change. And he gonna make some change. Nigga out of these $5 nickels. Oh, man. I love you. But what I was saying, you said take advantage, and I'm like, yo, a lot of times that's the position they act like they are in. They like look down on us as if they're taking advantage of us. That's what I'm saying. Not that you're saying that, but that's the posture that they have. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. And these motherfuckers ain't nothing more than Barry Sanders or an average running back, right? Because Barry Sanders is not doing nothing but taking advantage of the opportunity presented to him, right? That opportunity wasn't created by him. These motherfuckers trying to take the posture as if they created the opportunity that they taking advantage of, and that's not true. And just like Barry Sanders or any other running back, they took advantage of an opportunity. And what was the opportunity? They just running a fucking play, and that motherfucking play was established by somebody the fuck else, and you just taking advantage of the opportunity presented within a system. And I'm just using the football as a metaphor as these motherfuckers is doing. They just simple running backs acting like they the whole offensive coordinator, or even the GM, or even the motherfucking team president or owner. And this is some bullshit. You just a fucking running back. Run a systematic play that we obviously don't know. Yo, it's magic. I'm just gonna keep it $1,000 because all people are, this shit that's going on is invisible to them. They do not even see it. Why? Because it is magic. And what is magic? Nothing more than a science or technology that's not commonly known.
It's a rabbit hole involved in this too, because your State Department is involved.
Oh, hold up.
Check this out, Kutty.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm clear on that, because Ali like to jump in there, and he don't know his mic man make a motherfucking mic sound all crazy on top. It's like crazy too, man. You and Sweetwine got the worstest motherfucking mics to be interjecting with, nigga. It's just you niggas is crazy, nigga. But anyway, I want to interject that's very, very, that's very, very key. These people are just, man, this is very nefarious. These people are straight up leeches, and I don't care what motherfuckers say. These are leeches to the community. Every 2-block of radius around
parasites.
Every 2-block radius around these stores dilapidated. Problems, issues. Go ahead, brothers, please. Y'all go ahead and build. I've been running my motherfucker.
Well, Kutty, I was gonna ask you over here in Kansas, fam, on just across the water. We talking about the gas stations. These motherfucking Mexicans done popped up with their own motherfucking gas station over here in Wyandotte County.
Oh shit, Jonesy, that's right, Jonesy in the motherfucking town. God damn it!
Right.
Yo, I'm talking about. Although I'm in the goddamn country.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like it gotta be something. It's always like you said. It's with the nefarious. And it gotta be something nefarious. These motherfuckers just got over here. But when right,
policies provide them with a loan.
Exactly.
As well
Thank
as
you.
Hey man.
Thank you.
Hey man. That man right there is the leader of a squadron.
You feel me? They get all. I mean, it's the same thing with the UK, with the Ukrainians that's coming over here. They getting mad loot.
Yeah, 7,000 a month.
Giving somebody
7,000 a
$250
month per
million.
person. And then they want to put you up in somewhere for free.
No,
Open up these places, you stay
no,
for free, and you get a $7,000 stipend.
Chief Jonesy, they get a little under $1 million a piece in all benefits, write-offs, and all of that, totaling $1 million a piece.
That's sick.
They setting up shop. But my point is staying with what Kutt was saying is, right, what we need our own is because you got to understand that this isn't a group thing. This is an individual person who has that mindset of business, right? You got to understand when in free market, it's a lot of demand. And those demands have to be met. They can only be met if you supply them.
Here we go, man.
So living in your community, you should be able to take a inventory of what people need, what's in demand, and then provide it for them.
That's gonna take funding.
And boycott the bullshit ass Asian stores and the culture around them.
You know what? Let me tell y'all something. Hey man, I used to own a little liquor store with a hamburger joint right next to the joint, right? I even had some families that own their own little, what you would call like quick stop chains and shit, right? Like what they call quick stops.
Right.
And they didn't stink, mind you. None of them. But reason I'm saying that, I want y'all to know think about this. The average gas station, right, that sells like beverages and things that we know of and see, right? Just off of coffee alone in the morning time, right, could pay for a community's healthcare expenses, insurance for a community. Just coffee. Pepsi. Motherfuckers be addicted to Pepsi. Pepsi, a motherfucker buy you a motherfucking house. The way these motherfuckers guzzle that shit down. I mean, I'm talking about itemized. When we start itemizing certain things in incense, motherfucking cigarettes, these are very, very high profitable things. Gasoline even. These things could pay for expenses in the community that could really, really help the community, the way the community can invest in the community. And next thing you know, you can build each other up. Hey man, I tried to tell you, man, my nigga said, I said, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I went to the Muslim, I was like, yeah man, why don't you sell this motherfucker to him? That motherfucker said, what you gonna do with it? And I snapped on him immediately, just off the cuff. Motherfucker get the question, you know what I'm saying? An old nigga and shit like that. Okay, what is it that you would like to say that can't even wait? Go ahead, brother.
I'm saying, you know what's even sad?
Nah, nigga. What's even sad is I can't talk without you just feeling like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
You know, when we set up business, man, the best model, and this is sad.
This is very sad to say that I have to put Ali in the back of the motherfucking show.
Got him!
This nigga is crazy.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Ali. Let me finish my thought, please. And I'll land it real fast. I'm just gonna kind of finish this real quick so you can get it real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna let you get it. I promise you, Mayo. I promise you. That nigga Ali is crazy as a motherfucker. That's my nigga, Mayo. But anyway, I went in this store. I was like, yeah, let me buy this motherfucker. This motherfucker say, what you gonna do with it, right? You know what I'm saying? And I snapped off the cuff, just natural reaction when I probably shouldn't have. But fuck it. That motherfucker said, what are you gonna do with it? I said, none of your motherfucking business, motherfucker, what I do with it. You know what I'm saying? But then I caught myself. I said, oh no, I gotta keep it $1,000 with him. I said I would buy it. And then you know what I do with it? He said, what? I said, these ladies that got this little community, they do these yearly things. They put these cups up here, right here by the desk and shit for donations and shit like that. I would buy it and give it to that neighborhood association that they run. His face looked crazy. And I was like, so will you buy it and sell it to me? He said, I had to think. And I knew that meant, nah, fuck that shit. So now I'm over here, I'm talking to my nigga. I say, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about, man, you know what I'm saying, putting the press on them. I don't give a fuck. You don't like it, I don't care. I'm ready to put the press on them. Get the people out there. Don't fuck with these people. Let them go out of business. We need this. Don't buy their shit. Let them go out of business. Let them get on up out of here. Nobody buy their shit. Let them get out of business so y'all can have it. It's for y'all own interest. You know what this nigga say? He said, oh, man, you can't do that. I said, why? He said, man, because they emotional.
See, they got y'all with the chicken wings.
You know what I said to that nigga? I said, nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. Give a fuck about that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. You know what that nigga is? I'm only asking because, nigga, your best guess is the best guess I could find because I had to get that nigga the fuck away from me for real. The fuck on, nigga. Get on like you been shit on, you punk ass nigga. These people need this shit, nigga. And you over here talking about some stupid shit. Nigga, get your Harry Potter ass out of here, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass on like you been shit on. Nigga, that shit pissed me off to the point where I could not even believe it, and it stunted my growth. I was mad that you stunted my growth with that fucking ignorance. My growth.
You out,
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that one, Cutty. Nothing. Yeah, that shit was so stupid. That shit just stunted my growth, nigga.
You just stunted my motherfucking growth, nigga. I was ready to move forward, nigga. I had to pause, nigga, from that shit, nigga. Like, god damn. Let me readdress what I'm doing, nigga. This nigga just fucked my motivation off, crazy bastard. Crazy motherfucker, man. G. Josie over there like this nigga Kutty retarded. It real in the field, man. It's rough on planet Earth, man. It's rough on the turf, man. It's real in the field, man. Motherfuckers is crazy. Nigga said that shit, nigga. I could not even believe that, nigga. I'm like, nigga, you so crack. Motherfucker. Nigga, you smart. Nigga, I'm over here, nigga. You so crack. Motherfucker, you what? You say what? No. You better get on before you get shit on. Hey, I got love for my brothers, but boy, I tell you what, I cannot have you repeatedly stunting my growth. That same nigga, man, you know what I'm saying? Nigga come around with his sons and shit, nigga sons is, you know what I'm saying, grown and shit like that. I'll be like, man, right there, I was like, yeah, and you see you hanging out with your daddy, man. Yeah, he said, yeah, come over here hanging out with my daddy. I say, hey, don't listen to your daddy. Your daddy's still retarded. Your daddy's still retarded. For real. Your daddy's still retarded. Don't listen to him. My nigga right there, he laughing like y'all laughing because I'm real, but I'm funny with it. But I'm real, nigga. Don't listen to your daddy. He's still retarded. He like, what you mean? What you mean? He just got out the joint. How long? How long you do? How long you do? Oh, he did. Okay. All right. Well, nigga, that's what age was he when he went in? Oh, okay. All right, nigga, he out how long? Okay. Add how long he out and how long he went in. That's the age he is in his motherfucking mind. He went in there and got locked up, nigga, came out, nigga, old nigga on some new turf. Think he knows some shit. He's silly. He younger than you almost. In his mind. So listen, I love you, nephew. I'm telling you. I'm not saying this behind his back. He's sitting right here, nephew. Here. Don't listen to his motherfucking shit. Only reason why you here right now, nephew, is because he listened to the advice from me, nigga, coming out, nigga. If he went with his own brain, nigga, yeah, your ass have been like, nah, I ain't fuck with this nigga. The nigga is a monster. Nigga come out looking like a monster. You know these federal penitentiary niggas come out looking like monsters? I'm like, nigga, you better stop trying to punk your kids, nigga, and get on your motherfucking knees. Poke your chest back in your sternum.
Kids got PTSD every day.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga gonna punk these kids into, nigga, you gonna do what nigga, that day is over with, nigga. You gonna fuck around and get shot. You gonna fuck around and get shot, nigga. These young niggas is indifferent. Nigga, most of these niggas Similac babies, boy. Nigga.
Don't talk about it, Cut, because that's one thing I'll be thinking with all these crazy motherfuckers running around.
Hey,
these have to be these Infamil, Similac babies. Like,
hold up, let me completely. I'm like, nigga, let's keep it $1,000, nigga. Don't front, nigga. Your baby mama got the biggest. My baby mama got the biggest of titties. That means she was not breastfeeding. That means she wasn't breastfeeding adequately to maintain, because the body will snap back as long as you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. And yo, she got big ass titty because she relied on all that motherfucking Similac and shit. And what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that but 50-50 when we know that the body makes motherfucking reservations for the gender of the child? The baby will ride low if it's a boy, ride high if it's a girl, and ride in the middle and poke out crazy like a football if some twins. You feel me? That means the body make reservation for the gender of the child. That means the milk is specific to the gender of the child. Makeup be 10% estrogen, 90% testosterone for boys, 90% estrogen, 10% testosterone for girls. Yo, but that Infamil, Similac, all that shit got the 50-50, and you over there mixing that shit up, shaking that shit up, nigga, wondering why you got a young MA out here in this motherfucker.
Not to mention the little medals. Not to mention the little medals that they putting on TikTok that they finding in the damn formula and shit.
See?
That motherfucker you around been sucking down heavy metals for the last 15, 20 years of generations of having kids. Yeah. And my mama breastfed all four of us.
Well, then you be wondering why a little nigga is in full tears chasing you down the street, shooting at your motherfucking ass.
It's the goat.
You better leave these babies alone.
You killing them.
Hey man, look, I told y'all, our women, I'm telling you, man, they estimate at least 40% of our women is walking around with severe brain damage, equivalent to NFL Hall of Fame motherfuckers, based off of hair care treatment.
Wow.
Off of hair care treatment. So I'm saying, yo, man, come on, we gotta keep it real, man. They been fucking with niggas' thinking patterns chemically for a long time. Man, y'all these women talking about got all these women talking about, oh no, I'm sorry, man. I'm bipolar, man. That's my bipolar. I got some, man. You ain't bipolar. Oh man, don't worry about my kid. My kid got the ADHD. Man, that nigga ain't got no ADHD. That nigga, if the nigga do got ADHD, it don't mean what you think it mean. You know what it mean? It mean ain't no daddy at home, nigga. That's what that mean. Ain't no daddy at home disease, bitch. Hey, need some ass whipping going on. Now everybody needs some ass whipping. Hey, one for you, one for you, one for you. We like Oprah Winfrey around this motherfucker. Oh, whip for you, a whip for you, a whip for you. Hold on, you need to.
Hey, Kutty, you remember when you was getting that ass whooping? When you started counting the hits and you started like,
what?
You start getting worried and shit.
Nigga, you too focused. You too focused.
29, goddamn, hold up. 30.
That wasn't no ass whooping if you can count.
Hey, cut. Hey, that'll be called onda. That'll be called the onda disease. Ain't no daddy at home. That's that onda disease.
Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, we'll get back to the point and let Ali go ahead and go to it. The point that we was gonna segue to is just how could these community stores, if they wasn't in the hands of these goddamn, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, I'm gonna call these motherfuckers splinter cells. I said it. I'm like the bishop. Fuck it. I said it.
Period. You're radical, cut. You're radical.
Hey man, I turn on my camera and get to rolling my neck like the bishop, nigga. Don't act like I don't see rolling this motherfucking neck out here. I said it.
Let's check it out, Kutty. Let's go.
DJ shout out to Bishop Larry Gators.
Hey, shout out to the bishop, man. Shout out to the bishop. That nigga said, I said it. Let me wipe the anointing off.
Peace to the gods, man. Let me
peace to the gods, Superman. Go on in, start some shit. Go on, start.
I ain't gonna start no shit, man. I'm just gonna give my spiel on it.
Okay.
These people, this they payback, right? And what I'm talking about is we bomb the fuck out of these people.
Mm-hmm.
So the payback is to let them come over here and get money off of the niggas.
Exactly.
So they can send it back home.
But Superman, the real thing is they thinking is I'm trying to go the extra mile because they think it's mitigated to just being able to feed off of us. No, I'm going the extra mile and saying these are splinter cells. Fuck it. They splinter cells.
They
because
we're told to look at us like
No. Not look at us like splinter cells. I'm saying I'm looking at each store that's owned by these families as splinter cells. Why? Because not only are they taking advantage of us, we don't know if they have a motherfucking mission statement from their home government.
Yes, they do.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We have to know. That's why they should be smelling like shit. They should be smelling like shit. That could be chemical warfare. They could be laughing at you while they making you sick.
For sure. But they told to do that. They told to look at us like a piece of meat or something to latch on to and suck life out of. Like they told to look at us.
I'm just now look, check it out. Am I telling people to do some stupid shit? Go out there and be reckless, break the law, do something illegal? No, I'm telling people they should rally around, itemize. Just think about. In fact, not even think about. Sit down with a computer, right? And just type in the average in your region convenience store, gas station revenue generated from coffee and different products that you need that people will buy in your community, and it will blow your fucking mind, the money and profits. It just in the store.
Opportunity.
Convenience costs.
It would blow your fucking mind.
Why they call it convenience store?
Right, convenience costs 8 times more than a regular product. So
And hold up, if you is a nigga and you buy chicken, fish, a sandwich, motherfucking anything cooked out of a shitty smelling place, nigga, kill yourself.
Nah, they gonna kill yourself for you.
Nah, I don't mean that. I'm playing. Don't. I mean, go on the biggest roller coaster and thrill yourself.
Nah, they already killing themselves by eating that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Why wait on it? Might as well do it expeditiously, fam.
Come on. What's that principal, Morgan Freeman?
Yeah, do it that shit. Yeah, do it.
Mr. Clark.
Go ahead, kill yourself. Do it.
Do it expeditiously, nigga. You know, that's just all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, this happened in your neck of the woods, and I just want people to just kind of like think about the revenue just in like cigarettes. That how a non-profit organization that's community based, by the community, ran by the community, for the community, especially in small rural places where there's no real opportunity. You can employ people and all of that shit. Bapo. Let me drop the link code for Bapo. Just in case Bapo want to come up in there. Shout out to the Grizzly, man. Copper Grizzly. Osio needs you. I see you, God. Wood, I see you. M. Brown. Good morning, sis. You know? But yeah, just think about the revenue that could be attained. You know what I'm talking about? It could do a lot for a community. You know what I'm saying? You see those stores a lot of times, like I said, the blocks around it is so fucked up, just like Walmart's. You know, Walmart's fuck up all retails around them, right? You know, 5G towers fuck up all the vegetation around them, right? These motherfuckers, splinter cell motherfuckers, because I'm gonna call him General Soy Sauce or Captain Soy Sauce, shot that baby in the back, right? He jumped the gun. He jumped the gun for something bigger, I believe. I'm thinking these motherfuckers is straight up splinter cells. We have to actually think about these people as splinter cells before we know it, and they done did something to us and we didn't even know. Take over these motherfucking neighborhood convenience stores. Take over these neighborhood convenience stores, right? By peaceful protest, by not even using their facilities, by not even, by just straight up boycotting, do not even use their facilities, let them just kind of dry up, bounce, and then everybody else rally together to reinvigorate and open up the store on a community basis, nonprofit, so it can help the community pay for the health care, food, farmers market type shit, pantry stuff, things like that, because it can do a lot for a community. A great deal for a community. Well, go ahead, Ali.
I was saying let's check the article out a little deeper.
This our article.
Yeah.
All right, we need Mississippi for that. She may not have time for niggas to be on the forensics of this one right here. We had time to get down with the forensics of fake news. With Mississippi, she out there doing her thing. Yeah, she'll jump in if we got a little time to do some forensics on this. But you know what I'm saying, that was based off of her proximity, in her neck of the wood. That's why I was wondering if you've heard about some of that, to at least start this conversation off.
Nah, I'm in Florida right now, so. I'm in Florida right now, so. Nah.
Okay, I got you. Oh, okay, I got you, my brother. I got you.
I'll be back and forth.
My God, I already know that nigga is Uncle Traveling Matt. Y'all remember Uncle Traveling Matt? If y'all remember Uncle Traveling Matt, then y'all some crazy old niggas. Y'all don't remember Uncle Traveling Matt. Let me see. Yeah, see, I told you I knew Miss Mississippi. She in the mix right now. Shout out to the sis. But yeah, if y'all remember Uncle Traveling Matt, nigga, y'all's crazy. You remember Uncle Traveling Matt, Ali?
They go Mississippi.
Oh shit, Ray's son, bro. Ray know about it. He said Fraggle Rock. Uncle Fraggle, Uncle Traveling Matt, boy, used to send postcards. Nigga, I'll be back. You know what I'm talking about? Uncle Traveling Matt. But yeah, man, just think about what those community. I mean, because there's a lot of them, and then you think about the liquor stores.
Yeah, they always putting up the liquor store.
You can get rid of that Milwaukee's best bullshit, nigga, and get some real shit up in that motherfucker. They giving people liver disease.
What's up, Talk?
Hey, y'all niggas gotta stop going to these convenience stores buying that chicken, nigga, in a shitty smelling plate. Shit particles is all over it.
Got him! Brown.
Y'all got the shit particles. He's like, boy, niggas didn't even know what it meant if they smell shit. What's wrong with y'all niggas?
That's crazy.
Niggas didn't know what it meant when you smell shit. God damn, niggas didn't know what it meant. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes niggas be so smart they done the motherfucker, nigga.
I'll be right back, but I gotta take a call real quick.
All right, brother. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you smell shit, then that mean there's shit somewhere. Close. I'm an idiot.
Scoop, what's going on, man? What you got for us today?
Hey, get his ass smoke. Get his ass Superman.
Man, I ain't got no smoke for him yet.
What's up, Sue?
What about that article with the lady who died in Africa?
Yeah, man. It was her life. That's a shame, man, because, hey, man, them people don't look no parts of African art. You know what I'm saying? They look Aboriginal, man. Was convinced that was the motherland, went over there, ended up taking all kinds of, and then, man, had some issues over there. They was like, we'll give her some more. And then she had more issues and told the family, hey, we can send her back on this airplane for $200,000. God damn!
You know, Cut. For the
Shit's great.
For the past 4 weeks, the State Department, they've been updating different countries that Americans shouldn't even go to or travel to. So my point though, you may go to a country that's not on that list, but let's say they right next door to the country. And a lot of those people in that country are nationals, they would call them, are in the country that you're in. You might be in danger and don't even know it.
Yeah, because there could be some kind of shit particulates from the war next door. Yeah. All in. we're gonna use that. I like that. We're gonna start using those words. Shit particulates.
That's why I be telling them paying boo-boos, if they go to Africa, they will literally eat you, boy. Them boys can't survive over there.
Y'all know they can't survive.
Ali, keep it $1,000. You done grabbed you some fish out of a shitty store, nigga.
Hey, listen.
With the secret sauce.
That seasoning that just ain't like no other.
Not shitty store, but anybody from DC know this. Back in the day, right? There used to be a spot called Cherries, right on Georgia Avenue. My man he's from South Korea, right? No, not my bad. He's from North Korea. His wife from South Korea, right? And he came to America. He threw a mean fried fish. That's all I can tell you. He used to have that fried fish with the fries, right? And this was like in the 80s and the 90s. And when everywhere else you had to go get a meal was like $8, $9. My man gave you the fries, 3 big pieces of fish, right, for $4 with the coleslaw. So, you know, that was a no-brainer.
Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. Motherfuckers used to be like, yo, man, that chicken fried rice over there, son, that shit's that crack. The people in there, to the point where the people in there was like, yeah, you want that crack chicken fried rice? Crack. It's that crack. It's that crack. Then the motherfucking Chinese young man was like, yo, man, reason why we call it that crack chicken fried rice is because they run the chicken through the crack of their ass. And fry that shit on up for your motherfucking.
I don't go
Hey, hold up. Ali, why do you do that? Do you do that on purpose? Or is there a delay? You be meaning to talk over a nigga when a nigga talking? No, I'm just saying, no. Well, I need to find this out because it's an enigma. Why do you do that?
No,
Is there a delay or something?
No, because I'm asking you, do you eat that Chinese?
In the middle of me talking, you're asking me something?
Yeah, because you talking about Chinese food.
But I haven't even stopped talking, though, and you're starting to ask me a question? Is that what you're saying?
You eat Chinese food, does it say?
No, nigga, I'm asking you. If I'm talking, right, you're asking me a question?
Yeah, about the Chinese, about what you're talking about, Chinese food.
Not after I'm talking, but while I'm talking.
Are you addicted to it, Kutty?
Oh, okay, all right. I ain't mad at you. I used to have that Tourette's too. So man, hey man, I've been over there, man. I understand, brother. Hey, I do it too, man. I used to do it and I do it too, man. Hey man, I ain't gonna get on your elder, man. And I do the same shit. Hey man, hey, I just was wondering. You know. Hey, but the motherfucker said, yeah, man, they run that shit through the crack of their ass. That's why it's that crack chicken fried rice. Hey man, this is General Soy Sauce. Done shot the baby in the back. He done jumped the gun. This is a Splinter Cell, and every convenience store is strategically placed. If you really look at its locations, and then you notice the people that's in there don't live in those locations, right?
Hey, Kutty.
Who is that? Is that Fala coming in here with the lack of panel etiquette?
Hey, Kutty.
Nah, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Fala, man, and the Brothers Barbershop 18 in the left downtown Kansas City, Missouri. And shout out to Ali out here trying to cut me off, talking about hold up, nigga. Nah, look backstage, that nigga.
Got him.
Hold down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Downtown 11th and Grand. You know what I'm saying? Kansas City, Missouri. But hip hop barbershop. What's up, Fala? Come on in here, man. I'll speak.
Hey, this is what I want to say, bro.
Hold on.
Oh, hold on, Ali. Let Fala get word in, brother.
Hold on. We can't miss this on the topic though. This is what I'm saying. Hold on.
Hold on. Ali, what? Okay. Okay. Short and sweet. All right. Short and sweet, please.
The guy in chat said that his nephew lives 3 blocks from the store.
Okay. Oh, that's my nigga. Hey, man, that nigga showed us how to make hot dogs and noodles. Nigga, come on in the chat, nigga. You gotta speak on what's real on the panel, man. Speak on what's real. That's my guy, dog. Wear the fly glasses, everything. Shout out to your son, too, my nigga. Yeah, man. I remember your young man should be about, yeah. I ain't gonna put his age out there. I remember his age. But what up, Fala? Go ahead, my brother, please.
Hey, I just real quick, man. I had worked with this. I managed this shop, this salon type barbershop, and it was a Vietnamese guy that I had wanted to make my assistant manager. So he told me a story of how loyal his people are, that they were sent to war and they were sent to certain areas, and they stayed so loyal. They were there for 30 and 40 years and didn't realize the war had ended. So, in other words, he told me that they send spies out, and they sit in different areas for years, monitoring these areas, to the point where they forget they even over there, you know, that they forget that they in a war. So, yeah, that adds to what he's saying. A lot of them are spies.
Like I said, this man right here, I ain't even gonna front. That head is used to wearing a hat of some type.
He got a helmet head.
He got that hat. That you know, like football players be having that box. They got that box, that stomp. You know what I'm saying? That little mushroom from all that impact. Ali Bamu is in here. Shout out to the elder, man.
Kutty. Mic check. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great. I can hear you great, my elder.
My heart is extremely heavy, brother. So I just need to be quick about this photo.
Okay.
This 14-year-old that's life was exterminated.
Yeah.
And could you Google, I can't remember her name, and I'm sorry that I can't, but this happened.
I'll do it right now.
At the same time that Rodney King out in LA and that Korean shopkeeper that exterminated her, shot her in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I need you to bring that up and put that side by side. And the 11-year-old yesterday. These are three babies, 11, 14. I'm not sure that child might have been about the same age, 14, 15, but was being, even if she was stealing a bag of Skittles. Okay? Trayvon Martin. He should die for that too. Bernard Getz. This bastard's name, what? Daniel Penny, who is on video choking this man to death, who they then put him up as a Michael Jackson impersonator. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kutty?
Mm-hmm.
We do not keep things connected.
That's right.
We do not put them in context. Because why? And this is not, I'm saying this not just for effect or dramatic pause. A nigga ain't shit.
Alabama.
This cannot stand. When you bring up Donald John Trump's name, I'm not directing it at you. Kutty.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. You need to show this bastard paying over $80,000 to execute the Central Park Five who were exonerated.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
God damn it! When is enough enough?
Alabama, are you aware of the
Hold on, Ali. No, nigga. Let him cook, please.
Please pull her up, Kutty, if you can. I am sorrowful that I cannot remember her name. If I go on a rant with Breonna Taylor, Sandra Bland, what does it matter? What does it matter? Damn it! Do you understand, DJ Kutty?
Yup.
What the fuck are we doing, man? An 11-year-old calls out for, I don't want to go again down that rabbit hole yesterday. That's why I didn't call you yesterday. But now, but you're showing this man's picture today. Do you remember the girl I'm talking about? The Korean shopkeeper shot her in the back of the head.
I'm Googling it now.
It was on her surveillance video inside the store.
Was her name Latasha Harlan?
There you go.
Let's
if I'm not mistaken, that should be timed about the same time as the Rodney King beating.
May the universal God and ancestors have received her well. May they continue to guide us well.
Do we even know this woman, whether she went to jail, whether she was punished for exterminating our child? Emmett Till. We should start with the picture of his mutilated face. And all of our babies in that age have been exterminated. Cut. What the fuck, man? I'm not trying to be melodramatic. I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. I don't even think I'm outraged enough. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're a grandfather, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I had to be reminded my grandchild's about to turn 28. For 30 years, what have we done, man? 30 years is Rodney King being beat on videotape evidence. What has happened in those 3 decades? Emmett Till photographed the world over. What has happened since it? That bitch was allowed to die in peace. Huh? And I dare say some of the other fucking collaborators with that Carolyn Bryant winch are still alive, Kutty. We don't know it. Do you understand what I'm saying? The same way that photo you have with them side by side, that woman in that Korean, the Korean community has never really been put in check. Bernard Goetz and Daniel Penny, I believe, is this bastard's name today. You know about the infamous Bernard Goetz on the same subway line in New York.
Well, yeah, I remember that.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Kutty?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Why are we clueless, brother? Why? Why are we acting as if this is, I guess, standard operating procedure? Isn't it?
Must be. Must be.
And what are our children supposed to think of us, their parents and their grandparents, the generations preceding them? Who's protecting them?
They perceive us as cowards.
Now, originally I had wanted to talk with you about, which I'm feeling, I'm at a loss for words, man, to even describe how I'm feeling this morning.
I'm a chief in the building too.
Word.
Mama Chief.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all.
How you doing, Mama Chief?
Where are the wailing women? Where are those women that their spirit hurt so hard that they cry out and they wail? And the ancestors and the Great Spirit hear the cry of our people. This has got to stop. I was not feeling this way until my brother brought me here. Shout out to all y'all under the sound of my voice right now.
Yes, Mama.
But my heart is hurting, and I don't know who cares about the heart of mine. But I know that my ancestors are with me today as they're with you.
Yes, ma'am.
And if we as a people don't come together and take this thing seriously, none of us will be here. And they will have won. This has got to stop. I saw no African faces on those pictures just then. I saw nothing but us. I saw nothing but my babies. How can we continuously let these foreigners do this to us? Yesterday, an African attacked me in an Uber ride, a Lyft ride. And he told me who I was, and there was no way out that he was going to accept that I was who I said I was, because we had the same skin color. And I had to get out of his car before because he got aggressive with me. And it really scared me because I see so many other things happen to people under the hands of these foreigners. Now, y'all, I'm telling you, we have got to stop this. I had another Negro peen run up on me at the store down here where I don't pay tax at.
Put their
Now
name
I
in the chat.
tax. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get people to put their names in the chat for all the people, all the young people we done lost, man.
Man, I'm telling you, this man ran up on me and told me in front of a Pakistan, where they from, Pakistan, that they were here before me. This lady just got here a few months ago.
This is crazy, man.
But this nigga, I mean, I'm having attacks by niggas and foreigners, Africans, and then I'm looking online and I'm looking in Top Chat and everybody chat, these Africans and these foreigners coming in telling us who we are, and they're being very aggressive. And it's like it's a joke, but then somebody's getting killed right as they playing this game, y'all. I mean, my heart is broken too, bro. I'm with you. And we can't, I mean, they tell us to stand down and don't fight no more. But who gonna fight? I'm asking y'all to do something. I'm telling y'all the ancestors is not pleased with us laying down. We are laying down now. And everybody else getting down on us. We got to do something. And I'll land right there because okay.
We love you, Mama Chi. We understand.
Kutty, again, man, this is never directed at you personally.
Definitely.
The unfortunate thing is this is being used as entertainment. That is why it's being normalized. When you have since I said the word entertainment, Idris Elba, Daniel Oloyowo, Jonathan Majors, John Boyega. You see, you get a trend here, what I'm saying? You know of these people, I presume. Okay. Idris Elba and Daniel Oloyowo, particularly because he was used to portray Martin Luther King Jr. When Not a Coincidence and Lex Vortex, and I'm just saying them specifically because they are getting on the borderline of being nefarious to me. When you persist in doing the agenda they are doing, this is the result. I need clearly for people to understand what the fuck I'm saying. When you perpetuate that we are niggas, black African slaves, do you see the evidence? Huh? Do you see that body count? When my elder went to Sonetta, that nigga put up a pick-a-nicka picture of us being strange fruit hanging from a fucking tree. Kutty, why? Why would you perpetuate that shit? Man, please make this shit make sense. Why, Kutty? And I'm not asking you to answer it.
No.
My moral outrage knows no bounds.
I want to give you an answer. We're responsible for giving you an answer.
I'm gonna calm down and take a breath for a moment, but I'm saying showing those lynching pictures continuously and reverting to this is you, nigga, because you are, were, and will always be a slave. George Wallace, governor of Alabama, place of my birth, said segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. Guess where he got that from, Kutty?
Where?
Doctrine of Discovery.
Oh, wow, really?
And what does it say in that document? Perpetual servitude. Now, when you heard your mama Chief be assaulted by a motherfucking booty scratcher, pan boo boo motherfucker, roll up in her community, literally at the moment she was in that car, she was kidnapped. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying this to use myself. My heart is broken in two, Kutty.
I get
And
it.
who was there to be there to defend her if something jumped off? Who is there to defend us, our children, and our elderly from people assaulting us with this pan boo boo shit? You a slave, nigga! Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth since we started with an Asian motherfucker, Jackie Chan? Do you? What the fuck, man? What does it take for us to clearly understand we are at war? We are prisoners of war. The genocide is ongoing, and these are assassins and agents, Asians, Africans, some Caribbeans. I don't care that you think you are like us, of us. You're damn sure not for us, Lex Vortex. Hello? You gonna have a nerve to come in this community and talk over Mama Chief? Tell Chief Bethy you need to include motherfucking infiltrators like your bastard ass. We got to work together. Who the fuck is we, Kutty? Who is we? Who, brother? I'm serious. I'm asking. Who the fuck is we?
That's French. It's French.
And why are we being included in this shit, man? Now tell me what African booty scratching motherfucking minister, head of state, or recent green card carrying naturalized motherfucking African American has said shit with that unending row of dead bodies you're showing, brother. Who? Because we all in this shit together. God damn it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? They were caught niggas from Nigeria when they left an 8-year-old girl on the train tracks in Ukraine. I know you remember that, Kutty. When they had Nigerian police officers beat the snot out of their ass like Rodney King and George Floyd, do you know they didn't go to the Nigerian government? Where did they go and say, go fund me, niggas, in America? Huh? What the fuck, man?
Hey, y'all in the chat.
Do you not see the replacement is not a theory? Tucker Carlson, the great replacement is the nigga in America being replaced by Africans. The great replacement is Asians assassinating our children on the street, in their shops, cursing you under their breath in Vietnamese, Korean, Japanese, and Chinese while you put your funky ass feet and your nails for manicures and pedicures. God damn it, Kutty. What the fuck do we not understand? When is enough enough? I can't take no more. You got it, man. I'm sorry if I came up here and embarrassed myself and acted a fool in your house, in this community. But God damn it, man. Are they going to show you the alligators eating your fucking babies next again? You're already hanging them with damn coat. They're going back to coat hangers from rejecting Roe v. Wade. You're going to show black babies and fetuses next? What the hell, man?
Man, shout out to the elders, man. The elders is feeling this, man. We should be feeling it if we not. I had a motherfucker tell me I'm over here falling for motherfucking psyops, just for feeling emotions behind these babies and things that we are seeing on a constant basis. And I'm like, yo, man, fuck all that goofy shit you're on. You know what I'm saying? This shit, if it don't affect you, there's something is wrong with you. So shout out to the elders.
I was gonna ask Alabama was here.
I know you about to do all kind of shit, nigga. You was always about to get ready to cigar talk. Go ahead, elder. Go ahead. I'm gonna quit fucking with you too, nigga, before you see me in real life and dot my eye. And
They
shit.
had a shooting. They had several shootings, but they had one where some kids got shot. I was going to ask Alabama was he aware of that and what really went down with it, because I didn't get a chance to review it. I just kind of saw the headline.
Okay, now check it out, Chief, Big Chief, man. If you don't mind coming in and hitting the link and dropping that link so I can be able to pull it up for the people, I'll be able to do that because I'm not on the individual channels. I can't reach it like that. You know what I'm talking about? I'll gladly pull it up, but you have to hit the link, go in the private chat, just drop that in there and bounce on out if you're too busy. I get it. Or maybe Mississippi can go on here and email me that link. You know what I'm saying? And I'll pull it up. Or you just email kuttech@gmail.com and I'll pull it right up. Go ahead, Mama Chief, please.
Y'all, listen, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Listen,
Smoke.
and Big Bro Alabama, I appreciate you taking us back. See, because that's what happened. You took us back. And a lot of people, these are young babies. A lot of these babies don't know about the alligator unless they just read it. But to hear it and to hear of all these people and to see of all these people and to see how there is an agenda that is total eugenics and genocide. And that's all I've been saying. Stop the genocide. Not just by the poison of the things that we use, but everything these people doing to us.
Shit. I'm sorry, Mama Chief. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was just reading something in there and it just, man, it's crazy. None of your business said. My friend from Nigeria sent clothes to her child who's still there. She said when her family went to pick it up, the police told them wasn't no package, then beat them and robbed them. God damn. And they want to say we come from that. We ain't like that. We don't have that kind of, that's a savage. That's a motherfucking monster. That's a monster. And you want to put that on us? Tell us go to that? Or we come from that? The fuck out of here. Oh, excuse me. I apologize, my elders. I'm gonna ease back.
No, I mean, anybody that's listening and seeing, and we all witnessed the same thing. They planning another virus, as I heard y'all put. So, I mean, they're planning while we're what? And I ain't saying what. I'm just asking. But at the same time, it's devastating to see that we can see for ourselves that something is happening, that this thing is really going on, and nobody, nowhere is really, come on, y'all. We got to, and if don't nobody feel it, it means they are Tylenol babies. Their empathy has been erupted. I told y'all about acetaminophen.
That's right.
Check yourself. If you don't feel nothing about somebody's baby getting killed or somebody's mama getting killed, I just heard the other day this girl that I know, her grandmama got killed.
Man,
Shooting and stuff. You know, I mean, it's devastating that our own people are killing each other, or who skin suits or whatever. We know all kind of stuff going on. Look like us, but ain't us stuff. I mean, that African had me when he told me that who I was and was mad at me because I denied being that. I mean, and everybody I meet in these Uber and Lyft cars are foreigners, y'all. They made that job for these foreigners.
That's right. That's right. Mama Chief, you mind if I drop a quick PSA?
No, I'm laying. I'm done.
Mama Chief, I'm telling you, be doing flips in the air, and next thing you know, you done stuck the landing like a Mary Lou Ratton or Dominique Dawes or something. You know what I'm saying? Ali, take notes. Ali, take notes, nigga. Now, hey man, I want to give a small but big, major PSA, and I want y'all to know. Hey, y'all know why? You know why we all here together right now. Y'all all know why we all here together, right? I want to see if anybody knows why we all here together right now. Right now. See if anybody says it in the chat. Anybody says it on the panel. Why they think we all are here right now together, right now. Because it's a part of my PSA. Anyone? Let's see. Black people meet. Okay, is that the dating site? Is that the dating site, girl? Nah, I'm gonna go on and continue. The reason why we're all here right now is simply due to two individuals. Supreme Chief Holiday, the GOAT. I want y'all to know this now. It's the GOAT. The reason why we're here is due to the Supreme Chief Holiday, my brother and our brother, and also Copper Grizzly, the motherfucking big Aboriginal power BAP, the Copper Grizzly. You know what I'm saying? If you did not know. So I want to make sure that we always make a note. And don't forget, you know what I'm saying? This is all brought to you by Supreme Chief Holiday and big Aboriginal power in the indigenous Aboriginal community that has embraced you, me, and everybody to come with the right amount of motherfucking sense. So shout out to everybody, man.
It's the GOAT.
All right, now let me see. We got K-Dub in here, but I suspect this might be somebody coming on the clock.
It's me.
Hello, K-Dub. How are you?
What's up? The shit show in attendance. What's up?
Oh, come on now. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
I thought you was somebody else.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to the shit show.
Oh, no. The one and only. What's up?
What's happening with you, girl? Why don't you do me a favor real quick? Why don't you leave and come right back? Because your mic is like herky jerky. It's real crazy.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay. Shout out to K-Dub in the house. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the ladies. Shout out to all of y'all. We love y'all very much. Big kisses all the way around. To all of yous. All of yous. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got, man. I mean, look at all. I mean, come on. And this list right here, this is an old list. It's way great. It's too many young people. That's what I'm saying. Too many young people. It's just too many people, man. Yeah, and now here it is, a stage in our lives to where, they're younger than Trayvon Martin. They're averaging now at the young lady's age right here down at the third row left down.
Kutty, how many days has it been since that boy was shot over his eye by that elder stankin' Frankenstein motherfucker just because he knocked on his door looking for his siblings? How many days have passed? See, this is becoming a blur, brother.
That's right.
Start with Emmett Till's photo and that bitch they allowed to live to her 80s. That's 67 years ago. 67 years ago. 67 years ago. White drunk ass cracker frat boys still shoot up his monument, his memorial. They've replaced it 4 times, Kutty.
Right.
That photo of his mutilated face needs to precede all dead children and babies every day. But I guess I'm being melodramatic. I'll yield on that.
Hey, yo, there's a question from the chat from the sister. None your business. She say, where's Sweet Wine at? I'm gonna tell you where Sweet Wine at. Sweet Wine got all over my motherfucking suit and had to get the hell on. See ya. No, I'm fucking with you. No, I don't know where Sweet Wine at for real. Shout out to Sweet Wine for real. But no Sweet Wine on my suit. Ali.
Yo.
It's been too long without you cutting somebody off. I gotta check your post.
You alive? Sermon together.
Kutty, I don't know if we started this because you still are going to focus on your front door and the ancient history of Sarah Rector. However, the NAACP swooped in and tried to support guardianship by transferring her from crack-a-lackas to Negropeans. So in other words, their policy was to replace the foreign invading, squatulating cracker bastards with someone who comes from a Negropean bloodline. Let me name drop for a moment here. Huguenots, Stuart, King James. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother? So when they came and argued over Sarah Rector's wealth being controlled by a white man who tried to marry her as a teenager, dare I say Aaliyah, do you understand what I'm saying, Kutty? About remembering this is by design. This is not happenstance. This is not accidentally we rolled upon some Negroes and discovered motherfuckers in 1492. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kutty?
Yep.
This is intentional. It is global. They have a confederacy of nations worldwide because Public Enemy said it takes a nation of millions to hold niggas down. Knee on the neck, 9 minutes, 29 seconds. Choke out in the subway, Bernard Getz, Daniel Penny. Understand what I'm saying, Kutty? How many dead bodies need to stack up?
Dead air? Really?
No, we was just checking out Bernard Getz or Bernie Getz. And he come out and he say the dude that killed somebody on the subway should go to jail or something. Should pay. I don't know how.
Thank you, Kutty. This is exactly what I'm saying. Not that just you people need to this needs to be in context. These need to be identifiable foreign invaders. These are the descendants of murderers, lynch mobs, thieves. You need to show a picture of Jerry Jones, Mitch McConnell, and Kevin McCarthy next to that pick a nigga picture that Sonetta want to keep putting on ignorant niggas in America, saying you're fucking Kunta Kinte and we have beat your ass to Toby, nigga! Every time you show a lynch mob picture, they sold it as postcards, as Christmas cards. They still have them in the Smithsonian, the Library of Congress today. You need to show a picture of Kevin McCarthy, Donald John Trump, Mitch McConnell, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., and goddammit Jerry Jones with that photo of him right there with the same Klan crowd of squatulating crackers saying, kill, replace the nigga.
They celebrate, y'all, while we mourn.
Where's the picture? You see it?
Brother, you only have to bring up any lynching picture, but I'm saying the Jerry Jones shit that just dropped with LeBron James had a press conference saying, you didn't ask me a question about Jerry Jones. Now, I'm not trying to diminish what LeBron's attempt was in being flipped. I'm saying you still got the news on Jerry Jones being in that crowd of Arkansas crackers that were going to prevent us from being anywhere on. I don't give a shit if it was a schoolyard. I don't give a fuck if you show George Wallace in the front of the University of Alabama at a lectern saying segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. He was told to say so by the Pope. Perpetual servitude, nigga.
Let me drop the bomb. Ooh.
So when Lex Vortex, Jabari, Sonetta say use a slave, what the fuck are they saying, Kutty? That's why Chief said any black African slave conversation over here, this is a no-fly zone, dumbasses.
That's right.
Don't you see, Kutty, the body count stacked up? They're like cords of wood. The mass graves they have of over more than a few hundred towns that were burned, bombed, and flooded. They are still digging up the mass grave in Greenwood, Oklahoma in 2023. Do we not get that?
May I jump in right there, big bro?
One last thing, Mama Chief, because he needs to be playing the original Billie Holiday Strange Fruit in the background of all these lynching pictures. But go ahead, Mama Chief.
No, I just wanted to bring in right there while we're looking at all of these people. How many of those are really relatives of somebody in this chat that you ain't did your genealogy and you don't know what happened to your folks? But some of them are your folks. Like I found out some of my folks is on the Lake Lanier. I land.
Look at these motherfuckers just rallying around that shit. Hey, K-Dub, how you doing, sis? Let's check your mic and make sure y'all in there. I don't want to forget about you.
Is it better now? Can you hear me?
Oh, shit, you sound like crap.
Oh, shit.
I'm just playing, girl. I'm just playing. I am a complete idiot. I promise you.
You didn't know you were playing.
Idiot. I'm an idiot, girl. Girl, your mic sounds wonderful. Your mic sounded wonderful. I'm just playing.
Oh my
Go ahead.
God, I thought it was my book. Hey, son. I thought it was my Bluetooth, and I'm sorry about my loud background. I have 2 kids here. I have 2 toddlers. It's the summer day.
Well, shout out to the babies. Shout out to the babies. No, don't apologize for them. That's life.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But I didn't want to take the conversation back. I just remember Mama Chief mentioned something about them planning the next pandemic or whatever you have you in reference to our genocide. And I just want to say I'm in school actually. The field that I'm entering in, I was going to school to be a nurse, but I feel like it was a more sense of urgency for something else to be done. Being a nurse just wasn't enough. So it's funny with Mama Chief touching on them planning another pandemic. I wouldn't say it's planned, but in the field of epidemiology, they know that this stuff is going to take place way ahead of time. Well, we have to understand the type of people that we're dealing with. We're dealing with sophisticated people who know how to plan. We don't know how to plan at all. That's their whole strategy. They have a plan, and regardless of what happens, we're going to stick to this plan. We're going to give a little as we go, but we're not going to give the whole thing so you can be ahead of the game. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I hate
bring it.
I hate when we get in these spaces, and this is why I rarely tell people in the conscious community that I'm going to school, because oh, you're a part of their system, this, that, and the third. Well,
Get it, girl. You gonna go get it.
I'm a part of their system, so I could be the one to do something about it. Now, aside from me going to school for public health, because that's what epidemiology falls up under, so I'm in the realm of the public health, making the rules for all of this shit when it goes down. I decided to get in just in case it does go down, and it is going to go down. I don't know what to tell my people instead of. No, I'm not going to school because I don't want to be a part of their system. Fuck that. If I can go for free, which I do, that's what I'm going to do. And on top of that, I'm a midwife. Right. So when
that's right. Hey, girl, hold up. You is not fixing to gloss by this shit. Hold on, girl. Shout out to her. Yeah, girl. Oh, we are loving you, girl. You go get it, girl. You go.
Hey, Cut. Hey, baby, can I ask you a question when you finish? I'm talking about, would you go in on that about the cutting of the neighbor cord for everybody? Because I had talked about it earlier. When you get a chance, baby, please. Thank you.
Ma'am, I can go into it right now. Basically, cord delaying the cutting of the cord has been shown to show that it's necessary because it pumps out all of those stem cells. They don't just take them umbilical cords and just do nothing with them. They don't take nothing from you and just do nothing with it. So delayed cord cutting has been shown that those babies they have a lesser chance of having sickle cell. In our people, they have a lesser chance of having sickle cell. A lesser chance of having, all of the ailments that's presented to us, at least from my research that I've seen. So delayed cord cutting is something that should be practiced, but I don't want to pressure people into doing it. But it should be something that should be practiced. I'm not gonna lie to you. Now I don't do the whole lotus of putting the afterbirth in the with the herbs and stuff like that. I haven't practiced that yet. I'm actually trying to learn how to escapulate the placenta and turn them into capsules for after my clients, they have their baby, their placenta. You replenish yourself with the placenta, and instead of eating it raw, I can dehydrate it and turn it into capsules for you to take it. And that way you have to worry about you'll get a ring pop later. You won't have to worry about the ailments of pregnancy, because after we have a baby, we've basically been mutilated by a baby after we have it. So we have to replenish those nutrients some way, somehow, and we're not being
Would you be
educated.
so kind as to explain why that's been described as postpartum depression, since we're on this roll, and tell them what is a doula and why it's important from the beginning of our midwives being taken out of our community.
And I just want to say this: pay attention, folks. Pay attention. She said port.
Okay.
She said port. That's a man. Come on now. She for that validity right there. Go ahead, please, sis.
Okay.
Postpartum depression and how they use that to start chemically inducing the mother almost immediately after birth. But you were getting into how the placenta and the replenishment of the nutrients could maybe be a treatment process. Just wanted to bring focus back to that.
Okay.
Thank you, sister.
So you're welcome. So that with the placenta treatment, we can go off into the postpartum. If we was to get now, not to say that the placenta capsules will be the end all be all of helping you recover, but it's a great starting point, and it's something that we're not educated on. Now, as far as in postpartum depression, why that is pushed, we know why that is pushed. This is big pharma we playing with. It's a money game. That's all it is. And if you don't know how to advocate for yourself, then yeah, they who you want. And so that leads into the doula aspect of it. See, most people think that doulas are just for women or no. Everybody should be a fucking doula. Excuse my French, but I get pissed off when I hear people, oh no, I don't want to do that. Everybody has babies. At any given moment, you could be in an airport and somebody is giving birth, and there's probably not a doctor or a medic in sight. This baby is crowning. You got to do something. And most of us don't know what to do. The importance of a doula is to have somebody there to advocate for you, to let you know that you have a voice, to support you, to hold you up. That's what a doula is for. Now, when we cross over into midwifery or midwives, that's kind of like a step down from a gynecologist, basically. But they basically do everything the gynecologists do as far as in the realm of birthing the baby. Now, okay, I'll come get the baby in a minute. Okay, now.
Yeah, I see you got the babies working on you right now.
That's right.
But I want to stay with the role that you are before I go into history lessons, singing by default here. Have you seen the documentary Aftershock? Are you familiar with that?
Aftershock.
I think it's still on Hulu. If you have Hulu, if you get a chance, one quote from that has struck me to the core along this discussion we were talking about with the lynchings and the extermination, the genocide of us as a people. One young sister in that, who by accident ended up with a doula to continue her journey as you've described, compared Black women's infant mortality rate to a Black woman going into a hospital is equal to a cop rolling up on a Black male. I was just wondering if you may want to address that in the infant mortality rate, for example.
That's a fact. And I actually had this conversation the other day on somebody else's panel. They tried to tell me that the abortion rate was higher than the infant mortality and the maternal mortality rate, and that just blew my mind as a person who works in the field. The abortion, that's something that needs to be discussed, but it's not as important as the immortality rate of maternal and infant. Yes, this is sadly a nightmare, and sadly that's what drove me into being a doula. Actually, if I wasn't a loudmouth individual that don't take no shit from nobody, I probably would have fell victim to one of those doctors. But I've always been fascinated with birth, and you're not finna kill me. You're not finna kill my baby. I'm sorry, that's got to happen. But
that's right.
That and actually I had this conversation the other day to get into the history of midwives. I'm here in the state of Alabama, and Alabama started off as a midwife state. Do you know
hold up, sis. Shout out to Alabama. Roll Tide. My nephew playing this year. Roll Tide. Go ahead, sis, please.
I live in Tuscaloosa, actually, so I'm touching that whole West Alabama area with my doula midwife ministry.
Well, you hit me up if you want some tickets, and I can't make it. You can get a home game ticket or something.
That's a fact. That's what's up. Appreciate you, Kut.
No doubt.
I appreciate that. Y'all, there is over 80,000 nurses here in the state of Alabama. But when it comes to nurse midwives, I think the last time I looked at that data, there's only like 28 midwives. Now, how in the hell do we go from a midwife state to basically dominated by gynecologists and nurses? This isn't natural. This isn't supposed to be going on. So this is why I'm taking the stance to we need more doulas. And if you don't want to be a doula, you can be a midwife. If you don't want to be a midwife, you can be a doula. But you need to be doing something. Our women need us. We need each other. Okay? It's needed. Because if not, they gonna get the fuck away with what they want to do. And also, going back to that maternal immortality rate, I like to think that all of that is because of neglect from the doctors. And on top of that, these doctors is what we like to describe them as cutting doctors, as doctors who like to schedule birth as far as in inducing and C-sections. I am not one for a C-section. I mean, I understand medical intervention. I do. But I feel like we can get past C-sections. I feel like that's not needed. And there's a lot of misconceptions when it comes to, like, when I was growing up, they told me if you had a C-section with your first child, with your second child, you're more than likely to have a C-section. You can't have a vaginal birth. Well, I became a doula, a midwife, and I found out y'all lying. Y'all just want to do this to keep your schedules intact to make sure you can go on vacation when you want to go on vacation.
Sister,
That's
everything you just said is laid out in that documentary. I think it's 4 to 5 times because of the time frame you just talked about of C-sections performed compared to vaginal births. Let me share one last thing, and I'm going to shut up because this is phenomenal. And thank you again for taking the most important point of our being conceived and brought into this planet. Are you familiar with demonology? I know you know of the Holy Bible and King James, but are you aware of he wrote that book first before the authoring of the Holy Bible? And are you aware that demonology was targeting midwives, what we call doulas today, and it gave the Salem witch trial all of its authentication?
Yes, I had a whole.
Could you share that for Kutty and for the audience about demonology, King James, Salem witch trials?
Okay, so of course what they do already these days is demonize the woman, and that's funny. I actually learned about the Salem witch trials in like the 9th, 10th grade. We had our whole history, the whole semester of history was the Salem witch trials. And now that I'm older, I understand why I was there when I was there, even though I thought it was stupid. Now I understand. Yeah, Salem witch trials was all about basically white men washing the world of women, if that makes sense. The white men wanted control over. Okay, baby, I'm coming. Okay, I'll come feed him in a minute. Okay, go feed. So I'm sorry, y'all.
No, don't not apologize. We be needing that. We old niggas, and these babies give us new vigor.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
Demonology, like Alabama was saying, yes, it was targeted. It was targeted at the women. Hold it up like that. We have to hold it like that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm feeding the baby at the same time.
Take your time.
Okay. Demonology
was about to be down here in a minute.
Demonology was in the Salem witch trials was to attack women, not just black women, but they gonna say it was the white women and all of that crap. But it was to attack all of us, and it was to lead off into who's the father of gynecology. It was all leading off, even though the timeline, the time is probably, spaced out. It was all leading up to the father of gynecology, so they could have control. And they basically used black women. This museum is in Mobile, Alabama, if I'm not mistaken. Of the 4 women that they utilized to get the start of gynecology. And those women were mutilated, much like the story of Henrietta Latch, who her DNA still goes all the way around the world today. That was the same thing with those women. So it was basically to strip the control that we as women have over midwifery and doula, being a doula. It was basically to take that power away. That's what the whole thing of demonology. I just look at it from that standpoint to make it as simple as possible. It was just to demonize the woman and to make it seem like we're just evil when we're not evil. We're just here for a purpose, and you can't stop us at all.
Because they healed, and they also brought life into the world. They knew plants. They knew all things on this land.
Mama Chief, that's exactly why I was bringing it up. They attacked herbs, and now what do we have as a pharmaceutical industry synthetically based on the same herbs that they attacked through this book? Women need to get this book as important or more important than the Bible. But go ahead, sisters. Y'all chopping it up. Now you're getting ready to cook. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
No, I was done. I just wanted to add in where she was right there. It was the power that they possessed, and then they called them witches.
Right.
Go ahead, sis.
The same thing. Well, I don't want to say it. Like I said, it was basically just to have control. Because if you look in the herbal books today, depending on how genetically modified you are, those same herbal remedies will work for you. Nothing has changed. It's still tried and true. But they do this so that we know what it is. It's a money game. That's it, all around. To every question it is as to why they do this, why they do that, there's no fairy tale, serendipity. It's just money. They want all the control, and that's how they got it. They do evil shit and then come up with this sensationalized story to tell us about it later, and then we don't realize we've been manipulated until 20 years later after reading the damn shit.
I got a quick question. Sister K-Dub, forgive my ignorance. You know what I'm saying? You might have been around for a very long time, and I'm new booty around these parts. I've not seen you too many times, and I will ask you, if you don't mind, if at any point, could you send me an email, kuttack@gmail, that's kuttack@gmail, just, you know what I'm saying, so I can get your contact number, you know what I'm saying, and tell me, do you know who Mississippi is, or is there anybody like that, Mama Chief? Do you know Mississippi? No. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you send me an email? It's Kuttack at Kuttack. You know what I'm saying? At gmail.com. Very easy. I'll give you my contact because sis, you're such a valuable asset to what we're doing here and what we're aiming to do. I would employ you to just kind of like hit me up. Just hit me up. I can get you up with my sisters, you know what I'm saying, so y'all can do the right things, man. You guys, you're just a beautiful light. I can hear it, I can feel it, I can hear it from the children. And I got to match light with light. I gotta match light with light.
To give you more of where I'm headed with my mission, my whole mission, even though I've been detoured on many different obstacles and all of that, my main goal is to open my own hospital. That's my main goal here in West Alabama. That's my main goal.
That's right.
I'm only 25. I'll be 26 next month, but my goal is to have it by the time I'm 35 or 40. But if I can get that team behind me, I can get it quicker than that.
Oh my God!
You just manifested that, sister. Now Simba. Hold
up.
Simba, it's the circle of life. Simba, it's the circle of life.
Hold up. I'm about to get ready. Hey, man, I got to. Let me get the heebie-jeebies. Everybody get the Holy Ghost or the Holy Smoke or the whatever the fuck you get. Look, it even but Sibby, you get out of my mind. I got it. It's all good. I'm gonna keep you in the back just because you done creeped your ass up here, thinking you gonna do better than cut. You at kuttack@gmail.com, please.
Simba, this the circle of life.
All right, now Sibby's gonna kill me. Sibby's gonna kill me for having her backstage that long.
Well, may I
Hey.
speak quick?
I said,
May I speak right quick
Peace,
before
Mama
Miss
T.
Sibby? Hey,
Okay, go
baby.
ahead. Go ahead,
Just
Elder. Go
want-
ahead.
I just want to say to K Dub, backing up Kutty right there, that I'm here, and so I love what you're doing because I know that's what we need, and we need more of them in everybody's community. So I support that. Okay, I just wanted to put that in there while I'm here.
all right, Sibby, go ahead, short but sweet. Go ahead. I see you. I see you. Go ahead.
I mean, y'all was wanting me to come up earlier, so that's why I really hot.
Hell yeah, you already know I'm gonna get in the mix. I'm just talking shit.
I know. But
First and
I
foremost,
just
hold on, Sibby.
Go ahead.
First and foremost, how are you guys doing over there? You guys doing well?
Oh, we're wonderful. How are
Great,
you?
great. That's all I wanted to hear. Please go ahead, sis, please.
No. I also jumped up here because I heard the sister K Dub just
That's
dropping
right.
so many jewels, and so I definitely would like her to hit me up. I'll put my email.
Nah. See, that's what I'm about to remove your ass. I got it. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, can't even hold down. She's like, yeah, I was gonna come up here because of. No, she said, no. Hey, but Sibby, after this, please call me when we end this stuff so I can give you omnipotency, please.
Okay, but every time I ask you to do something, you a little
Oh,
slow.
Damn it. Here she go.
Where's that whip? Where's that whip sound effect?
Right, got me this shit. Right there,
What?
Sibby, I'm gonna shut up right now and be quiet, please.
No, you good. Run your show. I'm just
No,
gonna
hey,
sit in the
we have. Hopefully, y'all having a good time. I'm a complete moron of the idiot variety. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, we're having a good time, but it definitely got a little deep. But it's some things we definitely need to hear because
Oh yes.
it's a lot going on in our neighborhoods, and nobody is really taking any proactive measures to make sure that the community is safe and that this doesn't happen anymore. Like we need to, like Mama Chi say, stop the genocide. What we gonna do, family?
Now, Sib, I think that might have been more than a rhetorical question. Kutty, whether this is the ancestors or by accident, we went from death to life, life to death. Simba, this is the circle of life.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know something?
It's osmosis.
You know something? It's all intertwined together. You can't have one without the other.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you guys, I tell you what, man. I mean, man, every day it seems like I get more of goosebumps and chills, you know what I'm saying? Because you guys make me feel like this is what we're supposed to be doing. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm actually doing something good.
But Cut, you cannot be praised enough for your efforts. But let me again reiterate, particularly two of the most wanted list of Pam Boo Boos. Not a coincidence, Lex Vortex. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Okay,
they perpetuate the narrative of niggas ain't shit, because that word needs to be squashed, of lynching, as Sonetta showed that pick a nigga photo.
And you can't
What's
forget
the
Cass.
agenda? What's the agenda, Cuddy?
What about Cass and Shy?
See, hey, look, elders. Can I say something with all due respect? I love y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all notice, these people really ain't been coming around, and I'm afraid, like Candyman, if y'all say their names too many times, they motherfuckers might.
Go climb out the mirror, Kutty. You gonna climb out the mirror on your ass?
We got rid of them. That's a good
Yeah.
thing. Okay, we cut their head off.
No, I'm just playing with y'all elders. I just want to try to make y'all laugh.
No, seriously though, Kutt, though. The thing of it is this. I am not talking banishment. I am not against. I'm not for censorship. Okay. The problem is to keep things in proper context. You understand what I'm saying? So, for example, just along this line of discussion, we said, whoever the named person that shall not be named, shall not be mentioned, says we are Kunta Kinte. Okay? Show me what African has stood up from Emmett Till to George Floyd, and I'm sorry I forgot the young man's name that's just been choked out on the subway. Okay? Tell me what African head of state, what foreign minister at the United Nations said these African children and descendants are being lynched, killed, stabbed, suffocated, mutilated, and we are here to do what, Kutty? Please answer that. Make this make sense to me. Who has done that? And you keep coming over here in this community advocating this toxic genocidal agenda without challenge. I think that day should be over. Okay? So I'm not discouraging you're utilizing them for, it's kind of like, why do you have dinosaur bones in a museum? They're extinct, allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are they extinct? Now, if we declare Pan-Boo-Booism is dead March 31st, 2023.
That's right.
Okay, so then what should be the museum exhibit of Pan-Boo-Boo booty scratching motherfuckers? And what should you be teaching the children? You see, there used to be a belief that Monkey Man evolved into this Pan-Boo-Boo booty scratching individual, and they tried to put that on you. I'm talking about your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, potentially. You see what I'm saying, Kutty?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what we're using dinosaurs for today? Caveman, Neanderthal, all those things are not even proven in the Darwinism scientific method today. They're telling you about the Pleistocene, the all these ages, millions of years ago, right? Who was standing on this planet millions of years ago? They keep trying to call out of their name. You see what I'm saying, Kutt?
Yeah.
I want to bring clarity here now. All of this scientific method of teaching you a Neanderthal, a Tyrannosaurus Rex existed while your ancestor existed at the same time. You feel me?
Mm.
But they're trying to replace the actual Aboriginal existence with this Darwinism scientific method. I need you clearly to understand what I'm saying, Kutty, because that's the shit they keep spouting out of their mouth.
Yo, that's real. Hey,
and that's what Chief is saying about is CIA funded.
That's what I'm saying. Now, let me walk with you a little bit, Alabama. Walk with me. Check this out. If you notice, these same names, they're on other channels routinely every day, right? But notice that the weeds over in this part has been plucked. It's been plucked in a different way than what's common, because what's common keeps them coming, right? But what's uncommon is the way I cleared the weeds. And the way I cleared the weeds, I kept it away from the knowledge and the information, and I kept it on planet Earth, 10 toes down. Nigga, how you getting money and you on the internet with us? Let's start there. I'm retarded.
You mean you didn't let them keep telling you?
Once I started taking people into that little bit of water, they started flopping out of water, fish out of water, kicking shit here and there, and kicking some shit that everybody should have been paying attention to. And we know how they getting their money. And that's why they like, that shit ain't gonna work over there, man. They got somebody else. At least that's what I think. You know what I'm saying?
I saw it, buddy. I saw that. Because they everywhere else now.
And it wasn't on no. I'm just the
niggas everywhere now.
Yeah, they all over the place, but they don't come over here fooling with us no more. Hey, number one, check them out the door. And how did I check them at the door? Hey, well, how are you getting money? Rob came over here talking about, yeah, nigga, this shit got me a brand new F-150.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, while he's sitting in the basement smoking crack. Now, again, Mama Chief asks you, and I tell you not how to handle your platform. As I qualify my comments, that sound like I'm chastising you.
Wait a minute.
I'm saying tributary. I'm sorry, Mama Chief. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
Before you go any further, you put me in there with how he run his. I'm not against nothing he do on his platform, cause okay.
Oh no. I wasn't saying that, Mama Chief. I wasn't trying to put words in your mouth.
I think that the elders is on him because that's his platform.
No, I was reminding him about, since he mentioned my comment about checking paperwork at the door, he forgot the tribute to Big Mama. There's a tax at the toll gate, Kutty. You feel what I'm saying? And Mama Chief ain't been collecting no taxes. You feel what I'm saying, Kutty?
Hey, but I was put in a trick bag situation, Alabama. I don't know if you even heard that add on to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you say, hey, check motherfuckers at the door. And I was having a problem. Why? Because I was looking at the motherfuckers already in the house.
Okay. Now, did you remember what I said about the skunk at the party?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember Pepe Le Pew?
Yes, I do.
Motherfucker oblivious to his own stench.
Pepe Le Pew.
Always running behind the kitty cat who got painted a white stripe down her back. I'm silly like you, bro, with the cartoon shit. Now, that was a black cat that they put a white stripe on. You feel me? I'm going a little bit down a slight rabbit hole here.
That's facts.
But he kept trying to roll up on our kitty cat. You follow me now, bro? And that stench was murderous. Was it not? You see how trees would be shriveling up and motherfuckers would be falling, the X's would come in their eyes and they would collapse like they were killed.
Yeah.
Now what was that? Y'all be watching
Pepe Le Pew, Big Mama.
Remember the old cartoon, the old Bugs Bunny cartoon series?
It was a cartoon. See, I didn't ever watch stuff like that because I always thought, I never watched cartoons. I never played with dolls. I just always been a rebel and about this life. So I mean, I didn't sit down that long to watch that crazy stuff. But I know now I watch it, like y'all just said, the messages, I can see it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
and Pepe Le Pew is Donald John Trump, oblivious to his own stench. Pigpen from Charlie Brown. I know you know where I'm going with this, Kutty. You gonna continue to allow dirt, filth, and stench to come in Big Mama's house?
Hey, but this is the thing, though, Alabama. I'm having a little bit of a problem. You know what the problem is? Donald Trump's stench smells.
I'm not gonna charge you with your toxic masculinity. I'm not gonna charge you.
Like skunk weed, and we love that.
I'm saying to you, Pepe Le Pew is oblivious to his shit. You understand what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's facts.
And then who's left cleaning up the shit? Did you ever see the political cartoon about the Republican Party?
Which one?
What's the motif? What's the mascot of the Republican Party?
It's a donkey, isn't it?
It's an elephant.
The elephant. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to keep shoveling the shit behind the elephants? That's African Pamboo-Booism. Hello. Grand Old Party. They called Abraham Africanus the first. That was how the Republican Party was splintered from the original party under Andrew Jackson, was the Democratic Republicans. You feel me?
I'm learning right now.
They put the elephant as their mascot. Where does everyone think the elephant is from?
Africa.
You want to keep shoveling that shit, Pan Boo Boo?
No.
Hello?
No.
Now the donkey, you already know you like being a jackass.
Mm.
I'm just teasing. But we had 95% of the people who are told that they are Pan Boo Boos in what party? The Jackass Party.
Wow, man, you put in. Let me think about it.
I don't know, bro. I'm just repeating shit I heard, Kutty. That's all I'm doing. Repeating shit I heard. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
Can't nobody put it like Alabama, and that's for sure, y'all. I tell you, you give it to us real, and I appreciate that.
But who's being made a jackass? Who's being ridden like a donkey? Kutty?
Us.
Who's being told that they are servants for life? Lex Vortex. Don't come over here in my community spouting that shit. What the crap did he tell you, Mama Chief, yesterday? We, who the fuck is we? Need to work together. Try to be slick with his backhanded shit, claiming we're immature, we don't understand global politics. Dumbass nigga, local is global, bitch. If you handle your money correct under your roof in your house, you'll handle your money anywhere. Would you think that, Kutty?
That's right.
So why the fuck would you tell somebody to go across the street, out of the state, cross state line, out of the borders and boundaries of this government, and you're a broke ass motherfucker on your own street Monday through Saturday, and then hollering about Jesus on Sunday, eagle fly on Friday, broke on Monday? Who conditioned jackass Negroes in the Democrat Party? 90+% of them that are registered to vote. Who programmed them to think and act like that? Kutty?
Alabama, I got the question. I got some shit for you.
Here come a shit starter. You got your shovel, Kutty? I asked you if you was gonna keep cleaning up behind the elephant. You got your shovel, Kutty.
Before we start the shit,
what did Jesus ride into town?
A jackass.
That's crazy.
Okay, before we start the shit show, can I ask one question? How many people got their records? Because I heard Alabama say we're prisoners of war, right? How many people have seen the records of their ancestors literally being prisoners of war? I got some records. They was in the military, y'all. They had them in the war. But on the records, it says that they was prisoners of war.
Mama Chief, please explain to the children, the ones in the peanut gallery, the short bus, the slow mofos in the back of the class, what are militia districts?
That they've taken over places that we once had. That's all I know. Now you can fill it in for me.
Is that a base, a U.S. base?
All of the territories, starting with Georgia as a colony, were divided up into military districts. Cut, I don't know if you caught that with Chief Alligator, but if you would pull up any state that we're considering the quote-unquote Confederacy, see where they have established militia districts. But go ahead, Mama Chief, you cooking.
Yeah, you know, it's like, okay, when they marched those, when they put those people rather over there, because I got documentation that said that the people that, our people, they took them away very nice. I mean, very good, and carried them away with the things that they wanted to take. It wasn't like this thing where they talking about folks died on the trail and stuff. I got documentation that said it didn't have like that for our people. You know, I even got documentation that says that the people that decided to stay on this side of the Mississippi got a certain amount of land. And so your ancestors got stuff for being where you're at. Don't ever get it twisted. That's why they want us to go somewhere else. because they know that long as you're in the place that you at and you know where your ancestors was, that you are the natural land owner. You are the heir to the property. They don't want us to think we anybody but us, you know. So, but yeah, the district, when they took them to Oklahoma, that was a militia district, right? These militia districts they had set up all over. But remind you, Georgia was the last colony that they set up. And the treaties that was made is like the foundation for all the mess that they did to us. So we got to come
Now, the
back to
key
Georgia.
thing about that, first, it's named after George. You know why? King George. And is a buffer between South Carolina and Florida. What would have been going on at that time, Kutty? Between the Seminole Wars that were ongoing.
I am higher than Giraffe's ass right now.
I swear to God. But I have it in this book here. It says the history of the Georgia fort. So it's here. I got the information about what they say, opposed to what anybody else. I don't know. But yeah, and they tell you about the Spanish, the people who came and who they was and what they did. So the fort was built where we already had. They ain't built nothing. They came and took over where our people had. Like when what is that?
Remember, the castles are turned into forts, are turned into prisons, are turned into dungeons, and that is where prisoners of war are detained. But you got it, Mama Chief. You know, my stomach growling. You're cooking.
I mean, I don't have much to say today, y'all. I'm just a little. I mean, y'all know. Go ahead.
Is K-Dub still with us before the shit starter drop a turd on us? K-Dub.
I'm here. I'm the shit show member, so I know what it's about. Go ahead.
Oh shit.
No, I bet before Super comes in and drops a pile on you, Kutty.
Oh, she with the shit
I did want to mention one more thing because I heard y'all talking about the formula earlier. Y'all were just making jokes about Similac and Enfamil, but I heard somebody say that that they're finding metal pieces in the formula and this, that, and the third. I want people to know I'm not for formula. Okay, before I say this, but I want people to know, don't freak out and think that they just putting metals in the formula or in the oatmeal or in the cereal. No, it's all about the process in the factory that they're cooking. So it's metal scrapings coming from off of these utensils that they're using. They're cooking in there.
Of it, but K-Dub, that may be part. But do you know what graphite is? You know what graphite is?
Isn't that like a
Sometimes you might see in those pencils, that are used by architects and whatnot. But that's one aspect of it. The other is nanotechnology and nanites. See,
Now
I don't want to go like I'm sounding conspiracy theory, but I want you to understand when they're doing this constituent products and these ingredients, we have no clue of what they're doing. Since this pandemic and this jab, they have nanotechnology that is sub-level, microscopic, and can be put in there like granular things, just like you put the powder in to turn it into whatever the liquid product is. I'm just saying. But you go ahead, sister. You and Mama Chief, y'all going back. You bringing dessert while she working on the pot.
Wait a minute. Well, see, the point of the matter. So, have you do you know anything about Stop the Genocide?
Stop the genocide. I heard you speak on it since I've been over here, but
well, see, this is about a whole plan, baby, of genocide against a people. And I understand the people in the medical field, because I got little nieces and stuff. They choose to do that too. And like you said, you got a reason. I appreciate your reason, baby, because we need somebody on the inside gonna come back and tell us what is really going on.
Before you say that though, before you say that though, I am not for none of the shit that they put out. I'm just one of those real people that people gonna use. Yeah, people gonna use what they use. But my point my point of bringing up the formula is because I always think it's stupid when I get clients that tell me, no, I'm not going to breastfeed. What the hell you mean you're not going to breastfeed? Does a cow tell its calf that it's not going to breastfeed?
That's what
That doesn't happen.
Hey, man.
Abortion. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
So,
but yeah, you're right.
Their whole thing of not wanting to breastfeed is because of the system that we're in. We don't have enough time. So it's all about convenience. So I basically realized the same way that formula that they make can be dehydrated. The same thing can happen with breast milk. Breast milk can be dehydrated, and you can use this as a supplement to that other milk. Not a supplement. You can use the dehydrated breast milk to eradicate the formula, the man-made formula, basically.
I have to
stop, Kutty. I'm gonna catch you for your toxic masculinity check-in. Let the sister bring life forward. You and I can't do that, Cut. And then Mama Chief will talk about how we gonna stay alive and stop the genocide so we live better life. I got you, Cut. I'm not whipping on you. I'm just saying, let the sisters cook. You growling, I'm growling. Let them fill our bellies, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, ladies. Please continue.
I can wait.
Now, y'all fine. Go ahead.
Okay, appreciate you. But no, what I wanted to say was, yeah, even with that milk, I brought it to the attention of the people the other day. The formula that they made back in the 70s, when they started our children on that formula, it's nothing in it, one drop of nothing that is nutritional or healthy or have any value to that baby. Now, for like you say, they made it. They drew up they gave these women shots to dry up their breast milk. They did all kinds of the vitamins that they put in the prenatals did another thing to the body about the milk, about the production of the baby, because we didn't need all that stuff when we had midwifery and doulas. See, we knew what, and we had good and right foods, and everything was good for us when they was having 14 and 15 babies and stuff, right? But now this formula, and you can see what the children came into. They got a bunch of dried oils. You said hydrated. They freeze milk in the hospital. They take breast milk from women sell breast milk, and they freeze it and they ship it around the world to other women. So our women's breast has us.
That's why I said dehydrated. Dehydrated is another form. So instead of freezing it, dehydrating the breast milk will give it more shelf time. Versus in the freezer, you probably got 6 months to a year on breast milk. Well, with dehydrated, you probably have a shelf life of 2 years. But this is a process that you want to know who buy dehydrated breast milk, because it's the only thing that has the human growth hormone in it. Bodybuilders buy dehydrated breast milk. So that's where that market is going to. And another thing, the breast milk that's being donated to the hospitals, they're giving it to the NICU babies. And I love all babies. Yes, the NICU babies need it. But what about the babies outside of NICU? They need it too. They getting the bullshit. They're getting all the bullshit. But again, compared to when my great grandmothers were having kids and had like you said, 12, 14 children, the reason why they were able to do that is because, again, the system allowed our great grandmothers to be at home. They so-called didn't have no rights or whatever. And if you, in hindsight, that's probably what we need to be doing now. That's sort of kind of what I'm doing, even though I have 2 kids. A big family just isn't. Yes. It's not desirable things in these generations having,
because, like you said, we don't have community structure that supports us having extended families. But where you were going about the dehydration, I don't disagree with it. The problem, though, is rehydrating with correct either spring water, distilled water, or I've
That's a
got a
fact.
friend with natural water that comes with. You know, Cuddy, you made that joke when you were walking across the bridge about you don't have a well that you dig deep enough. Have any of you heard of primary water? Primary water is underneath the Earth's crust.
Ooh.
It is coming up constantly from within, above the molten core, but you can't go 10 or 20 feet. It's hundreds of feet deep. You feel me, bro? There was a pipeline being dug in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, whatever, in the middle of the fucking desert over there. No, it was Libya when they assassinated Gaddafi's behind. He had done a major pipeline of tapping into this primary water cut. So even though I agree with her what she's saying about dehydrating, it is the rehydration where we need correct water, not this packaged shit that you see these people trying to sell alkaline. Alkaline content at 9 and whatever is unnatural. The pH should be between 7.5 and 8 as far as natural alkaline is concerned. But I don't want to go down a rabbit hole on it, but I just wanted to point that out while she was talking about the breast milk being dehydrated.
Right.
Human growth hormone is in it. All these bastards, starting with Arnold Schwarzenegger and his bodybuilding stuff. What is human growth hormone and steroids giving us today, Mr. Asterisk? Because I know you love to drop Barry Bonds.
Hey, check this out. I was gonna ask a question, and I was cut. Hey, my toxic masculinity was jumping out, but then I heard Alabama jump in. I was like, oh shit, I get to jump on him. His toxic masculinity jumped in, and he ended up asking a question that was good. I couldn't even jump on you, Elder. I'm sorry, but I'm looking to.
It's okay.
Here's my question, ladies, what do you guys think? Hold up. Let me, Fly, I'm gonna mute you because you got a bad echo, man. All right, ladies, what do you think? The no breast milk culture, you know what I'm saying? No breastfeeding culture came from. It makes me kind of think about that old picture, you know what I'm saying, where we had one of our elders breastfeeding a pale baby as well as an abo baby, you know what I'm talking about, virginal baby and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Make me feel about that, to think about that. Then it make me think about like the early 70s with the, you know, the women's liberation going to the work.
Don't forget the movie The Help, K-Dub, if you want to roll that in there.
That's my favorite movie. That's my favorite movie.
Where would you think that?
Can I
Hey, go ahead, ladies. Y'all, hey man, this is for y'all. Please go ahead.
Because remember the people that made all of these help movies, all of these movies to entertain us, to make us think that we was really, because I got a cousin that's been the help ever since she got a job. She really been the help.
Mama T, tell us about this Gerber baby phenomenon shit. The March of Dimes while y'all rolling with that.
Hey, while y'all doing that, hey, I think that the Gerber baby just died not too long ago. Not as cute as in the beginning. Believe that. I'm gonna leave that alone. Bobby Knight, I see you.
Shit.
Bobby Knight, here we go.
Oh shit.
You already know.
Any of you ladies
can I ask
have any extra HGH that I can borrow?
Kay, can I ask you a question there?
Yeah, go ahead, ladies.
Yes, ma'am. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sweetie.
Yes,
it's just
ma'am.
that they popped in.
Okay.
When they pop in like that, it'd be like that. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know,
It's
like
okay.
the regular dehydrators, right? Can you dehydrate milk in that, or is it a special thing that you do it with? Because you know, like the regular dehydrators, what they got for food.
So I'm still in the beginning stages of getting this done. How I was gonna start off doing it is doing a milk bank and just taking, you know, donated milk and giving it to women who need it. Their babies have health issues or whatnot. But yes, there is a special process. There's a whole machine that you have to use to dehydrate the milk. I don't think, but there's different different machines, so there's different levels to it.
I was just looking here and it just say set the dehydrator at 130 Fahrenheit to 135 and dehydrate. It say
Mama
it
Chief.
was
Mama Chief.
Hey, and when that shit done,
Yeah.
let me know so I can put some on my cornflakes. No, fuck.
Yeah, that's how you that's how you
Okay.
dehydrate it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. It says it'll take
That's what
12
Bobby,
hours
yeah.
for the milk to dry.
Yeah,
Bobby, my
yeah, it's about
backup.
to take like,
Yeah.
probably take
Mhm.
like 12 to 24 hours.
Yeah.
I done did
Okay.
this before, so yep.
Oh,
I
okay. Talk
already know.
about it then. Thank
Yeah.
you. Talk about it.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
out
Bobby,
of my
Bobby is a
go
doula
ahead,
as
K-Dub.
well.
Oh
For
shit.
sure. Yeah, I'm a doula. Out of my
Bobby.
5, yeah, I caught all 5 of my children. No doctor
That's
touched
right.
none. All my children when they
That's
came out the
right.
womb, the first person to touch them was me.
God.
3.
Now that's God. See, that's
That's
what
right.
they do.
Yeah.
They take God from the baby when the baby
God
be born.
status.
No, but this what I'm finna tell you though. They don't take. Hold on, sis. I'm finna be controversial right now. They don't take God from the baby. Men have been conditioned to feel like the process of birth and pregnancy has nothing to do with them outside of nothing in a woman. Niggas is not, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is not there in them hospital rooms with their baby mamas, wives, or whoever it is the fuck they done laid up with and had a baby with to walk them through that process. Also, the man gotta be there. I'm
That's
telling you.
That's
Now
right.
when all 5 of my baby, 2 of my children were born in hospital, one in the medical center inside of the in the tub. The second one was in the hospital because it was kind of a rush after that second incident. None of my babies was born in the hospital. They all was in the house, my 3 sons. But the point being is that even though my 2 girls that I did have in the hospital and the medical center, when it came that time for the baby to come out, I told the doctor, the resident, whoever was there, give me the gloves. I don't know. This in the birthing plan. Y'all got to know about it with a birthing plan in and all of that. Give me the gloves and let me do it. But when it comes to the breast milk,
That's it.
That's another reason. That's another reason a doula is needed. Planning in all aspects of life is what will keep you ahead. But a birth plan, most clients, when I say what's your birth plan, they don't know what the
they
hell
look
I'm
at you
talking about.
crazy.
You have to have a plan. You have to know what you want when you go
And
in.
if you
I
gonna
knew
do
what
it
I
with a
wanted, and
doctor, send that shit in to the doctor beforehand, K-Dub. You right. You send it in to the doctor.
Yep,
Get your birthing plan and send it in to them.
and you get it notarized as well. So that way, if anything goes wrong in this birth or anything that you did not want to happen, that is a ground for you to sue that doctor because that's not what you wanted to happen.
And let me say this. This is what I was saying when I said this, though, Bobby. I was saying that back in the day when you think Dad wasn't there when all them 15 babies were popping out because he was there when he was making, you know what I'm saying? And I know that this was a process and a together thing within our families, our lineages at that time. Now they have separated us so far where women's just having babies by themselves. They are terrorized in the hospital. They're giving stuff. They're, they scared as hell and ain't nobody there with them but them people talking about looking like Jesus. So
okay, here you go, sis.
Hold on. Before you take that, Bobby, I just don't want us to gloss over what I just learned for real. And I got a lot of babies and grandbabies too. The importance of a birth plan. Never heard of it before today.
Birthing plan.
And that right there is very, very important. K-Dub dropped a motherfucking bomb. I just didn't want to gloss over that. Please have a birth plan, ladies. Have a birth plan, gentlemen. Go ahead, please, Bobby.
What's up with it? Nigga, I said something about the birth plan.
Did you do it, Bobby? We gotta get
We
it.
one in the same Bobby. Shut up.
I know K-Dub. You know I'm fucking with my nigga.
Shout out to K-Dub. Shout out to Bobo. Shout out to Mississippi, Alabama, Mama Chief, for live, man, Superman, everybody here, Ali Babu. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Bob. Bill, just a little
Can
bit.
somebody
Get out the way.
question?
To the sister that was saying about the men not being in the hospital or the sisters being alone. Back in the day,
when you get like a lot of men, like my grandfather and all that, not involved with the birthing process, is because when you talk about back in the day, and from my grandmother and aunties and even my own mother, word of mouth, they say it was more of a sisterhood. So the men didn't really have to be that involved with things that came necessarily when it pertained to women, because it was that much more of a sisterhood. You had auntie, granny, great granny. You see what I'm saying? Sisters. So the man didn't necessarily have to be involved. Now we got this process where the family is so separated. You know what I'm saying? Usually when a man get his wife, it's like them two on the island. So the man can't operate like how the men back in the day operated, because it was more of a community thing. You see what I'm saying?
That's real, man.
Hey, now you gotta operate in a different aspect today. Men gotta understand, like, yo, we not in the old school. These women don't have the same sisterhood around them. The brothers and the women gotta understand, the brothers don't got the same brotherhood. We gonna have to, when we get in these relationships, we gonna have to do a whole lot more work than looking at what the old school people did, because we not in that situation no more. We just
now, Bobby, you hold on, Kut. Bobby is laying down the law. This is when we say stuff and we don't understand what we're saying. We need to identify and focus. This is the law of Aboriginal existence. You got to Kut.
Okay, what I was gonna say, Bobby's absolutely correct, and I'm just gonna come from personal experience. I mean, man, I'm telling you, after all these kids, man, I've held, like, you know, these babies, you know what I'm saying, coming out, you know what I'm saying. Some procedures had to be done, or supposedly had to be done. Some didn't. And I was able to have the opportunity to be like the first person to hold my babies, man. And I love that situation. And that right there, man, I'm going to tell you, even my grandbabies, the ones that I was there for their births and being able to hold them being the first one, you know what I'm saying? That's a special thing.
Now, Kut, I got to underscore this, bro. Having John Amos hold that baby up in roots has got to stop being the thought that we're being embedded with. You understand what I'm saying, Kut?
Mm-hmm.
This is Aboriginal cultural law. You feel me? We can't tolerate Hollyweird and Pamboo-Boos trying to make us think it's Simba and fucking John Amos, Chicken George. You understand me, bro? This is some very potent shit that we're talking here now. We went from the lynching fields to the birth of our babies, and other people are stealing their identity from the moment of birth. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Bobo, I don't think you hear me though.
I just
I hear you, bro. Go ahead.
I just look at it like us as a people, for real, or, you know, recovering for real and having withdrawals from, you know, I gotta, you know, niggerism and bitchism and shit.
But Kutty, what I'm saying to you is this is the great replacement agenda, to take from what is ours naturally, birthright, inheritance, that is American. You know why I holler American? There's only one.
No doubt.
There's no African, there's no Asian, there's no Arab, there's no Caribbean. We are targeted exclusively for replacement and extermination. We have to make that clear in everything. Do you, brothers, please, we're the protectors. Bobo, do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We can't let other people attach themselves to us any longer. All right. If none of y'all have seen Aftershock, you got to get Hulu if you don't already have it. K-Dub, I hope you do bring it up for your own edification, though you're already strong, as I've listened this morning, and understand what's underscored in this documentary. They showed everything, chapter and verse, Kutty, how they are pushing, as Mama Chi said, terrorizing these lonely women to be C-section at a rate to 3 to 4 times than their natural vaginal birth. When the baby is coming out, they are snatching the umbilical cord, draining the stem cells, taking the placenta, eating it as birthday cake. I know this might sound horrific, but it is the facts that have to be exposed.
That's why
From
the
the
man
moment
gotta be
we're
there.
entering this planet, there is a genocidal plot day by day, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I have to point this out, Kutty, in this moment. Do you understand me?
And why the birthing plan is so, like what he said about the umbilical cord, right? Everybody know that, like the textbook when the baby born, and then they hand the father the shears, and he cut the umbilical cord when the baby come out, right? That's the process. Hold on, but I'm telling you, when I had the 2 times that I had to go to that hospital, it was written in my birthing plan. You can't cut the umbilical cord until 30 minutes after the baby been here. The umbilical cord is written. It was written in both my birthing plans and notarized. The umbilical cord has to stop pumping. Because when the baby born, it's still pumping that. It's still pumping that shit out of the placenta.
Can I ask you a question at that point, though, Bobby? Can I ask you a question at that point now?
Go ahead.
You said cut, but isn't it not true? Both of y'all being a doula, isn't it not true that cord's supposed to come off by itself when it's done?
It can come. It does. I'm listen
cut?
Hold on. Listen to me, sis. Listen to me, sis. I'm giving people information on what to do when you inside that hospital with them folks. Now, when I did it with my 3 boys and had them at home, that's how we did it. We ain't cut it. It just dried off and snapped off.
Thank you.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
I can show you the pictures right now. My son's a week old with that motherfucking umbilical cord still
That's what I'm
attached to
talking
the little
about,
basket
Bobby.
right
And
there.
he got it all, Bobby.
I know what we're talking about, but I'm saying if you can't do that, and because the hospital not gonna allow you to do that. The hospital gonna come up with some shit like, oh, it's a contamination. We can't have it attached to the baby for days. But what you can write in that birthing plan is don't cut the umbilical cord until the cord actually stops pumping blood. Because when the baby come out, they cut the shit soon as the baby come out the womb, and that bitch still pumping and gushing that vital red blood out of that. You know what I'm saying? It's still feeding the baby.
For them to collect and profit off of. And that's why keep reiterating that, Bobo, because when you see Aftershock, that documentary, it lays out chapter and verse the genocide plan from the moment of birth. Right. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom.
No, you're right, Alabama. Y'all better look at that shit and realize how many of our sisters die in that motherfucker hospital by themselves. Overwhelming. It's the amount of black women that died during childbirth right now. The shit's still like the 1700s, bro. Like the 16, like black women is dying in there by themselves because literally, hold on, let me tell you, bro. When your woman going to labor, bro, her brain and all her chemical balances are thrown off at that point. So and they know this, bro. Them folks in there know this. DJ Cut is literally them waiting till the woman get to the point of where her brain and her chemical and everything is so out of flux. It's like when you a shorty and like I'm gonna ask my mama for if I can go on a field trip, like when she halfway asleep.
It's
you
a
see
point
what I'm saying?
It's a point of death to bring life. That's what
they do. They get to asking these women when they in these, like women be in the middle of a contraction and they say, do you want an epidural? Of course she gonna say yes in that position where there ain't nobody around. You see what I'm saying? To give her no type of advice. She in extreme pain. Ain't nobody else there comforting her. And the only person that's right next to her is this nurse that's just providing her with drugs in the middle of a birthing process. And when you in the hospital, they don't want you to walk around. They don't want you to walk around. Both my children, one was born in a watering tub. The other one was born in a squatting position. And the reason why the second one was born in a squatting position, the doctors kept saying she need to get on her back. She need to get. They didn't know what to do. They don't even know how to. They don't even know how to attack birthing a baby and catching it if the woman ain't laying on her back. The most uncomfortable position she can be in while giving birth. So as my wife walking around there squatting down, twerking in the bed and shit to try to get the baby out, they looking like, what type of ghetto nigga African voodoo shit is y'all on? I told the dude, I say, well, if you don't know what the fuck we doing, give me the gloves, get the fuck out the way, because that's in the birthing plan anyway. I don't want y'all touching my baby. He looked at that birthing plan. That nurse was like, well, you know, that's against policy. I said, hey, it's also in the birthing plan that I don't want no more than 2 people in here. So all the rest of these motherfucking nurses get out. I only need the doctor and 1 nurse. Everybody had to leave the room. But it take a man to do that. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah.
No, Babo. Hold on, Mama Chi. I need it underscored. This is Aboriginal law. You got it, Mama Chi.
No, I was just gonna say that's what being in control and knowing your real rights and knowing what you have rights to do. Even now, everybody that's hearing this, if they have plans of having a baby, they should have plans about having that baby, because they have heard from students that know how to put this in action. This when it comes talking about code, getting on code. You didn't know, but now you know. When you know better, you do better. Eileen.
Hey, yo, check this out. Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody being here. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. If y'all want, I appreciate if y'all go to DJ Kutty 1, hit the subscribe button. Like I said, I'm about to get ready to get everything together so we can have something very special going on over there for y'all. You know what I'm saying? On the music tip and all the artists and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? People like to buy. And also, if you like and you feel the need, want to tip the DJ, man, you can always hit me up at $Kuttack. That's $Kuttack. Hey, and also, you know what I'm saying? You can also help the builders as well at $Only Builders. Only Builders.
DJ Kuttack, I just spin records. You just gave the birth record. This is Aboriginal law. No disrespect, Mama Chief. I get saying on code, and it can be very intoxicating to throw slogans out. But that on code shit is being black, and I know you don't mean that.
Oh, no, I don't mean it.
I know you don't, Mama Chief, but I'm just saying to you, that's coming from the chillins. That's coming from FBA. That's coming from Tariq Nasheed's. This on code shit that we need to understand. This is Aboriginal law. You got it, Kutty?
Aboriginal law, absolutely.
This is Aboriginal law from this point on.
Thank you for telling the old elder. Listen, and let me make this clear too, because I've heard a lot of people say this about elder, that you ain't my elder. You ain't my elder. You ain't my mom. Yeah, I ain't trying to be nobody's elder, and I ain't trying to be nobody's mama, to tell y'all the truth. But for all those that love me like you love me, I love you more. But that elder stuff, I mean,
too late, Mama Chief. You the elder.
But I look at elder people older than me. I still say yes, ma'am. I will always do, because my mama taught me this, you know, and it ain't about being your elder in your family. It's about getting respect to people that have been here longer than you. And that's what I do. I bow to them. I get up and give them my seat if I'm sitting down and they need a seat. That's what I've always done. So that's what I mean. And I love y'all. Thank you.
And you just explained Aboriginal law.
Aboriginal law off top. Listen. I'm gonna tell y'all, and I didn't get a chance to address the elder stuff like yesterday, man. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I feel as though if I don't tell you the truth, then I rob you of the opportunity to be the best person you could be in my life, right? And look, with that being said, if I feel as though somebody is actually disappointing me because I have an expectation for you, I got to express that so you could make a decision whether or not you want to be a better person in my life, or I got to go ahead and excommunicate your motherfucking ass. That's just how it go. You know what I'm saying? That's just real talk. You know what I'm saying? But I always feel like, man, I give love first, man. I give respect, utmost respect first. And people just lose it. You know what I'm saying? But you got to kind of find out and give people the opportunity to make their own decisions. That's
DJ
why
Kuttack.
Hold on one second. I'm going to close it right out with this. That's why I say, hey, Ali and everybody older than me and my age, we are all elders, man. And even my peers, I call my elders because we elders. And if I can bow down to us, maybe the babies are more up and apt to do the same. Go ahead, my elder Alabama, please.
Is firstborn always firstborn?
Firstborn is always firstborn.
And that's referred to as what in a family structure?
No.
The eldest child.
Birthright.
Eldest, yeah.
The eldest child. Okay.
Right.
Is Aboriginal a fact or a theory?
It's a fact.
Okay. Is out of Africa a theory?
It's a straight up theory.
Is Darwinism a theory?
Definitely a theory.
The theory of evolution. A theory.
It's a theory.
Creationism. Adam and Eve. The
Theory.
Bible. Is that a theory?
Allegory.
Okay.
Theory.
So then when you, because I'm big up in you, DJ Kutty, I just spin records.
Hold up.
You said telling a lie robs a person of what? Because I want to understand clearly what's words coming out of your mouth.
That's
DJ
right.
Kutty.
That's right.
Telling a lie does what?
It robs a person of being the best.
Their true self?
Life. Yeah, their true self as well.
In a true relationship with you, mother and father?
Yeah.
In a true relationship with you,
Definitely.
parent to child?
Definitely.
Okay, who's being lied on over here in the Aboriginal community?
You already know.
I'm confused as fuck, DJ Kutty. Do you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth?
I definitely understand the words coming out your
So
mouth.
shall we tolerate lying?
Of course not.
Shall we continue to be called out of our name? What's
No.
the count? What's the count? Nigga, Negro, colored. By the way, I would start with American, Indian, nigga, Negro, colored,
But I love
black.
I love nigga though. So
I'm not telling you to love or decide or choose. I'm asking you, are these labels or your name?
they're definitely not my names. They're
Okay, then. So when you are born, Simba, it's the circle of life.
That's right.
The naming of a child. Babo, help me.
Babo.
What's important about that?
About the
What's in the
naming of the
name,
child.
brothers?
In the name, Babo. Go ahead. Get it, youngin.
Now listen,
What's in the name?
Within the name lies the culture and the roots of what that child should be coming from. If the child is named, I'm just saying the name of the child leads to the culture of where that child comes from.
Hey,
So what is Pan-Boo-Booism gonna give your
Hey,
child?
hold on, Alabama. K-Dub about to iterate something. I seen her come up off mute. Go ahead, sis. Okay, I might have made a mistake.
No,
Go ahead.
I want to. No, you good. You good. Go ahead, Bobby. Bobby
I'm
was
sorry,
right though.
Alabama.
Bobby took the words out of my mouth.
Go ahead, Alabama. I apologize. I'll be looking out for the sisters.
I'm trying to stay on your insightful point, Kutty. A lie does what?
It robs everyone.
When is enough? When is enough enough?
It starts with us. I'm telling you, it really does. We have to say enough.
Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we gonna repeat Pan-Boo-Booism theory? Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we gonna be called out of our name? Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we going to have our identity stolen?
Man.
Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we gonna watch Pick a Nigga? Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we gonna continue to cry over the grave of Emmett Till, George Floyd, Sandra Bland,
I got you, my elder.
Trayvon Martin,
Elder.
Breonna Taylor? Are we gonna lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we gonna let thieving, lying, cheating, genocidal, murderous bastards steal our legacy? I don't need an eye on my knee. So I can what?
So my leg can see my legacy.
So are we gonna lay down Aboriginal
Right
law?
Me right.
Are we gonna let a squatulating cracker white trash,
Yeah,
who has been elevated from the basement of Slobnoxious
That's
to
fact.
the capital of the White House, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. Are we going to lay down Aboriginal law? Or are we going to lie down with the lie that robs what, Kutty?
Robs everyone. Hey, y'all hear the elder? Y'all hear the elder? Shout out to Soul Sister. I see you out there, sis, holding strong. Shout out to you and all the community that you come from. I understand you come from the A1 FBA's community. We glad to have you over here, sis. Shout out to you. And we love you. We love, hey, I seen you, sis. I seen you in there. I know you in there. Hey, man, shout out to everybody. War, I see you. I see you, guys. It is a war. Alibabu Haru. I gotta check your post. You have not interrupted anybody. Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm about to be like Mike Jack. Hey, Ali, are you okay? Ali, are you okay? Are you okay, Ali? Oh shit, we've been hit by a smooth Muslim.
Oh no, you did! God damn it! You got to bring out Smooth Criminal. Now you done that shit. Now, see, now you done that shit. Who the Smooth Criminal? God damn it! Who the Smooth Criminal?
Oh my God, you guys are hilarious! I tell you.
Yeah, since we're having some fun, can I say
Yes,
something?
please, because yes, Mama Chief, you're fun too. Did you not know that? Well, let me let you know you're fun too.
I just wanted to know. I really wanted to do a little roll call with some mounds. If that would be cool, y'all think in the chat?
Mama Chief, anything you want to do, you doing.
Shout out to Chief Holiday and DJ Cut.
Hey.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on this panel. I love y'all. But I just
and big kiss for Mama Chief.
Thank y'all for loving me. Thank y'all so much. Y'all just don't know. Y'all mean the world to me.
Mama Chief, you make it too easy.
I'm here because of you.
You make it too easy to love ya.
Oh wow.
And that's why I'm about to do my song to Sister Bethy, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's coming out. It's called Hate to Love You, but Love to Hate You. Hate to love you, but love to hate you.
I'm gonna have a song.
Mama Chief, can I ask you a question?
Sister Bethy, love you, sis.
Mama Chief.
Yes.
Let me find out.
I'll be right back, lady. I'll hold it down for me.
Wait a minute. Let you find out what?
Let me find out you know how to make them cakes out them biscuits.
Cakes and biscuits?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I would travel for cakes and biscuits. No joke.
Cakes and biscuits. Well, I make them a little scratchy now, you know, because I don't use
Now he travels for cakes and biscuits, and Kutty work for food.
I'm talking old.
Oh yeah, I work for food. $sign Kuttack. That's KUTTACK. Yeah, I work for food. Yeah, tips and donations. Welcome.
I recently went home to see my mom, and my mom, you know, I brought 3 cakes back. You know, them cakes.
Them cakes, yeah. Well, I used to make like red velvet cakes and all that, but then when I found out that the red was so poisonous, see, I had to change a lot. I mean, y'all, my children don't like to eat with me now, you know, because they think I can't cook because I don't poison them.
Right.
You know, so food is underrated to me, you know.
Yeah.
Really is. But yeah, you know, I probably wouldn't be the best one to bake you a cake because it wouldn't have nothing but you know, the best thing that I could put in it. And you probably wouldn't like it.
What's your specialty?
Huh?
What's your specialty?
Like I said, I used to, but you know, I've been sick. I've been poisoned. So I'm
saying, but you got a special recipe for something. What you do best? upside down pineapple, chocolate German. I mean, what's your pound cake?
Well, the best cake that I really make is a Hennessy upside down pound cake. Hennessy
Ooh,
butter.
that's that thing there, Kutty.
The Hennessy
You
butter.
killed him, Cut. You killed him. That's that thing right there.
Yeah,
For
but
the
I don't
women
do
that don't know, if you ever get an opportunity to try that, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. But I
No
just wanted to
plum
do a little
all
roll
over
call to see who done seen some of these mounds, y'all. I see some mounds I ain't never heard of. So I was wondering if somebody might could identify, or maybe if you're in that area, because I'm getting ready to do me some mound trips. You know, I want to go and put my feet on places that my ancestors were. Like I say, Nancy Ward, they got her up over sitting up over the Oconee River, you know, got a big road there, you know, and it is said that we are to take shells and stone to the graves of our ancestors. This is culture, y'all. I don't know nothing about this till I start
Mama
reading
Chief,
about it. Yes.
I'm gonna give you a little advice, so you might not even have to go far, right? You want to get an older map, right, and compare it to today's map. Now, what you're gonna do in the comparison, there are waterways.
Oh, I know how to do all that, bro. I wasn't asking for advice on how to do it. I know what I'm doing on that.
No. I know that. What I'm saying is that, you know, if you compare the maps, right, there are old waterways that, you know, don't exist anymore. And our reality and our history is we always live by water, whether they be ponds that existed that are dried up, whether they be creeks and stuff. So you can find a lot of our history. You feel what I'm saying? All over the country by comparing those maps.
I understand. But what I was saying, I just wanted to call off these these mounds, and anybody who can identify that they may have seen these mounds or they might be in their area. That's basically what I was wondering if anybody had, been to some of these mounds.
I've gone.
Mama Chief, you ever been to Malva, Alabama?
Which one? That's what I said. I wanted to call them off and see if anybody in here knew anything about them. Like the Etowah Mound in Georgia. It's two in Georgia. And the other one is Leak Mound. Now, I go past them all the time. The Etowah is the Ekota tribe. The Ekota tribe is the Echo, which is in my tree too. My great-grandfather then was Ekota.
Now, didn't they claim that was Echota? I know you call it Ekota, but isn't that the Accords that they want to claim the Cherokee were separated under?
Absolutely. And the Echoes was my great-grandfather. So he was part of that. The Ekota, however they say that.
What do you say Stone Mountain in Georgia to be, other than what they want to take by putting a Confederate carved in the side of that bastard, as these assholes will do? What do you think Stone Mountain, Georgia is?
You know what? I remember when we moved out to DeKalb County, we was like the third family move out there of Aboriginal people. And that was when all the crackers was moving to Stone Mountain, because they was like, the niggers are coming. And they was moving to Stone Mountain. But we were there before they got there. We were always there, so for as who lived there, I have never researched it, but now you got me on something. So I'll be researching. Next time you hear from me, I'll say that. And while I'm saying this, let me say this about the article that I shared about their favorite Pan-African people the other day. And I said that he changed his name that he was African. In that article, he did change his name, but the man was a Norwegian who he got his name from. And I just wanted to clear that up so don't none of them knuckleheads go saying I lied, because I'm never a liar. I might not know what I'm talking about and might speak out of turn, and I'm guilty for that, but never a liar. Never.
Mama Chief. You say you're in Stone Mountain, right?
No, I'm in North Georgia.
Okay,
I'm
but
closer to Tennessee.
you used to live in Stone Mountain?
I used to live in Decatur,
Okay. All
where
right.
it used to be Greater.
Okay. I thought you were in Stone Mountain. I was gonna ask you, did you know any Oxendines or Hodges?
No, I don't. Really, I don't. Is that your tree?
Yeah.
Oxenine. I spell that one because I do know that name, but not in my tree.
Oxendine. Oxendine.
And Hodges,
Yeah.
you got all your information on them?
I mean, they're my peoples.
I mean, no. I'm saying you got your tree good. You know all your people.
I know all my people.
I mean, because most people just give me two names.
I don't have to like look up my peoples.
Okay. Most people just give me two names, and when there's so many names, so I'll be tripping when they just give me 2 or 4 names. That's why I asked that question. I ain't mean no harm.
Stone Mountain, something else, man. Yeah, I remember when what you were saying. My uncle and aunt was one of the first Indian groups out there, and I think it was like only 10 homes they said then. Everybody else was that started they started moving in was the Caucasian. But it's a lot of areas like that. They were nice neighborhoods with us, and then over the years, the neighborhoods became theirs. One way or another.
What happened to the shit starter?
He's somewhere there he is. Super. He in the cut.
We overwhelmed him before he could put them elephant turds in the mix.
Let me just jump in right here, CC, because like I said, when I don't know nothing, y'all hear me get quiet, I'm doing something. I'm trying to find out what I don't know.
You cooking, Mama Chief. The aroma is coming up strong.
Live, is to find out what I don't know. When somebody brings something to my attention, I need it, I get it. So right here it says that the Native Americans, such as the Cherokee, Creek, the Muskogee, settled in the area up to 8,000 years ago, long before the white settlers moved to the earth.
Whoa. Settling where? Are we still talking about Georgia? What's being called Georgia today?
Yeah.
Okay, so then why? I know you didn't intend it, Mama Chief. I tried to bring it out when it happens. These Native Americans who did not exist. So the American, because there can be only one. But go ahead, Mama, you cooking.
That's right. 8,000 years. We know that Native was us before they took it and what? When they did what? They just took this word Native and put it upon themselves. This is new.
No, what I'm saying, every time when we're doing translation, because that's what this is. This is translation, transliteration of other liars and foreigners, recording, documenting, and trying to pronounce over us. Every time that word comes up, it is the Aboriginal American, not
so we
Native.
want to put Aboriginal Americans to the Native because they got
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
even though we know that Native still means us. Okay, I got you. Well, Aboriginal American nations such as the Cherokee and the Creek and the Muskogee settled in this area up to 8,000 years ago, long before the settlers moved in the early 19th century.
Now, my mother, Mama Chief, isn't it interesting that they're going to pronounce something they weren't here? And how is it these supposed scholars like these source up and shut up pan boo boo crap? Please explain to me how they know this.
Because it wasn't them that wrote this. How could you write my history and you wasn't in here? These were these other sniggers. That's my understanding. These niggas playing double roles. That's my understanding. I mean, maybe you can help me understand that.
No, I'm saying is we're putting things under critical analysis. I think you get my point. That this is all quote unquote scholarship from quote unquote academia, which is determined by who? The university system, which is funded by what? The CIA, which is government control, right? I think we need to explain it for the slow bus individuals who keep spouting their K through 12 primary school indoctrination.
Make it plain.
Where was you sourcing that information you just shared with us? And was this a reference to Stone Mountain, Georgia?
Yeah, up off the Smithsonian.
The smooth criminal.
How about Rome, Mama Chief?
Rome, Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, I lived there my mom died there. Not a happy place. I hate that place. You know, they got it set up just like Rome, Italy. Well, they set Rome, Italy up like Rome, Georgia, they said. I don't know which one first. I have to do that too. Y'all got me going.
But they say all roads lead to Rome. They say Rome sits on 7 hills. Are those mounds?
You know where the biggest mound is called, right?
The mound here
today, right?
I'm sorry?
I said, you know what the biggest mound is called today, right?
Which one?
They call it the Appalachia.
Appalachian Mound.
The mountain.
Now, you're talking about the chain that the Appalachian Trail goes from Canada to Florida?
Right.
But wait a minute. Let's go back to Rome. Rome.
They say so-called mythological Roman history is that Rome, the city of Rome, from Romulus and Remus, sits on 7 hills. But go ahead, Mama Chief.
And so does Rome, Georgia. It's 7 mountains surrounded by 3 rivers, just like they say that.
Right.
And on City Hall, they got that wolf with Romulus and Remus sitting up there sucking on its titties. They got this big watchtower clock up in Rome. And it's said that they do certain things up there on that mountain. I ain't never like to go near it because I was a shift manager. I opened up the first Church's Chicken in Rome. And one night I was very much into my spirituality. One night this clocker walked in and he was big and tall and he had dark hair and he had this eye on his neck looking like a pendulum. But it looked like an eye looking at me, y'all. And this cracker told me straight up he was a witch. And I looked at him and I asked him, I said, what can I help you with? Y'all don't know what I was looking at. I know ain't it funny how the way you feel shows on your face, you know? But I had to hold my composure and I had to know that I served a mighty power than what he thought he was working with, because he was letting me know for a reason, you know, because I was into some, you know, my strong self too. Baby, I served him and he left and walked away. But, you know, it did something to me for a few days because I lived alone at the time, you know. But, yeah, it's witchery up there. And it's only one way in. Well, it's two. You come in from Alabama or you come in from Atlanta. All roads do not lead to Rome, Georgia. It's a stuck place. When I went up there 30-some years ago, every man up there was riding a bicycle. Every man up there was riding a bicycle. They done took the niggas' license from them for child support. All the niggas working on a factory job, the men's hanging out on the streets on the bicycle. 30-some years ago. I don't know what it is now because I considered it to be a dead-end town for our people and that they had a cap on our people. They got a cap on these people out here where I'm at now. They put caps on people. They can only go so far. Even if they got a talent, they're in right back here. I'll land.
Now, Mama Chief, I don't remember who in the chat was mentioning the Georgia Guidestones. What say you about that, where it's physically located and the mythological tale that Ted Turner may have been part of the funding that
Well, I
erected
saw
it
that.
40 years ago. Coincidentally, CNN was created in 1980, the same year. But go ahead.
I went to see that. We went to see it. And, it's like within 4 different languages, 4 stones. And they was lined up where the sun could go through. You know how they do that geometrical stuff about the sun,
Similar
Um,
to Stonehenge.
right. But then, it had that cap that they wanted to keep, get rid of. What is it, population control and all that. And they had it in 4 different languages. Okay. And it was in a granite town, Edenton. What is it, Edenton? Isn't that the same place where Malachi Z. York had his place? Edenton, Georgia, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not certain, but if I'm understanding another mythological tale, all the granite that we speak of in the District of Columbia was mined from Georgia. But go ahead, Mama G.
Well, yeah, and I mean, that's just like even with the Egypt thing they put out there, that wasn't even real stone. They said those were like little flex buildings or something, could be pushed over like, but, I don't know. It's so much, y'all. I don't want to be all over the place with information today.
Oh, that's okay, Mama Chief. While you're talking, you may not see on the screen the memorial page that Kutty, and I thank you, Kutty, if he's back with us. Our children need to know, and this is just showing 24. I'm having a problem of naming each of those individuals. I think I see Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor, Sandra Bland. I'm not sure. However, that's what is disturbing to me. And we haven't even circled back to Emmett Till should be the capstone, like the Georgia Guidestone. His mutilated portrait that Mamie Till Mobley wanted the world to see what the behavior of these demonic people are.
I mean,
did to a 14-year-old child.
And they're doing it in our face. But then when you think about, they do it behind your back when they done killed your relatives. See, I put my mom face up there. I put all my folks up there because I can see them. I can see what they did to them. I look back over the history of time, and I recognize that everybody died. They was killed. They didn't just die.
I'm back, family. I'm back, tribe.
I was pointing out your memorial page, and thank you for posting that, Cut. But the children should be able to, and this is just 24 that you have. I was trying to see if I could, and I'm at a loss for now. I think I see Botham John at the bottom, Eric Garner above him.
You definitely.
So Michael Brown with the mortarboard, right? To the right. Trayvon Martin. Ahmaud Arbery in the bottom corner. Do you get what I'm saying? Yep. Okay. Our children need to be able to name them and know the story. And this is just 24 that you have on screen.
And this is not updated. And that's the sad part.
How they were shot in the back by a cop, a coward. Most of them fleeing or running away. How civilian Klansmen in Ahmaud Arbery, where is that located in proximity to you, Mama Chief? Albany, Georgia, or was that Brunswick?
Albany and Brunswick. I think that's South Georgia. Yeah, that's South Georgia. I'm in North right now.
You see, Cut?
Amen.
They need to know the story attached to the name. If we don't know the name, we are telling lies by omission. And lies do what, Kutty? You have informed us today. Lies do what?
They really do.
They rob our children and our grandchildren of their future. Because those who don't know their history are doomed to repeat it. How many more boards and billboards and memorial pages like this do we intend to have our children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren have? Because we lied by omission.
Well, I don't got all these people backstory. Hopefully you guys will look up some of these people. Images are very easy to The stories are very easy to find. This image was a simple screenshot from Google. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wish I could have found something that had at least their names on it. You know what I'm saying? But this was quick reference just for everybody and for tribute to them as well. So you're absolutely correct. This is only what they would say 1,000 words, a picture might say, but we're not actually able to read those words physically. So, hey man, I appreciate you guys, man. No doubt, man. Let me see what we got up in here. I was about to make this a funny show. I had a whole bunch of funny stuff I was about to start bringing, but I'm gonna bring that tomorrow, man. We'll get funny tomorrow for real. Get silly. This was such a bill, man. This bill right here was shit. This was it right here. This was it. Let me put.
Hey, Cut.
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
tell him what? Yeah, I was talking about the granite, right?
Graphite.
No, the granite that this being the biggest place for granite, right?
No, what I was saying was that there's a mythological tale, Kutty, that the entire District of Columbia that we know to be the Capitol, the White House, the Congress, all of those stones were mined in Georgia, and the Georgia Guidestone is the most recent iteration from 1980.
Oh.
The mythological tale is Ted Turner is one of the mysterious investors, and in the same year, 1980, CNN cable news network was created. But go ahead, Mama G.
Oh, okay. Well, it says here that the Stone Mountain the quarries were dug initially in the 1830s from the mountain of Stone Mountain, pulling granite and other stones from the mountain. But the industry boomed after the completion of the railroad to the village and the quarry site over the following decade, which allowed for the stone to be more easily transported. The name of the village was Stone Mountain. Then it goes on to say that they named it Shermantown derogatorily after General Sherman, whose march to the sea cut a swath of destruction from Atlanta to Savannah, came to fruition after the Civil War. Its founding followed a pattern development seen across the South. Okay, and then it goes on to say that Stone Mountain was sold to Stone Mountain Granite Corporation for $45,400 in 1867. And 9 years later, sold again for $70,000 to Southern Granite Company, owned by brothers Samuel and William Venable. They not American, they some foreigners, y'all. Foreigners own Stone Mountain. In 1915, Stone Mountain served as a launching pad for the rebirth of the Ku Klux Klan, of which Samuel Venable was an active member. He allowed a cross to be burned on the ground in 1915. Now see, y'all see that? Who granted the clans an easement, the right to use to enter on to the legal property of another, to the mountain in 1923, and leased the initial land for the Confederate monument that stands to today. But Stacey Adams,
Carved in the side of a mountain.
yes.
Now, why has not a single Christian, white or black, ever denounced the Klan for burning the cross of the Jesus, their savior, Kutty?
Because the owner of the mountain, nephew James Venable, a one-time mayor of Stone Mountain Village in the late 40s, would go on to continue this legacy as Klan leader from the earth. It's a Klan organization up on the mountain, y'all. Why niggas want to go up there and venerate with their ancestors and put stones on it and pay money to, they up there still planning. That's probably where they meet at every year, all the time.
And one final thing to connect the dots, Queen Mother. Jekyll Island is off the coast of Georgia, correct?
Yep, where they created, what they said they created the monster.
The Federal Reserve.
Yeah. But they say Stacey Adams, She put in a thing to get rid of that war thing out there.
Now I know you meant Stacey Abrams, though. Me and Kutty might have some fine pair of Stacey Adams. But go ahead, Mom.
You're right, Stacey Abrams. Yeah, wow. Yeah, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. But see, this is why we are being overtaken, because people like Venable, you know, and all these other people, they have been brought here. They brought here for this plan.
But see, that's the point, Kutty. We can't reinforce enough that people keep putting this Kunta Kinte shit on us for us not to uncover the facts. A lie robs you of the truth.
That's right.
We cannot tolerate lying, liars, absquatulating crackers squatting on my shit.
Shit, maybe I should have dropped the bomb. Here we go then. I'll get to you.
The point that I'm making, Kutty, whether you get it or the audience that's listening, people can't, what do you call it? Clap back? Stand on their square? Speak truth to power? Don't you first have to have the truth?
Yeah.
So how are you going to do that in ignorance?
Can't.
This is not condemning or judging my children, my grandchildren, my potential great-grandchildren. Do you understand what I'm saying, Cut?
No doubt.
Can you expect them to know something they do not know?
No, I
then
don't.
Where are they going to get that information? We're having to weed through the bombardment of other liars pushing an agenda to continue the fraud from 1976 of Roots, a convicted plagiarist that had to pay a white man $650,000 for a novel called The African. And Kunta Kinte is not his ancestor. Now, is that a lie on top of a lie? And that's in the court records. I'm talking about Alex Haley, in case you don't know what I'm talking about. He's also had the same problem from the descendants of Malcolm X about him plagiarizing the autobiography of Malcolm X, though I would still advise us to read it, but you'd have to read it with discernment. You feel me?
Right.
And anything claiming you are out of Africa shall be checked through what verification process? How about you find it on your family tree? If you find it for you, bravo, that's for you. For it to be extrapolated on all Aboriginals, that's a crime.
That's right.
To call a person out of their name is slander. To write it down, plagiarizing it on paper, in a book, or government document is libelous. Those are crimes of fraud. Fraud is based on lying. So when you lie, you rob a person of the truth. When you commit fraud, you should be adjudicated, punished, and incarcerated. Can we agree on something this morning?
Oh yeah.
So we tap dancing around other people lying on us and kikiing and sniggling and giggling? I don't think so.
Man. I'm about to go on here, man. I'm about to see y'all over here, man. Y'all making me do it. Y'all making me do it. Y'all are making me do it. I'm about to pull up the smoke. Since I can't hear too much dead air. That make me think y'all need some smoke in y'all life. Y'all need some smoke in y'all life. I'm about to
Did you see what None Your Business said about her grandfather teaching her the tale of Emmett Till in the chat?
She says, my dad tells the story of my grandfather when they came looking for Emmett Till. He said, in fact, let me pull it on up. He said you could hear the mob outside going from house to house in the middle of the night, pulling men out their homes. See?
So it's not just one baby mutilated and put on display in a photograph. This is terrorism.
That's right.
And silence is consent. But violence to commit silence is fraud, murder, massacre, and genocide. This is not an African story. This is an American story. American!
That's right. Oh, shit. Got me off. She always catch me off. All right, here we go. Oh. At the gate. That's right. Hey, but you know what? I do got an African story. A tale of two meats. A tale of two meats. Bush meat. To be exact. Tale of two meats. Y'all need some smoke? Let's get some smoke. This lady said, bush meat is good for you. Here we go. Bush meat is good for you, niggas.
Everybody's doing well, man. What's on y'all mind? What's on everybody's mind? Get my recording together over here.
Turn this music.
Just doing a quick tap in with the fam. I'm glad to have everybody tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tariq Nasheed Twitter space, ladies and gentlemen. We are in here.
Look at that bush meat. Look at that bush meat.
Hope you guys have had a productive week so far. What's up, D Tubman? What's up, Sir Major? Who else is in here?
What the hell is that shit? What is that?
In here, Pan FBA. Man, I'm just checking in. And again, I want to thank everybody who participated in the FBA Expo.
Hey man, let's get past
stuff even further.
I want to hear the lady.
Expected over there at Urban View on Sirius. That's the Democratic shield.
Oh, Democratic.
What the hell? You ain't got no white daddy? You's free? What the hell? How'd you get your freedom, nigga? You done scheme and scam. All of a sudden, you're projecting your niggatry on them. You Sambos, any Sambo who talks like that, you need to be excommunicated from the community. We got to get that Sambo talk out of here. In hands, looking at the products that people have, looking at the services they have to offer, just talking to people in person, networking, politicking, man. Some tether Negro. They do that shit all the time.
Here we go.
When the shit is fly. That's why the Democratic shills are always trying to
Here we go.
throw my name in their mouths, talking greasy, because they understand they don't really have no influence with these Negro shills. They don't have no influence. Their Negro shills, they can't draw those kind of crowds, family. They can't draw the kind of crowd that we have for the reparations thing unless white people are spending a gazillion dollars bringing in folks and promoting it and putting it all on the mainstream media and giving fucking fish sandwiches out. You understand? They got to have fish fries and give away free fish sandwiches.
Hey, that nigga Kato crazy. Kato said that's a motherfucking barbecue hedgehog. Shit.
They got to spend a lot of money. Yeah. So they can't draw those kind of crowds, and that's a problem. And let's be clear, a lot of this stuff is controlled by these intelligence agencies too, because they see it as a problem too. They see, hey man, if a black person who no political party is controlling, this is the black person who can draw thousands of people out in one location and another location all over the country, they look at that as a problem. You better believe they look at that as a problem. Do y'all know how many undercover agents they've been sending to the museum? These folks send a damn op into the museum every week. There was some cop nigga that they flew out and sent to the museum last week. A for real cop, an undercover cop, who's kind of a known undercover cop, by the way. some tether Negro. They do that shit all the time. They see that as a threat. They don't like to see a black person who they can't call white daddy on. Because see, in Hollywood, Negroes are on a leash. You do something they don't like, they'll reel you in. They'll call your agent, and they'll call your production company, and they'll have your handlers reprimand you. They do that to black folks in Hollywood to keep them on a leash. They say, hey man, there was an accusation against you, so we're gonna have to sit you down. Your management company is gonna have to kind of put you on ice for a minute. It's that type of shit. Niggas got handlers. Yeah.
Hey.
But when you don't have a handler, they try all the other stuff.
This some crazy shit.
So they try to do the COINTELPRO tactic of trying to discredit you all the time.
No doubt. Let's get to this. I want to hear the lady.
Damn, Giselle, the thumbs down. It's real unanimous.
Let's get to the argument.
Yeah.
And I've been seeing a lot of stuff of them hating on the FBA, the event you just had. And it's like...
the head with bamboo sticks, robbing them. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all, we really don't understand the degenerate shit that goes on in some of these places.
Here we go. Yeah, let's get it.
They're like,
here we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I've been seeing a lot of stuff of them hating on the FBA, the event you just had. And it's like, what are y'all mad for?
I think I see the head of a Viking man.
Yeah, the tethers
on
are
some of
real
this meat.
Man, because see, the thing is, we did something that they can't do. We all get on code and we get together and we just kick it.
No, for sure.
Us from different. Yeah, we get together.
See if you can find the head of a Viking man on
Ain't
this
nobody
picture.
tripping. We all spending money, building with each other, creating an economic base. And what we're doing
In this picture that you see in the screen, see if you can find the head of a Viking man.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah, we playing a game of Where's Waldo. There's the head of a Viking man in this mug. Here you go.
business. And where they're from, niggas are knocking each other over the head with bamboo sticks, robbing them. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all, we really don't understand the degenerate shit that goes on in some of these places these folks are from. Just getting on code is a foreign damn concept. Everybody's tribal, scratching each other's eyes out. It's cutthroat. Codification has gone out the window. So when they see us codified, they feel a certain way. So they always hate
jealous of us.
Cut.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
While he's hollering about being on code, he's talking about being on code as black. You do understand that, right?
Right. That's what you just explained to me.
Yeah, FBA. Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to find the interaction between him and this African lady. Where
The Bushmint woman. You look. Okay, so now I'm not gonna call her name because that bitch might come up out of the way. You know the one.
Right. Yeah, we don't want to keep on going over and over and over again because we might call out Candyman. I got you, man. All right. Hey, yeah, I'm trying to get to that, man. I'm trying to get to that part. But
yeah, while you getting to the bushmeat woman, I'm trying to understand. We seeing a nigga that's talking out of both sides of his neck. You might need to bring that cameo up, sometime. Whenever you do Tariq Nasheed, play cameo, talking out the side of your neck. Now, he wants to be foundational by not calling Aboriginal. Mm-hmm. He wants to be black, but we'll leave that to the side for a second. That's on code. But in American is Aboriginal copper-colored people in the definition. So what's this confusion, collusion, and compounding shit this FBA nigga doing? And then he's saying he's out of Africa while beating the bushmeat bandwagon now and creating the phrase tethering and repeating Akata niggas on his platform. So he's goosing people up to run to him. I think that's a marketing tactic, is it not, Music Man?
No doubt
It's
about
called hustling. He eating monkey. What is he eating?
Some of that shit look like squirrel, or what do they have? Chipmunks? I mean, what do they have? That's rodents. Those are rodents, right? Cut.
Right.
Rats.
That's facts.
What type of rats do they have over there? Down under, they call them wallabies, don't they?
Yeah,
wood rat.
Yeah, that's some old. What my man call it? A hedgehog.
Marsupials is what you
The Sonic, they eating Sonic for real Sonic, not the Sonics at the drive-thru. The real Sonic.
Hedgehog.
They eat any kind of meat.
Don't they have spiky fur like porcupines? Shit, they should be eating possums like Granny from the Beverly Hillbillies. I mean,
on an international market, they got all. Man, it's crazy. I know you've been to that store in where is it at? In West Palm, the international market.
now these are open air markets that they call from their villages, and this is their trade, right? Ali, Cut.
Yeah.
I mean, so
That's kind of how that market is. I'm talking about.
okay. Now, what have we been told where the scandemic came from?
Bats.
Open air meat market, Cuddy.
The market.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I'm not trying to bash African people or African culture. I'm trying to understand something. What is now post COVID open air meat markets?
It's not bashing these people.
Sanitary regulations and restrictions, bloodletting and mixing of blood of all types of exotic animals. Isn't that what they call it? Exotic. Who the fuck eats that
Exotic
shit?
Animal market.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lion quarters.
Hey, Alabama. Have you ever heard of that shit they be eating? Like, I had a homeboy that worked in customs. He said when them Africans come over here, it be like some putrefied, some shit.
When you say putrefied, the closest thing we have here is beef jerky, right? But go ahead, bro.
No, I'm asking.
I'm listening to you. When you use the word putrefied, like crackling, like beef jerky is for for the American audience that's listening. Go ahead, bro.
It's like fermented.
That sounds like beer.
Yeah.
No, Cut. I'm trying to make sure that this translates in the communication of what we're doing. This brother says fermentation. That's beer. That's wine. That's liquor, spirits, etc. Go ahead, Super. Go ahead.
And they be importing this shit in, and it's like they almost willing to go to jail for it.
Is this kind of like mead back in medieval days? What is
No.
this
It's
fermented
meat.
thing that they...
It's like a meat product.
So like beef jerky, like I said, I'm using examples.
No, it's not dried out. You know, like beef jerky is dried out. It's like cured, smoked. This is like.
Do I have to show you rat meat is legal to sell?
Well, we try to get to what he's saying is described as a delicacy. Cut. That's what they say in the delicatessen. They call it a delicacy. Go ahead, Super. You're cooking.
Yeah, but it's wet. It's like
Man, when you look at that shit on that table, man.
Hey,
no, I seen that kind of shit in real life.
Just to that point, please make sure y'all looking for the Nordic man's head in the screen. Okay, there you go.
I seen a guy when I was in Africa. I seen a guy with a goat with the guts pulled out of it, and his tool bag inside the goat tied to his bike, and he was going to work.
Man, I seen them put a monkey in a cage that was in the center of a specially designed table. Dog, this was real life. I was like, yo, I seen it on Faces or something.
Now, Cut, since you said that, because I was going to mention this.
Go ahead.
In passing. Indiana Jones.
Okay.
Temple of Doom.
The
monkey head. Do you remember that, Super?
See, that's real life stuff.
Yeah. The brains, that's what they like.
Yeah, that's real life stuff. That's
Do they not have a python on the table with something stuffed in it like we do turkeys and geese?
That's facts. They do that stuff. I'm trying to tell you.
It's a snaking.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, I seen the actual reality of it on Faces of Death. Yeah, that's why I say I was like, yo, that is crazy. That's why.
And do they not eat it raw and blood flowing.
Exactly. They are ingesting thoughts.
Yeah, the brain is that. Yeah, they eat it raw.
Ingesting thoughts. Worries.
So, Cut, where was it? We were kind of stretching it. Where the bushmeat lady?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to she over there peddling that monkey meat, that monkey thigh.
No, I'm saying just you was arguing with the FBA hustler.
Yeah, I'm over here.
You trying to find
That's
it
the
in
main house because understand,
let's
we
find it.
built the
Let's find
to Atlanta Falcons or whatever.
Come on, let it
float over your ass.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Impeccable. So damn, Dinesh D'Souza would say some shit like that to me. Nigga, please. I was sitting up there laying in the living room with chickens and goats in the damn room. Ass over here to talk about crime in Chicago, nigga.
Saying right now, we listening to you.
Oh, there we
I
go.
would like to see how it
Rhetoric.
Hold on, let me bring it back. Here we go.
Yeah, I'd like to know how.
Okay, what's going on with you, Cosmic?
Yeah, I'd like to know how like all this rhetoric would translate to anything, productive and positive for your people. I mean, I would like to see how it
Rhetoric.
It directly
Rhetoric like her. What rhetoric? Hold on, slow. Okay, let's slow it down. Okay, let's put the brakes on the Uber for 1 second. Rhetoric like what? What rhetoric specifically?
Everybody has a rhetoric, right? I mean, whatever you're saying right now, we listening to you. How does that translate? Because I feel like you have an audience, right? You have like 408 people listening. This could be a very, very good opportunity to discuss like actual ideas,
You line them up real nice.
plan, organizing, bringing people together. But like, I feel like you spend a lot of time talking about things that are really not productive. So I'm
like
asking,
what? What's?
I mean, how does you like? Okay, people are trash. Other people are trash.
Hey, that's my practice. Take them to deep water. Kindness. Let them talk. Go ahead.
People stink. Other people are. How does that translate to liberation for your people? How does that directly translate for what you call it, money, welfare? Because as we speak right now, Tariq, you must know that like Mississippi, Flint, Michigan, all of those spaces don't even have water, like drinking water. So how does that help? Like, what are you using your audience, your time to do with all these people? Like, you could ask everybody to donate something to help these people. Because I feel like,
ma'am, slow down, ma'am, slow down. You're from East Africa. Are you in the UK or the US right now?
Yeah, I've actually noticed how you like to look at people's geographic location.
Okay, we're not going to play that game, ma'am.
Hold up, man. I got to stop it for this, man. Golly.
You bring it up to guinea pigs because I was going to. She said her neighbor married an African and he ate all her pet guinea pigs. I was wondering if you caught that, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry for stepping on your wisdom. You got it, Cut. Spin that record.
That's crazy. I just wanted to laugh.
Guinea pigs, rats, ain't nothing safe around some of these.
My God. At least he didn't feed him to them, and then like, what happened to the thing, boy? You ain't that sloppy, Joe. that was your little bad. God damn. I'm gonna leave it alone. Mind your business. Jeez.
We see your foreign flag. You're from East Africa. I want to know if you are
Ghana is
in
in
the
West
UK.
Africa, ignoramus. Ghana is in West Africa.
You what?
You are so
You what?
ignorant.
Wait, no. You're not going to name call Abasola. You're not going to name call. Now, where are you from? Are you from
Africa?
Okay, you're from Ghana. Okay, I didn't I saw the flag, but I do have bad eyesight. I really do. So I couldn't tell which country you fled from because
Yeah,
my
I
eyesight.
mean, I trust me. The United States is crumbling down. I will not be there. My uncle needs to
And
come home. So, like, please send
you're
a
in the
courtesy.
UK. That means
Please.
that Abasola. That means you're in the UK because you're not in Ghana. You're in the UK,
I
right?
am in Kumasi, Ashanti region right now. I'm in West Africa.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're in the UK, ma'am. You're in the UK right now. Stop.
Wow.
Stop.
The
You're not in
telephone
Ghana.
sounds too good.
No, you're not, ma'am. Abasola. You are in the UK right now, eating a croissant
Wow.
with a
Anyway,
bag.
Cut. Before I forget, could you scoop Sachay's comment about how shrewd he thinks Tariq Nasheed is?
Yup. Let me grab that right now. Here we go. I'm gonna get it right now. Here we go. He say Tariq Nasheed is doing a great job. Y'all can't see. Y'all blinded by the word black, but that's the word majority of our people respond to. He is in the middle, pushing our people this way. Look closer. Now,
Keep rolling with that beautiful bean footage, but I want to circle back to that with you, Cut.
all right, I'm gonna keep that up though. Hey, you know what? I took something out of his tool belt and applied it here, and it definitely worked. So I'll tell you what, if that even counts for anything.
to come home.
Okay, no, Abasola. No. So you're sitting up here talking about Mississippi and Flint don't have water. And ma'am, you sitting over there with villages that's dry as hell with gangrene and all types of diseases. What are you doing
Yeah,
for?
but what? It's not all you highlighting all these things. It will still not translate to liberation and money and welfare for your people. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, what are you doing for your people, dear? How are you liberating your people except fleeing, ma'am?
I am an educator in Ghana, is what I tell you. I do educate people, and
Then why are you not educating on them to?
organize.
Then why are you not educating them on getting it together and fixing the damn country so people are not fleeing, ma'am?
That's why I'm here. I'm with you. Can you please find a way to organize and send these people back home so we can work? Because I agree, the tethers are actually problematic. What do you
That's
think?
why
My
I'm
uncle
here.
has been in California since the 90s. God damn it. He needs to come home. We need
Ma'am,
that dude. They can't release
y'all are
him.
not going
You
home,
know,
ma'am.
you know.
You're not going home. And you're not in Ghana. I do not believe you're in Ghana. You're not in Ghana. I don't believe that in any sense of the word. To be honest, I don't even think you're in the UK. Your ass is somewhere in Smyrna, Georgia, in a Section 8 apartment with some Waffle House and Jollof. I think you're in Georgia right now, man. I don't believe.
Bro, would you want to give me some jollof though?
Ma'am, you're in
What?
Georgia
Like,
right
to
now.
be honest, I agree with you, Tariq. I feel like so do you know what happened? When he was processing when COVID happened, he wanted to come home. And he has a house at Kenton Chrono. It's at Kumasi, like a very nice house.
Okay,
My dad.
man, this is tether babble. But y'all ain't got no house. I don't want to hear all that Principles of Munda shit you talking. Your uncle don't have a house. You're not in Ghana. You're not educating anybody over there. You're sitting somewhere in Marietta, Georgia, with a wet and wavy weave, waiting on Zaddy to call you to take you out to Justin's restaurant, ma'am. That's what you're doing. You're not fooling anybody. You're over here with us, ma'am. Please tell the truth.
People actually know me on this app, unfortunately.
And we know that you're here.
People know. No, I'm not in America. I don't want.
Yes,
to
you
be
are,
there.
ma'am.
I cannot.
Yes, you are.
Tariq,
Yes, you are.
if you want to fly me out for some jollof, fine. But I don't want to. America is the place I will not be. And
that's
I agree,
a lie.
Please.
That's the lie.
No, I'm serious. I swear. I promise you. I promise you. I promise. I swear to God.
Ma'am, you're not gonna sit up and say all your family members, your uncles, and all them people out here, and your ass ain't out here. I don't believe it, ma'am.
Not all. Not all. My auntie is in Maryland. I don't give a fuck about them. He's the one I need back home because he's very resourceful. He tried processing, right? To calm down after COVID, right? They have held his papers. Like, I feel like this is a conversation we need to have. To be honest, a lot of immigrants, to be honest, actually want to come home. But the process,
no,
the
they
money
don't.
the government wants to take from them, please. Can we actually have this conversation?
Okay, no, you don't. Y'all ain't trying to go back. Girl, when y'all come over here and people start talking about sending y'all back, they say that as a form of punishment. They say sending you back home, that's what you do to scare y'all. When the kids come over here and the kids ain't acting right, I'm going to send you back to Ghana. No, Papa. No, Papa. Don't do it. I'll be good. I'll be a good nigga. Y'all use home to scare people. Don't play games like they want to go back. Your home is the boogeyman to niggas now. Y'all threaten people to send them back home, and it scares them to act right. Sit here and
Guys, it's mango season in Ghana. Very affordable mangoes. Ghana, I swear to God, we live in a tropical region, and you like to paint this area, this idea that we're in shambles, and I like that because it makes you feel good. But trust me,
no, it doesn't make me
ass
feel
is
good.
always-
No. Let's keep it a buck, though, sweetie. People are living foul over there. You act like we have not gone there. Not all of it, and I'm saying some of the people are very wonderful, but it's not the business. Let's keep it a buck. Let's not act like people ain't shitting in the streets over there. I've seen some of that stuff, ma'am. It's down bad. Let's not act like people ain't over there eating bushmeat and doing some real weird stuff. Let's not act like there's floating cities of garbage in areas where
bush meat spiced with ginger and garlic in some very herbal soup will actually heal your life. Try it. I'm telling you. Some very herbal bush meat spiced with ginger and garlic in some very herbal soup will actually heal your life. Try it. I'm telling you. When it's smoked, when it's smoked with some garlic, ginger, and some herbs, you would actually be grounded. You would actually be listening to the words of your ancestors because herbs would be moving through your
no thank you. I don't want no buffalo zebra wings. No thank you. I'm good.
That's crazy.
I'm
Trust
good.
me, Tariq. I swear to God, I feel like you will have a good time. And I know you've been to Africa before.
I have,
so I love how you...
and I don't want no jerk ostrich. I don't want ostrich meat. I don't want jerk ostrich. I'm good, ma'am. I don't want no goddamn bush meat. I'm good.
No, it's very good. We don't eat ostrich. I don't know about you and Americans, but we don't eat it. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on,
yeah.
boo-boo. You're going to get some organic chicken, light soup. Hello, Tariq.
Ma'am,
Come
it ain't
on,
just
boo-boo.
chicken.
You are
It
going
ain't
to
just
get
chicken.
some organic chicken, light soup, spice
No,
with some
ma'am.
ginger.
I done seen people up there barbecuing hyena puppies and all that shit.
Yeah,
and
hey,
I'm good.
that's
I'm
a
good.
good.
I
Hey,
don't give a shit how much ginger you
Ali.
mix it with. I'm good on the bush meat. I'm good, man.
He's pivoted.
But anyway, dear. Anyway, let me get some more people on here. Thank you so much.
Saying
I appreciate you for
basketball.
African means she don't want no African food in this pan.
Okay, so you want to circle, Ali? You want to circle back to the quote he got frozen?
Off of here. We're gonna get up off of here. I want y'all, but hold up before y'all get. Well, no. Go ahead and please go ahead in your conversation because I know you wanted to address Sachi as
No,
well.
I wanted you to rewind her convincing him of some bushmeat because I want that to be underscoring how he's supposed to be shrewd according to Sachet and pushing niggas over here.
Yeah.
So you must listen to her sell that soul food and that beautiful bean footage, brother.
Hey, I want to bring this up right here. Oh, no. Nah, I need to get it off.
So, Ali, do you see his shrewdness in pushing Negroes back to Aboriginal land?
Listen, man. Tariq is an opportunist. It's the best word to use. That's why they call America the great place to live. Develop.
All right,
always find your lane, no matter what highway you on.
All right. Y'all tell me. We playing a small.
So where is the selling coming to Africa? Where's the movie? Where's the selling point? Cut. You spin records. What's the draw? Come back home. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Jamaica.
Come to nothing.
The tag phrase "come back home" is that not they sell tourism to
Now
Jamaica?
listen what you're saying. Come back home. Give him about a year, and he'll be a pimping again. And that way he started as a pimp, right?
The art of macking, you saying, brother?
Right. Now he said he was actually a pimp, though. Did you hear him say it?
No, I think he said he pimped the pimps by getting their formula and wrote a book called The Art of Macking, but he ain't pimped nobody. Except the people, I guess, that bought the book. I mean, I don't
saw
know.
his Jerry curls and all that, you know.
Cut.
Yep.
Could you pull up the exotic United States map?
The
Anybody heard of
exotic.
that in the chat? The exotic United States map.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Let
Have
me get it.
anybody seen that? Alabama. No, you see.
Now, are you talking about the one sometimes Chief Bethy uses where it shows the tribes in each of the territories? Is that the map you're talking about?
Nah, this one right here is the whole plot of
Is
all
that
the
the one where your blanket has been, your quilt has been formed from?
A UK map, I mean a United Nations map.
Not at all. This here
Now.
is one of them maps that everybody's trying to tell us that we are in Egypt and this and that and this and that, right? Now, we got to understand who we're dealing with. Remember the other day we was talking about the caste system, right? And we was telling we was like, who is in this caste system and who is these people? Now, it's been these battles between the Moors saying they was here first, or we
And
were
the Negropeans that they brought over here with the white slavery.
or whether we were here first. So it's
Right.
like we all Moors or we ain't. Or we, you know what I'm saying? So this is the problem. And these are the people that have created all of this. And when you see this map, you'll see why niggas is now saying America's Egypt or we're in Egypt. Because, and I got proof that
Talking about projection. You're talking about the projection that they're attempting.
they're teaching this. These are niggas. I got right here, this called Warlock. Y'all remember Warfarin?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Warfarin? This is called Warlock Asylums. Top 7 list of Moorish American organizations and resources.
And they refer to them as warlocks, male witches, you say.
Okay. Now we ain't got no.
While Mama Chief's bringing that up, could you bring up the Temptations' Ball of Confusion? But go ahead, Mama Chief.
We don't have no organizations and resources, y'all. This is what we're really trying to do, even with the stop the genocide, because there's so many things that we as a people need, and all of us in our professions, in everything that we know to do. We need to grab on where we fit in and get in and take on a foundation and create a foundation, create these organizations, because these niggas been here longer than we have, they say. They've been all over the world doing shit. So we got to understand who we're dealing with. All of them that is against us is the same people to me. Now, when I'm talking about seven listed organizations, the Clock of Destiny National Order, number 1. You got the Moorish Science Temple of America, 1913, number 2. You got something called Ali's Men, number 3. Then you got something called Moorish World. Y'all know Tahaka Bay. Everybody know Tahaka. And then you got number 5, Moors in America. Then you got number 6, the Moorish American National Republic. Number 7, you got the Moorish Science Temple of America, 1928.
Now, are these all 501c3s? Is your best
Absolutely,
understanding?
you know that. I'm sure they are. That's the only way
Okay,
they know.
and they are referred to as the warlocks. Is that what you said? This
The
was
Warlock of Solomon.
Kutty. Do you hear what Mama Chief is saying to you? The Warlock of Solomon, King Solomon of the
Not
Bible.
Solomon, no. Asylum. Like an
Asylum, like the insane asylum.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say that these are the insane asylum warlocks, Kutty. The insane asylum warlocks. Warlocks are male witches. They do what? DJ who spins records, they cast spells that
Word
cause
there.
confusion. Ball of confusion.
Now I'm looking at this picture, y'all. I'm
Trick
looking at this
knowledge.
picture.
I'm over here looking for the first thing y'all had me look for, the exotic
exotic United States map.
Oh, the
Not the
United
world.
States map.
Yeah,
Okay.
United States map. And I'm sitting here looking at this emblem, y'all. They crest, and it's this black. I'm talking about color black. Nigga with a turban on his head, looking like a monkey because his chin real long.
Do you have the organ grinder behind him?
No, he should. He don't look like us. He look like them, right? Look
Yeah,
like them.
remember the Temple of Doom and that little monkey that was always running around? There's always an organ grinder, and he's always a thief. He goes and pickpockets people, right? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mama Chief. You cook them.
Yep. But this thing right here, it's got the moon and the star in one box. It's got a pyramid in another box. Then it's got that the
Now, you talking about the crescent moon and star that's used by the NOI, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Then they got the tetragrammaton in the next block. And
Which
then
is
they got
another form of either Baphomet or the Pentagon that we have as our military symbol, right?
Right. Then they got the compass and the square right there. Then they got a world
That,
with
hold on. That is the Masonic symbol, is it not?
Right. But then at the bottom of it right there, they got Islam. Okay? Got Islam right there. Now,
So, Cut, has she put all together the pieces of the secret society for you, brother?
Pretty much. Jeez Louise. In a nutshell, less than 15 minutes.
now, this exotic map, what I'm talking about, it's got Moab, it's got Greece in it, it got England in it, all the places that we
Mama Chief, I'm pulling it up right now. Let me present it right now. Let me stop this, and we'll get back to our game of Where's Waldo in just a moment. We're looking
Yeah,
for
somebody in the chat said they found it behind the woman in the corner.
All right, well, we're gonna get back to a little fun. Mama Chief,
I apologize, y'all. I apologize for putting
No, you
y'all
cooking with
on.
Pam. Well, our stomachs are growling. We waiting for the feast. You got it, Mama Chief.
As for the edification, Mama Chief, tell me this: is this what you're talking about? First off, make sure I got the right thing.
That's it, Cut.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in a little bit on this if I possibly can. Oh, I did zoom in, didn't I? Let me download this. See if I can download.
I was going to ask you to do that, brother, and keep that alongside your deck clock. If you want to drop it in the chat for those people who keep seemingly not understanding. But Mama Chief, go ahead, laying out the table.
Why I want you to get this one too, because this is Warlock of some international news, right? They got art, history, music, politics, and spirituality for the modern alchemists. For the modern alchemists, you know, they dealing y'all. Check it out. Circulation in over 129 countries. They are circulating their news in 129 countries. They big, right? They big, y'all. Now,
So they are broadcasting around the world, claiming they're at our doorstep, Kutty.
Who is?
Tell them, Mama Chief.
Absolutely.
Y'all got me doing multitasking. I can't hardly hear. Let alone. Go ahead. I got y'all. Go ahead. I'm listening, Mama Chief.
You good, baby? Okay.
I'm good.
Slow me down.
No, you're fine. You fine.
Okay. It says under the map right here, it says a sum of 565 names, 484 in America and 81 in Canada, of villages, towns, cities, mountains, lakes, rivers, and etc. or etymologically Arabic. Come on, y'all scholars, where y'all at? They said all of the towns and stuff where we at are pretty much etymology Arabic. Okay, I don't know about that.
Now, they are trying to imply the etymology, Kutty, is of Arabic origin, which will transport you to the Middle East, where Egypt, Israel. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
Everything is Islam, y'all. This is what they're.
Hold up. Can I get some? Oh, wow, this is crazy.
You see it, Cut? Can y'all see it? Y'all pulled it up at home, right?
And I go by
Everybody needs to see
Lebanon,
this map.
Missouri all the time. Sweden up in there's Greece up there, man. Poland is up by New York and shit.
But here's the problem, Cut.
Look what
See,
Mexico.
they want to
Look what
convince
Mexico.
you that the more recent iterations of these things were there before the fact, which is she's showing you by this exotic map. The fact it was always here because we're more ancient. You follow me?
Got you.
But this is the messaging. Now go back, Mama Chief. I don't want to step on your wisdom. I just wanted to bring some clarity to him to understand what you're proposing. This map is showing you almost any city, town, municipality referenced and named on the map of the world is in the Turtle Island boundaries. You follow me? Cut.
Uh-huh. Wow, this is crazy.
So what these?
So which came first?
Egypt is in Georgia, yo.
Anybody got something they want to add? I know y'all in the chat. Y'all see this. Please look at what I say.
Wow.
Show y'all what's going on.
Look at it. It's like Rhode Island.
Y'all gotta help me out. Make sure
So-
I ain't senile over here. I might be saying it wrong. Y'all help me out.
No, you're right. And they can stop saying the white man's language.
I need to get this in a better resolution. Cause I want to be able to zoom in for real. I'm gonna get this in a better. This is
I'm gonna tell y'all what I did when I
this
saw
is crazy.
when I saw it. I printed it, right. Then I went to start doing research. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit what I found, right? Utah, because the sister was on the other day. I think it was Navi, and we were talking about Utah, right? That's what got me started because I know I already had this map. So I went to start looking up stuff. Utah was established in December the 2nd, 1902, with Moab being established right there in Utah. 1902 now, but they want to tell us these maps that they got. So I took on this map and I put right there Utah, where they got Moab right now. I just put Utah. Okay, right here in San Juan, that's Colorado, y'all. It was established in January 31, 31st, 1876. Cuba, right there in Colorado too. May 20, 1902, y'all. Sudan, right there in what's that? Sudan and Trinidad, right there in I think that's Colorado too. 1956. They got Palestine, Texas. I'm trying to put the states with all this to get them. But these people are crazy, y'all. And when I tell you, they say that everything that we know as states, or what we know, is Arabic origin. Now, when they talk about, where was that? Okay, designated by the locals long before the arrival of Columbus. So check this out.
No, hold on, Mama Chief. Right there. Right there. When you're saying designated by the local, absquatulating cracker settlers. But here's what I want to underscore. What you just stated.
That's right.
What you just stated.
Absolutely.
They are trying to claim Kutty.
Y'all see?
They are trying to replace
That's right.
Aboriginal law. Do you understand why we need to lay down Aboriginal law, Kutty?
Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it? It's right in our face, y'all. And we just sitting around letting it happen. That's why we got to stand for. Okay? They sitting here saying that long before the arrival of Columbus, that it was already Arabic places named. These was the name it was. It said many of these names are in fact the same as names of Islamic places in Mecca, in Indiana, Medina. See, Medina, they named that, and you can look it up. It's in Idaho, Medina, in New York, Medina. These niggas came here and did this, y'all. Medina in Hazine, in North Dakota, Medina in Ohio, Medina in Tennessee. See, a lot of people don't know they did this. They think they just live in Medina, but they don't know they don't put Medina all around us. Medina in Texas, Medina in Avo in Ontario. Look, Mohammed in Illinois and Mono in Utah are just a few noticeable names at the outset. A closer analysis of the names of the native tribes will immediately reveal, check this out, y'all, will immediately reveal their Arabic etymological ancestry. The Anasazi, the Apache, the Arawak, the Araucana, Cheyenne, Cherokee, Cree, Hohokam, Hupa, Hopi, Makai, Mohican, Mohawk, Nazca, Zulu, and Zuni, or only a few. Islam is America, is everywhere. One just has to look for it. For Caliph Haronia, that's how they spell California. Caliph Haronia, to the Allah Buma, Allah with Bumya is supposed to be the Alabama. To Tallahassee, the Tallahassee. That's what they, that these are names that they say are Arabic origins by these Muslim Islamic Moors. To Medina, Ohio, to Morristown, New Jersey, to Islamorada, Florida, to Al-Habro, California, Muslims have left an impact on the country. I'm done. My land right there.
That's right. That's right. Now, hold up. I'm gonna say this. I got the star out here. Where is our Nordic man? Where is the Nordic
background?
You say in the background? I got a star.
Yeah, that's what somebody in this chat was talking about over her shoulder. But would you capture Certified's last comment for a moment when you get through with that photo?
Right now, here we go. We got, this is a bunch of bullshit that can be done with any language. Africans do the same shit trying to explain we're from Africa. Maybe I didn't read that right on here.
Now you go back to your picture. I just wanted to, because we didn't circle back on whether or not Tariq is smooth operator or smooth criminal, but go ahead.
All right, here we go. Let me go. Is that what you talking about? That thing that's in the star? Is that the thing that you're talking about, or do I need to go down onto the?
Now, is that a tattoo on his chest?
No, that is a piece of. That's a piece of.
I don't see
Sonic the Hedgehog. He got a piece of Sonic the Hedgehog in his hand.
Oh, what you tell me? What y'all looking at?
He said to find the Nordic man head in the picture. We're doing Where's Waldo? We're doing Where's Waldo, Mama Chief.
Down here, let me move Sachi's comment real quick so we can look at all of this good, clean meat.
Eating?
Yeah, okay. Or is it on the table? Maybe on the table here somewhere. Oh, I went somewhere else. Maybe on the table here somewhere.
You're looking for the head of a Nordic man. Is that you're looking for the head of a Nordic man? Now you talk about one of these shrunken skulls like they do with the pygmies cut.
There it is right there.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Eyes and right there. Right, go down some more. Go down some more. Go down right there. Go down a little bit more. His eyes and his nose and everything. So right there. Right there.
Right there.
Right there. Y'all don't see the eyes, the nose.
Now, see, this is where we got to be careful. This is where we got to be careful because, see, when we go outside and look at clouds, we'll be able to see a tube of toothpaste in the clouds, too.
And that's the point that Sasha is trying to make about using language. But that's casting spells, is it not? Ball of confusion.
Having some fun with the confusion. All right, tell me if y'all want me to show y'all the Nordic man or y'all still looking. Let me know if y'all need.
Bring it into focus, bro. You know how those in the newspaper they have that find the difference between these two pictures and what's not there. That's what you're doing with this. This is a sleight of hand, altered reality type exercise.
Hey, now, hey, sis, go on here. I ain't even mad at you, sis. Hey, bro, I ain't mad at you. You got a quarter pound of. Hey, man, that look like the wing of a bat without the wing flap.
But if you're finding the head of a Nordic man, you're talking about a pale skin.
That's hyena.
Well, he's not pale though, because this stuff right here is.
Well, those look like bats, bro.
Those look like bats, don't they?
Yeah,
they look like straight bats when you start looking at them. Oh yeah, and then that I ain't gonna front. Some of this meat look like
that look like a chicken wing. No, that look like a drumstick under his hand. You see that?
Yeah, hey, that was a drumstick. Hey, I ain't gonna front. Hey, some of this stuff look like chicken on a stick from your Chinese store.
And you can see the bat layout right back there.
All right, so tell me something. Have y'all been able to find?
You right there.
Oh, right here. Now look at that. That right look like
those are bats, bro. Those are bats.
To the right of his hand, you can see it real good.
Where?
Go to the right a little bit. Right there. Look. See, you can see the whole layout.
Bam! Almost even look like a damn raven.
That look like a puppy.
He said that look like a puppy.
You can see the head. You can see the head and everything.
All right, now I'm gonna pan out just a little bit. Let me make sure I got the food.
Do anybody know why they bury white people within 3 days?
Because they start darkening.
Yep, they turn black.
All right. So now we over here.
Hold up, over the green shoulder, over the other sister's shoulder there, to the right.
On the head of the.
To the right. To the right.
Come on down.
Scroll down.
Come down. You can see the layout with the skin, with the hair still.
Right there, by her left shoulder. What's that? Almost look like a motherfucker wearing a COVID mask.
In the back, yeah. All right, I'm pan out. I'm gonna get y'all up off of this. And I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all the head of the Nordic man. Let me shrink it. Let's show him the head of the Nordic man. There's the head of the Nordic man. In the stars, the head of the Nordic man. I'm waiting for somebody to say, nigga, we called that out a long time ago, nigga. You said no.
Yeah, but it looked like a bird or something he has. That's why I asked you, was that a tattoo on his chest?
He got a wing. He got a wing or something. But yo, if you really pay attention and look, I'm gonna tell you, right there in our face is a head of a Nordic man on display, right in the center.
Well, what the hell does a Nordic man look like?
Hey, that's a cave. That's a motherfucking Viking. Look at his nose, his eyes, his connected eyebrows. He got a beard and all of that.
Man, that's a lobster.
And see, and since you made that point, that's the reason about the comment from Sachet about how things can be molded and shaped how you choose. That's casting spells. But what Mama Chief's lesson was to teach us, which shows how deeply embedded the indoctrination is that they take advantage of, Kutty, is not dating the time of this land. It is older than any else on the face of this earth. It is why everybody from those named cities are coming from where they repeated the name and came back to the original spot. You follow me, Cut? I'm laying down Aboriginal law for the slow bus people, the ones who are mentally stunted. If these are the original land mass named cities that got transported elsewhere across the planet, shouldn't that explain to you why they're migrating back here? I'm not agreeing with any of this goddamn unchecked immigration because it's invasion. You understand what I'm saying, Cut?
Right.
In a warped way, they're trying to return home, but without our consent. You feel me?
You know why Alabama? The Yakub story.
And here we go.
See, there's facts. You know, as they say, there's fact tales and then there's folk tales. Right? So when you understand the facts, then you can fill in and tell your folks so that the tale will be right.
Y'all can't tell me that don't look like John Belushi on a stick.
Now, when you're bringing out feature references for animalistic nature, that's the point he's talking about with the Yakub story or the island of Dr. Moreau. Okay? Whether these people have grafted animal DNA, I don't know, Kutty. That's some ball of confusion shit. But it's being upheld by the theory of evolution and Darwinism. Did we circle back to what does a lie do? Cut, because that's your insightful lesson for today. A lie does what?
It
DJ
robs,
Kutty?
it robs everyone. It robs everyone. And a half truth is a whole lie.
And what does the truth do?
What does the truth do?
You know,
Make you free.
You know the
The
story,
truth,
right?
yeah, it's a key ingredient of an educated decision.
Question, y'all. How far is the Caribbeans from Africa and America? How is that? I mean, I'm not good with geographic, so I just want to ask you, brother.
From the Americas?
Now, you talking
About a
about nautical
12-hour
miles,
flight.
Mama Chief?
I'm sorry.
Are you talking about nautical miles? So you want to talk about distance, is what you're saying.
Just the vicinity of each other per se, because a lot happened with the Caribbean and these people, foreigners, who we know today, we can almost pick them out. They not us, and this shit is real right here. But it's time to put some blood on the table. Everybody act like they scared. No, put your blood on the table. Stop playing. Because there's too many niggas saying they us and them, we us and them, and shit is confusing when you dealing with people looking like them folks on this camera.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That's a fact.
Don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. People are their behaviors. That's a reality in life. That's what defines you, what you do.
That's how you can tell the difference between us and them. The way that they act, their nature is foul.
Depending on how you spell believe, Cuddy,
Yeah,
if
that
you
lie.
capitalize LIE in the middle of belief,
We had that conversation the other night about belief and
Yeah, I mean, that man, that's been the staple, man. I mean, for real, to live the action of a lie prematurely, B, lie, Eve. B, live the action of lie, falsehood, Eve, early, prematurely, Christmas Eve. It's not a good place to be, believe
never
it.
heard it that way.
And
so why do we teach and tolerate fairy tales to our children?
not only
Why do we say that Easter eggs come from rabbits? Why do we talk about a fat white bastard that's a pedophile climbing down your chimney and calling it the birth of Christ, a Christmas, which are all LIES?
That's right.
And a lie does what, Cutty? The DJ that spins records.
It robs everybody of an opportunity. But see, the thing about it is, that's the left foot. The right foot is really when, you know what I'm saying, is the manipulation applied onto that. That's the right foot, you know what I'm saying? Well, actually, belief is the left foot. Believing is the left foot. The right foot is faith, which is delayed disappointment. Every time.
But when people say faith, they don't go to the real definition of it. It just means fact.
See,
the etymological definition of it is just fact.
Well, hold on, Super. How can you have faith in alternative facts? Facts are things that are agreed upon. Truth is. Truth is what it is. Facts, for example, we were taught, well, not we weren't, this was 100,000 years ago, but the belief that the earth was the center of the universe stood for centuries until Copernicus and Galileo, and then they executed one, imprisoned the other, called them both heretics. And 500 years later, after the heliocentric belief, agreed upon set of facts, Cut, you understand what I'm saying? Is now telling us the earth revolves around the sun. But what are flat earthers telling us now that was told back then when they did the original maps? Did you know at the edges of the map they say there be monsters? You know why? Because they felt the earth was flat and you would fall off of it coming to the new world. I'm only pointing these examples out, Kutty, about what facts are besides what truth is. You follow what I'm saying, Cut?
Right.
So we have yet to have the truth. We have a lot of agreed upon sets of facts, and we have faith in them, and then we believe. What does the lie do for you, brother? Because this is your lesson for the day, Cuddy. I'm laying it at your door. You are enlightening us. A lie does what?
Robs us all.
If I may.
Sure.
When people are talking about faith and believing,
Right.
one is supposed to have faith in belief, but it's supposed to be a temporary state. As Alabama just illustrated, when one is going through what we call logic and reason, we test things, right? So as we test them, we are trying them out, faithfully hoping and believing that we will get a result that we want.
That is your personal view.
Oh, no. Hold up. Let me get this. Hey, well, Ali, in what you're saying, that sounds harmless, right? Where is the falsehood?
No, this is what I'm
Point
saying.
out, man. No. I don't want. I'm saying I heard what you said, my nigga. I'm saying that's harmless. What you said, it's harmless.
No, it's not. It's definitely not harmless. I disagree, Kurt. It's dangerous.
Come on, man. Hold up. First and foremost, grown niggas. We grown niggas.
No, let him talk. Let Super see.
Calm down. I hear Super, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I get it. But I'm trying to walk this down. Y'all gotta let me walk down my way. I can't walk down y'all way. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? If I do y'all way, I might as well say fuck it. It's all Yahweh. And then next thing you know, I'm up in here with a Bible and shit. Yahweh.
Amen.
No, I'm fucking with you. Hey, but Ali, what you stated, right? That whole process, you know what I'm saying, which to you is relatively harmless, right? I'm trying to ask you, where's the falsehood in what you just laid out before? Where's the falsehood? Because I didn't hear falsehood, and there is falsehood in what we're talking about.
I don't see no falsehood in what I'm saying. That applies.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Ali, that's the key point that I need you to come with. What you said right there is not applying to two keys of no. If you don't hear, if you're not listening, you know what I'm saying. Your mouth's running, you ain't hearing me. I'm saying there's 2 points that you need to deal with in your soliloquy, which would be falsehood, which is the lie, and disappointment.
No,
which
it's
is
not called falsehood.
Come on, man. Don't correct me, nigga. I'm correcting you.
No, it's called error.
No, I'm not even calling it whatever the fuck you and your culture and the book tell you. I'm coming from 10 toes down on this goddamn ground talking to you. Stop trying to correct me into this box because I'm a bust out. Now listen, I'm asking you this, my brother. Where is the falsehood in what you're saying? And where is the disappointment in what you're saying? Go ahead, brother, please.
Answer you, Cuddy.
No.
The falsehood, what you're calling falsehood, right, is the error in your conclusion. That means I test something, right, and I want this result, right? So I got faith that it's going to work, right? So here I go. I start testing it. Oh, man, the results are not what I expected. That's
right. Okay.
So it's an error. What I initially was thinking is a falsehood. It's temporary.
And that right there is a constant cycle, correct?
It's what we call learning.
That's a constant cycle until we die, right?
Some would call it learning. Some have now clamped the title scientific method. So let me reiterate one last time for the example. Okay. Again, stuff we don't have control over. This has been imposed on us. This has then become learning. As Ali said, it is actual indoctrination, which we are combating. It is called education, curriculum, and K through 12. For 1,000 years, the presumption under the Holy Roman Edict and authority that the earth was the center of the universe. You get what I'm saying, Kutty? That was the agreed upon set of facts. No science, no research, nothing had proven it. It was proclaimed by the vicar of God on earth, the Pope. You follow me? You follow what I'm saying? And therefore, all believers and faith-loving people abided by the vicar of God on earth proclamation. Then Copernicus, Galileo started a process of what Ali just said. Study, research, replicate, prove, repeat. That becomes the scientific process. Studying the sun, bringing up a telescope, bringing up a compass, other, measurement instruments and things of that nature. Copernicus and Galileo said, no, the sun is the center of what is now being called a solar system. They were killed, excommunicated, and imprisoned. You follow what I'm saying, Cut, now? Because that ran counter to what? The agreed upon set of facts and the belief and faith in the Catholic Universal Church. You understand what I'm saying, Cut? That could not be contested. You follow me?
Faith.
500 years later, after the supposed scientific method used to give us now Darwinism and the theory of evolution versus creationism. That is what is now being argued over to be taught in the curriculum to our children today. Is that not true?
Facts.
And people want the Bible and creationism to be taught because the theory of evolution has been taught since the 1820s without contesting and challenge. Do you follow what I'm laying out here, Kutty?
Absolutely.
So the agreed upon set of facts is monkey fucking people out of Africa evolved from ape-like creatures. Excuse me, where is the truth, Cut? But the facts, quote unquote, are driving the science that's pumping us with synthetic drugs from a pharmaceutical industry that, by the way, are any of y'all familiar with Bayer? Bayer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm quite sure many of you have taken aspirin, and I know some of you with heart conditions have been prescribed to take baby Bayer aspirin as a treatment. But do you know, Kutty, what Bayer is as a German pharmaceutical company that was part of the Nazi regime? Did you know that fact, Kutty?
Wow.
So do you see what I'm saying about what is the difference between agreed upon consensus, which is described as fact, and what is the difference when I tell you the truth?
But they all are German. But they all are German medicine. All of this medicine, everything that we have, all this bloodletting, all this obviously, all of this is the same people. But we tend to want to go white man. But if the more these people claim they was here and they did all this, then we got to put the blame where it is. These people even saying they claim they sent for these people. They brought these people here. We got to understand, and they're still bringing people upon us. So when does it stop? That's all I want to know. When does it stop?
Mama Chief, do you ever encounter? I have the opportunity to sit down with some ladies that you don't know sometime, and they address you as sister. Did you hear me?
Absolutely, we do that now. We call each other sister now. We call each other brother. You know, I call him brother.
Now, Alabama Kutty, does that happen in y'all experiences? You run into strangers and they know nothing about you, you know nothing about them, but they address you as brother.
Now, why do we say "What's up, my brother"? What's happening? Dr. Francis Cress Welsing had a very interesting shtick about why ignorant Negroes say, "What's happening, Kutty?" Because they don't know what the fuck is going on. But go ahead, Ali.
They really asking a question.
You know, I know Alabama, as being an educator, is aware of the whisper in the ear technique that the instructors imply with their students.
Absolutely.
And you know, the Yakub story is an old Indian story.
No, it's not.
I'm trying
Come
to tell
on,
you.
show it then, show it. Because you
story.
keep trying to bring the Bible in.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey.
And I was the evangelist for those who want to know. I was an evangelist for 17 years, teaching the same, not some of the same stuff, because he go out there sometime. But I was teaching the Most High and all that other stuff with added on. Okay. For 17 years. So all that Yakub, I didn't teach about Yakub. That's the Moors story about them, Yakub and all that.
Muslims and too.
Hebrews and Moors. We gotta understand who they are.
There's nothing.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me clarify.
Let her finish, man. Let her finish.
Nothing that I say.
I wasn't through.
Hold on. Let's clarify something. There's nothing that I say ever that's represented by Moors, Hebrews, Christians, or Masons.
Got you. When you say
he's referring to Muslim people.
I stand on my bloodline and my bloodline's ethnic background.
Well, I'm not arguing with you, Haru, but what I'm saying is that I hear it all the time. And Yakub is the story of them creating.
I'm telling you in my family, who are Indians, the Yakub story is old.
So your family created, did they tell you who created?
And
the story.
Just like
I wrote the story.
All right, yeah, you're gonna have to bring that tomorrow. I want you to bring it tomorrow, man. You're gonna show it through tomorrow.
You just went over the story.
Hold up. No, I ain't gonna let you go from one side of the mouth.
No. You just see.
I'm listening to you.
Language is very confusing to people.
Yeah, I just want you to be straight up.
When you talking,
I just need you to be straight up. Go ahead, brother.
And when you understand the language, sometimes you saying something over and over again, don't even know it. So
right.
So my point is Alabama, and I said it, I injected when he did it. He just went over the Yakub story. Now, see, some of y'all, like Mama Chief said, honestly, she don't know the story.
Right.
If you don't know the story, you speak on it.
Well.
And it's a whole story.
Excuse me, I didn't say I didn't know that story, bro. Hold up.
Some people report parts of the story.
Hold on, you gotta push your brakes. You gotta push your brakes, Ali.
You got to know the whole story.
I didn't say I didn't know the story. I said I don't know what your Indian people told you about Yakub. I know Yakub came from the King James Bible. Period. And I know Muslims teach the same story, but they call him Yakub. Okay, but the Hebrews call him Jacob. He's the same motherfucker. And he's the one that turned the lamb, the sheep, different colors. And his father-in-law said, "Hell no, what you just did." That's why he got kicked out. I know the story, my brother. I don't talk about nothing I don't know. Y'all know I get quiet.
Calm down with your church, Kenny. Let me ask you a question. Since you was a
you don't calm down. You don't tell me to calm down with me.
I know Alabama was an educator, so I say this. I know y'all are aware that the information that's in the Bible came from elsewhere. Where did it come from?
Hold on. Let me get this. I'm telling you, the information that the Bible comes from, it comes from somewhere else. No doubt about that. In that place, I'm trying to tell you, fuck that place too. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying. Ali, why don't you just kind of like chill and go with the flow instead of just being like, yeah, what y'all saying is right in the Quran, the Surah, this.
I'm not to go
right
with
out of this.
I'm not to go with the
No. But you sit around and you try to inject this stuff like, yeah, that's why you should have been reading the Bible, or you should have heard it in the Quran or something. Man, I mean, no, Ali, it's not really something that, see, sometimes you're farting. That's what you're doing. You're farting on the panel, right? And you can't smell your own fart. You know what I'm talking about? But it be stinking to us.
Right? I'm gonna tell you what's funny. I'm gonna tell you what's funny, right? Watch this.
Kutty, Pepe La Pew.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny, right? There's a few people in chat right now, only a few, who have been to my page. So inside they laughing.
I've been to your page, nigga. You look like Obama.
No, I'm talking about my YouTube page, and you have read my chambers. So there's a few people who have done it, and they're laughing like a motherfucker at y'all right now, because y'all making an ass out of yourself and got no idea who you talking to and what I'm about. Because you don't.
Why don't you tell us who you are and what you're about?
It's more.
Ali, you talk out of both sides of your mouth, so I don't doubt if I go over there and read something, I'll hear something or read something. Hold up, I'll read something. Here's something that's contradictory.
No, you won't.
The only person in there is Papu, and he always talk about God too. He don't need no God is German, and God don't.
You gotta believe in the Lord.
Cuddy, all the confusion.
You don't know that he
Hey, look, Jesus. Hey, with that, man, I want to shout out Ali, man, for real. I'll be grabbing Ali, man.
Y'all say the Lord.
He's a good brother. In the name of the blood, he's a good brother.
The Lord is by all.
That's the
thing. See, that's y'all Lord.
No, Lord of mine. That's Baphomet.
Who is your Lord?
That's the Baphomet.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm a Lord. I have land.
I'm a landlord myself.
Yo, I'm saying, Lord, I'm the Lord. I'm the Lord. No,
good God.
Nigga asked me, nigga said, hey man, but what about the Illuminati? I said, motherfucker,
no, Cuddy, you should say, let me illuminate your black ass, since you call yourself black, since you are dark in the dark.
No, nigga. I'll never took no fucking with you. He fucked me up, man. He tried to take my sting, Alabama. I told the nigga, I said, nigga, I am the Illuminati, nigga. Every time I speak, don't you motherfucker get new ideas? What is the idea but the light bulb above your goddamn head? I just turned it on, fool.
May I
Yeah, go ahead, Alabama. I know he laughing at me like.
I just want to make it clear that I do not go against anybody's faith, anybody's belief.
Yeah, man.
I just want to make that perfectly clear. Everybody got to travel their road. Everybody got to get their own understanding, and therewith to stand on their own truth. Now, what I say is the fact that I'm not trying to impose what I believe about the Bible or not on anybody. When I do bring up something, I bring up something that will edify us from that script. I'm not trying to take nobody to church, never ever, because we don't belong in the church. The church is the biggest whole house it is. And the Bible says, let the dead bury the dead. So when you get the truth out of it, you can get the truth anywhere out the trash can. But don't take it and use it upon the people and say, oh, well, this is where it came from. We the Hebrews. Moors, Morenos, and Moriscos. We got to understand who we're dealing with, period, in this land, because we can't be all of those things and then be Indians and Aboriginals too. So I land.
Amen, Mama Chief.
What you
Who's
say
passing?
about the
Superman.
churches?
Superman, did you pass the basket? Because there's a
No, I was
tribute.
asking
A
her
tax
what
needs to be lifted.
what is the church
Kutty?
again, Mama T?
I'm sorry, what you say, baby? What you say?
What you say the church is? The biggest
The
what?
whorehouse.
The biggest
Oh man, I
whorehouse.
gotta go to church. I got to.
But the whorehouse is supposed to be the storehouse.
And she sits on many waters. She's the beast. She's the beast that sits on many waters. Look at her. But they
You're
want to
talking about Babylon Mystery the Great, right, Mama Chief?
They want us to leave our land, telling us that we gonna burn. No, they ass already burning over there. 3 years ago, what happened over there with the Canary Island? Didn't the Canary Island start some of this shit with us? What's going on over there? They on fire over there right now.
Oh man, it's falling down.
Look, check it out. Only thing, hey man, I'm about to get ready to end this, man, and redirect everybody over to BAP real quick because he's live. And we're gonna go over there and continue the flow. But I want to say this, yo, man, keep your faith, keep you believing and all of that stuff. The only issue is when you kind of like try to force that stuff indirectly,
Now, Kutty,
or passive aggressively on.
Exactly what you're saying right now. Underscore this. Only the nigga is being attacked and assaulted from all quarters, all philosophies, all religion, all geographic boundaries on this planet. That's the only thing that is indisputable truth. Would you agree?
That's right.
And everybody is bringing their shit on your doorstep. Tell me where that's happening to someone else, somewhere else, anywhere on the planet. Could we start doing something like that to bring focus so we can stop the ball of confusion? Thank you, Kutty, for the time.
Hey,
Spin that records. You're killing them.
Hey, man, shout out to the Elder Alabama. Shout out to Mama Chief. Shout out to Superman. Ali, Baba Aru, man, I appreciate you, my brother, man, and Superman, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here so I can go ahead and do what I gotta do. I'm gonna send y'all right over to BAP right now, man. Peace out to everybody, man.
I'm headed out. I'm going to church right now.
Mama Chief, you was about to say something? Okay.
Yeah, I just want the chat to look up that song he kept telling y'all. Y'all gonna like that song. It's called Ball of Confusion by the Temptations, right?
Yeah. You
Check
know
that
what?
song out in the chat, y'all.
Get that right now. I'm about to play that right now. I'm about to play that right now. The elder did say play Ball of Confusion. I'm about to get that right now. Ball of Confusion. That's adequate. That's the perfect closeout song. There it is, right there. Right there. Ball of Confusion. Hey, should we do the live version? Yeah, we'll do the live version, man. So we'll do the live version so we can see the elders. And then we're gonna get on over to BAP. Here we go. Ball of Confusion. Here we are. Ball of Confusion.
The doors of the church is always open.
That's right. In the name of the motherfucking
I like
it. Yeah, okay, I got it right now. Here we go. Ball of Confusion. Hey, that nigga's apple was clean. Uh-oh. There we go.
People moving out, people moving. One of the color of the skin.
Run, but you sure can't.
Hey.
Such a prey. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Well, the only person talking about love now, brother, is the preacher. And it seems nobody is interested in learning but the teacher. So tell me, will you please? Segregation, determination, demonstration.
Ricky B.
It went out. Sound went out. And sound went out, Cut. That's okay, though. End it like you want it. Love y'all. Be good.
That's what the world is today. Hey, hey. All of confusion. And the band played on the soul train.
They hated on the Kutty.
It's the GOAT.
I'm about to eat.